Welcome back, fellow scrubs, and I'm here in my mic. Hold on. There we go. Oh, that screws me up. It's delayed just enough that it makes me feel like someone else is also talking at the same time, and so I instinctively just want to stop talking when I hear it. So anyway, welcome back, fellow scrubs. I'm Mark D. Wiz. We're working on Retro Mansion game today. Let's see. Here we go. So, Retro Mansion game is our own original indie Metroidvania kind of sort of NES kind of sort of thingamabobber. So, it's pretty good. I think it's cool. Well, I don't know. I guess we don't know if it's good yet. It's not far along. But either way, we've been prototyping platforming engine and all of the stuff. But today, I've had it with the math. I'm just doing colors and stuff today. So earlier I was working on, I'd mentioned to Tim, who may or may not pop in. God bless him. Hope he just rests tonight. He's always pushing past 100%. But I had mentioned earlier today, I'm like, oh yeah, I was changing some of the palette, system that we have in Unity, and making it a little more optimized and stuff. And I mentioned kind of offhand that, like, yeah, palettes, I think he mentioned, he's like, so like, can you use this on background layers then now? And I'm like, you know what, actually I don't really know. So I went and I kind of looked at it and checked it out real quick, and then he hopped in on a call earlier. And we got it working though. So as you can see, there's like palette cycling going on here, but you could kind of just change the palette to anything. So like, here's them without the, we made like a couple palettes to simulate like a fade out, like the old fade out on the NES. We got this, just a rainbow palette, just random rainbow colors to kind of show it off. These palettes are individual, like tile palettes. I'll get to that later. But then here's like the fire palette. That's what's getting cycled. And then here's the one that combines like all the little palettes in the one. So we did a lot of good work today, and I want to show it off. Oh, and also I got some moving platform updates. So this one, we'll show that one too. So, reject code, return to color. Yeah, I fucking had it with programming platform stuff right now. I just want to do colors. Hello.
Hello. I'm thinking about going to get a blizzard. Just anything to keep me awake for a little bit longer.
Yeah, just get me one with only Reese's Pieces on it.
Okay.
Yeah, they'll do that, by the way. You go to Dairy Queen, they got the Reese's, they got the Reese's Deluxe Blizzard, or whatever the hell it is, but they got Reese's Pieces and Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, but Reese's Peanut Butter Cups are nasty. So you can tell them, just put the Reese's Pieces in and not the cups, and they'll do it for you. It's great. I love Reese's Pieces, but I hate Reese's Cups. Reese's Cups used to be good like 20 years ago, but they suck now. They're terrible. There we go. All right. Oh, she's taking the dog. I hear her. Go on. Go on. Go. Go. Just walked into a rant about Reese's. Yeah. I'm saying the Dairy Queen, they got this like Reese's Deluxe Blizzard shit, where they put Reese's Peanut Butter Cups and the Reese's Pieces in there, but you can tell them to just put the Reese's Pieces in. That way it's not nasty, and it's actually good. So that's always good. But yeah, today we're doing palette stuff, some like color test and programming, and I'll show you what we came up with and how we got to that point, and all that. So yeah, I've been working on color stuff for a couple days. And then Tim, like I said, Tim kind of mentioned offhand, he's like, so can you like put it on background layers and shit now? And I'm like, I think so. I'm not really sure. So he hopped on the call earlier today, and we actually got it working on background layers. So yeah, this is just a background layer here. This whole thing. I don't know, can I? Oh, I'm just moving the viewport, right? Or am I actually moving the layer? Am I actually moving the layer? No, it doesn't. Yeah, I'm actually moving the layer. So yeah, this is just a tile layer. So let me get it back to where it was. So we can apply the coloring here again, just to show it. Like we can change the palette stuff here. So I went ahead and that's without any coloring. It looks like this. If you were curious, I went ahead and I made an additional palette type that I call it a composite palette. So in Unity, a composite collider takes multiple colliders that are in the same object or children of that object, and it formulates them all into one big unit. And we do use this in the platforming demo here. That's how this entire thing turns into one giant collider. Otherwise, each one of these would be their own individual little colliders. But you can tell it to composite. So tile map collider here. Yes, it's used by composite. Is it composite right on here, or I think it's on the tile grid. Yeah, here's the composite collider. So if I remove that, oh yeah, see how they're all individual little. You can see the lines now. They're all individual little colliders now. Well, we don't want that. So we want to composite that together. So I took that same terminology and the same idea and I applied it to palettes. So this tile map palette is a composite palette. Like normally you have, this is just like the palette itself, like the normal palettes. They actually have like colors you can edit and stuff like that. However, I need to have more granular control than that. So what I said is, we're gonna divide all this stuff up into different palettes, to palette groups. So we've got 4 palette groups, right? And if I load kind of like our debug here, you can see what they are. You can see them colored, the red, green, blue, and purple, palettes here. These are the 4 different palettes. So this becomes very clear as to what these are. So these colors are just kind of like a debug thing to see, what tile is in which palette quadrant. We're probably going to end up using 8 palettes per texture, but in the test we only use 4. So, okay, so we have 4 individual palettes of 4 colors each, right? So I needed to make a new palette format to do that. So here's a palette with only 4 colors. Palette 0, palette 1, only 4 colors. Palette 2, only 4 colors. Palette 3, only 4 colors. And then palette Fire, which has 4 colors and it just keeps rotating. The editor updates lazily, but you can see the effect here. So, I said, all right, I need to build something to put them all together, and that's what this composite palette is. You can see it's got palette 0, 1, 2, and Fire. So if I change this to palette 3 or 2, really, is palette 2 just that? No, it's not updating for some reason. No? Oh, that's weird. But if I put the Fire palette in, it updates. I wonder what's going on. I know there's a couple glitches that we have yet, but I wonder what's up with this. Can I change this? Okay, that works. I change that to the green, or change that to the blue, or to the purple. But you see how this correlates, right? We've got anything in the red is the first palette, That's this one. The first palette. Right now it's set to the pink and purple, but I can change it. So everything in that palette group is now blue, or everything is now green. Like, you see how that works, right? So these are all 4-color, 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 and 4-color. It knows what to do with these is to combine the color values in one big list and create a palette out of that. And then it just applies that to what's here. And that correlates here. This is palette zone 1, palette zone 2, 3, and 4. Like, you kind of see how there's that relationship there? So whatever I draw here in whatever palette, that's going to use, all the red ones can use palette 1. All the blues can use palette 2. All the greens can use palette 3. I mean, I know they start 0, 1, 2, 3, but still, this is the first palette, second palette, third palette. Yeah, you see how that works? And that's all the colors represent. And this was Tim's idea. He says, look, make them like a solid readable color, and then you'll make sure that you don't mess up, because there is nothing preventing us from taking green and just drawing green here or here. The only thing that can prevent us from doing that is, you know, some kind of like error check or whatever. Because I could export this and it would absolutely take it. So I would take the grayscale version. And then, yeah, see how the scribble showed up? But now we're mixing palettes. The palettes are incorrect. We're supposed to stick to only those 4 within that tile. But now they're mixing and matching, so you've kind of cross-contaminated the color information here. And he said even further, he goes, okay, now make them all solid colors. And at first I wasn't sure what he was talking about, but he said basically this. He says, all right, if you load this palette and anything is wrong, you can see it from a mile away. You can tell there's something wrong with it. So he says that then you can go back and you can correct it. So I'm just gonna undo it there. But that was the idea. So that was really smart. Tim had a really great idea with that. And then when you're ready to export, you just load the grayscale version, export it, and you're done. And then normally you can keep it saved like this. Since it's all palette indexed, you can put whatever you want in here and draw it as you see fit. So I think that's gonna work really good. Oh, hold on. Okay. I minimized my chat by accident. Where's the other one? There's the other one. Okay. Quite flexible. Yes. And so the idea here is we can expand this. We don't. I only did 4 palettes as a test, so it's just easier to manage. Well, Tim and I were talking that we might as well just do like 8, you know, in here, and then we can reuse the different palette zones. Now the NES only had 4 palette zones, but the way that the color formats and stuff work in Unity, it would have to be like a multiple of 2. So we could do 4, but I don't want to limit ourselves just in case we need a little extra horsepower to get something drawn out. So I said, all right, we'll just boost it to 8. It's either 4 or 8. You can't have like 7. That doesn't work that way. So I said, we'll target, artistically, we'll target, try to use 4. And we have the extra flexibility, the extra headroom if we need it. And the way we would do that is to, instead of having the 16 color palette, we'd use the 32 color palette. And then you see how it kind of specs out. And it would basically look like this in data format. I don't know if that just ruined the image or not. Oh, I guess not. I still knew what to do. So, opening a bounty for a 7-color palette now. Yeah, I don't want to get into using more than that many palettes. So, I think we'll have it data formatted for 8 different palettes of 4 colors each. And then I'll instruct him to try not to use more than 4. to get more of an authentic feel about it. Because if you use a little too much, it can be a little wary. Now there are situations where you could do some trickery, where you're using the same colors, you just happen to be drawing on a different kind of format. So let's just say that I wanted the dark brown here. You know, let's say that I wanted the dark brown, but I wanted, you know, like green instead. So I don't know, like we'll do something like this. Like say I wanted this. All these colors do exist in the other palettes, but we've just happened to make a variant that's a little different, right? So you could do stuff like that to help out. You know, it doesn't look like it's off because all the other colors would be seen on the screen. But like behind the scenes, you know that, oh, that particular mix of colors actually wouldn't be possible. It is actually copying from other stuff, you know. So I think that would help, you know, if we had a little bit of flexibility on there. So like here, you see all the greens here, but you just happen to, yeah, honestly, even like these are almost comparable in that way. This green is the same as this green, you know, that's used here. It just, instead of using either a gray or a blue, it's using a different green up here. Like you could say, oh, it's the same palette, wink, but you know, it's not really, because they're different. As long as like this gray was used somewhere else in the palette, you could get away with that. So let me just, here, there. Okay, let me save that. Now here's another thing that Tim was asking about earlier too, and he's like, oh, well, what about the wash color? And so what he means by wash color is like the background color of the screen is a special like palette entry where that can be changed. So they call it the wash color because when the NES refreshes the screen, it clears all the pixels to one color. That's called the wash color because it's washing away the image. And then it goes and it puts down the tiles. The tiles are not 4 colors on the NES, even though we've represented 4 colors here. We've got the black. The black acts as like the 4th color. In the NES, that was not the case. So, if I could just quit. Oh, let me do it like this. No? Oh, right, because it's, yeah, the different palettes. It actually picked up on the indexing. So normally the tiles would look like this. They're transparent. One of them is always transparent. And it shows the wash color underneath. It's like, oh, and he wanted to know, okay, can we simulate that? And I said, hell yes, we can. So we see here, you see the black, right? So I can go to each individual palette here. I can remove that. I don't know if it'll refresh right away, but we'll give it a try. Okay. Will this refresh right away or no? Or do I have to? Alright, I'm gonna turn it off and turn it back on. I still got some bugs to work out in terms of like how it refreshes. Oh, that's right, I had the rainbow palette originally tied to it. Here, let me do this one. Okay, it looks like nothing changed, right? But if I then go to the camera, where are we here? Here. And I change this, now look. Uh-huh. You've seen that kind of image before. Some NES games would flicker like a color. Maybe you took damage, or maybe you had a game over, you're dying, right? They don't do Reese's Pieces blizzards anymore? What? What, are you kidding me? Come on! Oh God, what do they have? Jesus. You kidding me? What the fuck, man? Why even have blizzards? Why even have them if you're not gonna do Reese's Pieces? Why even? I don't know if she can hear me or not. What do they have? Oh, you can hear me? Oh, okay, cool. She said, well, sorry. Go to the online menu. Like I have, like I'm not live right now, entertaining millions of people. Oh God, Dairy Queen menu. Jesus. I'll drive back through for you. Okay, I appreciate it. Let's see, menu. It's not working. Menu. Here? Okay. This should be okay to show on stream. All right, what do we got? What do we got? Treats? Treats, give me blizzards. What you got for blizzards? Mint. Ugh, why even? Dirt pie? Oh, that's what the gummies. I don't feel like chewing on the gummies right now. This is it? Wait, oh, there's other ones too. Okay, drumstick with peanuts? No. Cotton candy. Cherry tip. He won't know the difference, but you'll have to maintain the lie for the rest of your life. This is entertainment. Fair enough. Chocolate chip, cookie dough, pecan cluster, brownie extreme. This one's kind of nasty. This one's too rich. Let's see, classic Oreos, maybe. Peanut butter cookie. What the? No, they've got the Reese's right here. They've got the Reese's right here. They just don't do the Reese's Pieces though, I guess? Because it just says peanut butter cup. Fucking hell. Blizzard, Butterfinger, M&M's, nah. Keith, maybe. Or Snickers, Yeah, right, how do they have M&M's and not Reese's Pieces? Good fucking question. Wait, they can still get the cheesecake one? I know, I'm thinking about that Snickers. Yeah, Snickers. Just cups, no pieces? Yeah, alright, fair enough. Stickers, please. I'll try that one. Yeah. My second runner-up was Oreo. But I've had the Oreo one before, but I've never had the Snickers one. Yeah, medium's good. Give me a big fat American medium. Yeah, there we go. Alright, sweet. Thank you, love you. Alright. Back to colors. So you've seen in NES games where they've done things like change the background color, but you notice how like it changes the black around it, right? That's the trick. That's the deal. Here, you see, if we look in scene view, it's transparent. But it's just the camera. The camera has a wash color too, even in modern engines, and that's what this background color simulates. So you can do stuff with that to make stuff look cool. But there's another aspect to it as well. Let's see. This is on the default layer. I'm going to put this on the background. I'm gonna put this on 4. But then I'm gonna go to Ricky. See, here's the other advantage of this. And you might have seen this in like games like Metroid and stuff. When you go behind like a wall in Metroid, you remember how it looked like this? This is why that looked like that. Because the fourth color on the tile is actually transparent. So Tim was wondering, that was his example too, and he was like, oh yeah, that's right. I remember that in Metroid. You can see the Samus going behind the wall, almost like you're seeing her through the cracks, right? Yeah, Morph Paul Ricky. But you get the idea, right? This is how they achieved that. I mean, back then it was just a limitation, for sure. But here we have full control to do stuff like that. So, How about that? Speaking of backgrounds, slightly off topic question. If you were doing a large boss, would you go for a solid background to simulate the NES limitation or keep the background details? I would mostly adhere to the solid background principle, but there are cases where it doesn't make quite as much sense, or you could push the boundaries just to make it look a little cooler. And I'll show you what I mean by that. But that kind of has been the running theme for us so far. I'm gonna open the other previous prototype version. Kind of the theme of, we'll take the rules and then bend them slightly to get like, it's mostly NES, but it's just one half step, one half measure above to just kind of be just a little bit more interesting. This is gonna take a while. Alright, while this is loading, like the stream. Where's all my YouTube peeps? Like the stream. Oh, and Odyssey. There's a like button there too. So go like the stream. And I should bring the chat for that back up. Okay. Yeah, go like the stream. And then we have a Discord, because Discord's cool. Here, go join Discord if you're not already there. Alright, is it up? It's loading. It's loading. It says hold on. Oh, here we are. So, yeah, I can just load this level. This one's fine. Where's my controller? Wait, where's my controller? Oh, here it is. It's behind my tablet. Oh. Yeah, the aspect ratio doesn't exactly hold up exactly there. So here, let me debug fly over to the cemetery and I'll show you what I mean. So for the most part, I think, yeah, we should maintain kind of that old look, but I'm willing to cheat in a few key areas that shouldn't be like too obvious unless you like really know your shit. Oh, wait, that's the wrong room. Hold on. I gotta go out to the graveyard. Tim's graveyard. Which I think is this door. Oh, not this one. The one over here. There we are. Okay, now see the tree line? The tree line's actually scrolling. There's a little bit of scroll on here. That's the kind of like little touches. Yeah, Ricky running around the Clockwork song. Yeah, it's kind of fitting, right? But even notice on this room, we still have the layering, but it's so subtle that while it's not technically NES accurate, it adds just that tiny little touch of detail. But since we only did it with black, and it's not like a whole detailed layer, you almost like, you could be forgiven for thinking that it was accurate. It's those kind of like little details and little rule breakings that I would like to employ, even in cases where it's like, oh, there's a big old boss or whatever. Maybe part of the screen is, you know, has a detail, but only around the boss. Is it totally dark? You know, something like that, which technically wouldn't be possible if the boss had to like move back and forth, but I think it would still be pretty cool, and I think most people wouldn't think much of it, you know? Snickers Blizzards obtain Operation March Snackies as a go. Thank you, love you. I appreciate it. So that's what I want to do. I want to do like little bits of like subtle layering. I think a lot of the layers would be good to kind of keep silhouette like. So maybe you could walk past a window and then there'd be, you know, maybe there's, I don't want to put it. Maybe you walk by a window and there's like trees on the outside and they'll like slightly scroll back and forth, but it'll be just kind of like silhouettes of trees. So it'd be, you know, or something like that. You got to take it case by case to see what works best in what situation, but you kind of get what I mean, you know? So I want to take that approach, you know, moving forward, which means I don't 100% know exactly how it would manifest in a boss battle. You know, off the top of my head, it would depend on where the boss is, how big the boss is, what, you know, what thematic the area is, and all that kind of stuff. But I definitely want to explore that kind of possibility. I think it would make for a more interesting game to do that. So. Oh, wait, I got FPS 230. Wait, why isn't it changing? Oh, because I paused it. That's why. I guess I must have unlocked VSync. I guess it doesn't really matter. I could turn it back on, it won't. Yeah, VSync. That won't stress the editor quite as much. So yeah, that was what I worked on for the past few days. I worked on the general color system. You know, this is shared with the fighting game Pocket Fighter EX, and technically it's shared with like Ecto Rush too, but Ecto Rush doesn't make any use of it. It doesn't really play nice with like high color graphics. That would be a kind of a different type of system if you wanted to do that. But since those changes worked, I saved those to the library that I have, my Wiz System library. I actually fully integrated it with it. So it is sprite palette right here. So all the scripts are in here now. And that means they just come right in to other projects and I can just use them anywhere. Now the composite collider and the background renderer are kind of like in a beta status. So they're not really part of the whole construct yet. But this is just kind of the testing ground to see how it works. It was actually pretty easy to get the background one going. So we had the main one that worked with a sprite renderer. Well, materials, basically it applies the shader to the sprite renderer. It locks onto the sprite renderer, applies the shader and all that. The materials to do that can be applied to like almost any renderer. Oh, hold on. I'm just closing the stream preview. Save some CPU cycles here. So I kind of just swapped that out with the tile renderer. And it just kind of worked. So I'm really happy about that. Very, very, very happy. There's a couple glitches where it doesn't refresh right away, but that's all right. So this is like a rainbow palette. Yeah, I like the fade out though. The fade out looks cool. So the next step here that I need to explore is sourcing colors from a color table instead of sourcing them from just like literal color picks. So, you know, when we saw the palettes earlier here, what is it? Like this? Like the black palette? We just see the color values here, right? Or even like this one. I should make, actually, let me make a preview image. Where is here? Load palette, this one. Wait, it wants 4, right? Here, let me save this as tile preview. Yeah. I'm going to close down all the stuff like this. Okay. And I want this color here. Oh, wait, let's do this. Let's do this backwards. I want this color here. But that pushed this one I want here. Oh, wait. Oh, they're like inserting. Oh, wait, shit, wait, hold on. Better idea. Yeah, copy, paste. There we go. Copy, paste. Wait, no. I want to go diagonal. Copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. There. And now let's shrink the palette down to 4. Oh, I don't want it transparent. How do I tell it to not have transparent? Can I change this back to background? Background from layer. Oh, that's not what I want. Here, how about this? Background from layer? Wait, why is it all screwy? I don't know what's going on. Hold on. Let's go back to RGB mode here. Shit, and it screwed it up again. Killing me. Okay, here. How about that? Color mode, RGB. Damn it. Make sure that that is set. Okay. Good. Delete that layer. Make it a background. Make it indexed. And it deletes. Why does it delete that one? Middle click changes the transparency, but I don't want a transparency. Wait, it's gone now. I don't know. It's fine. It's fine as long as it's there. Safe. It's killing me. I just need one that is formatted for 4 color palettes. Right here. So let's see, no filtering, no bullshit, just that. Okay, now I can take that and put this in my preview. So when I see this, it's not, you know, just missing preview. Yeah? Wait, why is it not updating? Is it doing the thing where it doesn't want to update now? Okay, bear with me. This is all beta. Okay, there we go. There we go. Alright, we see it there. That one doesn't show anything. Wait, it stopped showing again? I don't know, man. This is killing me. Oh, here we go. I think if I just click on them, then they're there. So I gotta put the black back in. Yeah, I don't know. It didn't update, but it will when I hit the play button again. Then I can at least have, you know, some reference here for this. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, they've updated. Well, until I switch to a different one. Okay, there. See how they're all updated now? I'm going to actually pick a color for green as well. We'll pause that. Yes, this one. Let me pull up something that has an NES palette, which would probably be this file. Yeah. Okay. What would look good with that green potentially? I don't know, I can try this one. We don't have anything that actually uses it right here. But I'd like to... Oh yeah, I can just color pick, right? From Unity. So... yeah, color pick from this to this. Okay. That looks like shit. Okay, you know what? Let's do it this way. Let's do it backwards. Let's pick a color from here. That's better. Looks kind of mossy, right? Yeah, we'll do that one. So that was this color. Copy that. Put it here. There. Then we know what it's supposed to be like. But all we have to do is change the color in-game, which is really handy. So we're gonna take this palette and we'll do this in real time, so it'll update. So we'll change the bricks to green. See? Now they're green. If we do things like this with the composite palette, we can just have individual little palettes and we can mix and match and reorganize, excuse me, any way that we feel like. I don't know if that's actually doing anything. Oh, it is. It is. See, I can apply it to anything. I can just move it up in the stack and voila, moss bricks. Yeah, basically. Now the floor is lava, for real. You see how all that works? Yeah, Inferno time, right? Yeah, hell, I can make them all fire, right? Everything's burning. It's the burning level. But this is the kind of customizability that I really need for this. Because if you want to, say, change the look of a certain set of tiles on the map, you can do that specifically. You know? So I feel like that's really important to have that. Yeah, there, that one. I almost didn't notice the change because it was still red. So it's this one. Yeah, you could use that palette for that one if you wanted, and this one for this. Wait, no, that's the same one, right? Yeah. There. Got some mossy bricks there. And just reorder it. There we go. So I feel like this is a great start to having a good, robust system. Then you could have palettes that are just like, yeah, tile 0, tile 1, tile 2, tile 3, and those are like immutable. They're static. And then you could have some kind of management system that's like, hey, I need you to load background palette 1 with these colors, and then it can just go, you know what I mean? So hopefully that will work out. I think that'll be a good way to do it. Then it'll just be like global slots where these are what the colors are supposed to be for each palette, and we could do, you know, 4 palettes for the foreground, 4 palettes for the background layer and stuff if we want to have different layers to make it easier to edit and stuff. We could really mix and match and do stuff. And then we could have another system that would control like fading in and out. Like say, oh, all these background palettes need to start to fade out now and fade back in. And I think that will be a great time system to have. So brings me to my next segment. Oh, actually, intermission. I didn't show you the oh, that's the wrong one. Where's the other one? I didn't show you the moving platforms on the tracks here. Oh, actually, there's no controller input for this one. Not yet, at least. Look at they move on the track. Isn't that neat? So I got a prototype of this going. It's not very easy to use. I'd like to automate it so that it will like snap to the line, like when you're editing, or at least start where, you know, the closest position from where you put it on the line. Yeah, we're Mario World now. Yeah, well that was part of the idea, right? That was part of the idea here. Now we don't have curves. That would be a whole different kind of thing to implement, which not impossible. I just not off the top of my head sure exactly how to make that work at the moment. But you could have curves in here because Mario World's got curves, right? Because you can have like ones that go around and stuff. I would like that eventually, for sure. I mean, right now this is good enough to test with, and this actually helps me, you know, concoct scenarios for testing different stuff too. Because you don't have to have it just be like that. You can you can make a new one here. And I made it easy to edit too, which is really helpful. Man, I hate that it's not standardized though. Can't get it in the middle. So here, let's just edit the. Yeah, I'll just say this is like 1-0, right? And then we'll only have 2 points. So then I can take this and like put it here, duplicate this guy, and attach him to this one. Here, hold on. This is path 3? Okay. And now this, you'll see this one on the bottom will just be moving on there. But then, oh, I picked up the controller again. Now I can test, well, I have to make him bigger, but then I could test him like moving the character, right? So if I inflate him and unlock the scale here. Oh, sorry, there. Something like this. Now I can test the scenario of him moving along the bottom here. Damn it, I picked up the controller again. I gotta implement controller shit. It's killing me. You see, I can't move into it. Oh, he actually picked me up and like connected to me. That's funny. So see, there's a glitch when I'm not moving, but he's pulling me back with him as he's going back and forth. So I could use this to kind of set up new scenarios and see what happens in these cases. So I can make another one here where this one is 1-0, or we'll just make it like many. So like, I don't know, 5. Put this here. Duplicate this one and make him go to path 4. And here now I can test the crush condition. What happens when you're crushed? See? Oh, it actually put me on top. That's strange. That's pretty funny. Sticky platforms, it's a feature. But you see how this can be super useful. Now I don't have to like set up some, arbitrary, crap here. I can actually create real scenarios that are repeatable in and of themselves. So let's see what happens. I think when it rises up, it's gonna pick them up. Yeah. I think it's told it that it was a part of the moving platform at that point. So it was moving us along. Yeah. But you see how this is super useful. Very, very useful to be able to do all this. So yeah, that's what I worked on also during the week here, and working out pretty good. So what I'd like to do right now, when you attach one to one of these lines, it will essentially, how do I want to put it? It won't actually like it won't attach it to the line. It'll just tell it that, oh, the first place you need to go is index 0. Or I'm sorry, index 1, because you start at 0 and go to 1. So your first target is index 1. No matter where, he could be over here on the map, and I press play and he'll just start going toward index 1. But once he gets to 1, he'll go to 2 and so on. Unless I told him in reverse. Yeah, this one's going clockwise, or sorry, counterclockwise. This one's going clockwise. So there's options for that. But yeah, again, it makes it really simple to set up, different things like this, and it seems pretty easy to just like add something and then develop with it. So I'm very happy about that. Very happy with that one. I think it'll be a little easier once we get put it in a standardized map with tiles and stuff, and we can really. Oh, hello. Thank you. Oh boy, Snickers. Oh man, it must be really hot out. It's like half melted.
Yeah. Very humid.
Yeah, is it still thundering?
No, it's really stopped everything. It's just wet out.
Okay. Yeah, actually, I should have mentioned that in the beginning. Like we had thunderstorm going on. I guess it's left now. It's hard for me to hear it with the headset on. But even the power was like flickering earlier, so. Yeah, if I disappear suddenly, that's why. Power went out. Yeah, stickers was a good call. Wait, we got bags here. What's in the bags? Oh boy, pretzels. And fries. Sweet deal. You want half of these? Amber?
What?
Do you want half of these?
No, okay.
Oh, cool. Thank you. I guess they're all mine. Okay. Yeah, I actually like their little pretzel. Their pretzels, if you're... The pretzels that Dairy Queen has, if you're expecting them by like pretzel standards, they're terrible. But if you expect them to be kind of like a cross between pretzel and cake, then they're great. You just kind of manage your expectations with them. I just happen to like them. I like them a lot. Hi, I'm a big fan. Well, thank you, Thomas. I appreciate that. Sorry, I just need more Snickers. Before the damn thing melts. Oh, sweet. She asked for no salt in the pretzels for me. Great. I hate pretzel salt. I despise it. And I can use the pretzel dip. They give you a... Oh, what is it? It's like a spicy nacho cheese.
Spicy queso.
Yeah, spicy queso. They give you spicy queso to dip the pretzels in. It's ridiculous, but it's actually good. I think they're really nice. So Dairy Queen, how about that sponsor? What is the game called? And I'm also a YouTuber of my own too. I make music videos and tell everyone in the comments to like and subscribe. Well, I guess I can't blame you for that. So this is, let me pause it. I'll put it back to the other one. This is the, we'll call it the Retro Mansion game. We don't have like an official title yet. But it's about kids, trapped in a haunted house. They're running, jumping. Eventually they'll be able to attack stuff. And then it's just spooky haunted house kind of stuff. And stuff like that. The only reason that you can say that about pretzel salt is because you haven't had German pretzels. Well, that's very fair. It's a very fair point. I'm pretty sure that they're probably really good. Now, it may happen that like the pretzel salt here is like really bad, especially like the Dairy Queen one. It's also incredibly hard, and it like freaks me out sometimes when I bite into it. I feel like I would chip my tooth. I don't know if that's normal, but yeah. So anyway, this is the Mansion game. It's kind of a Metroidvania thing. We're working out the details. It shouldn't be that hard. I thought so too, right? I'm like, that's kind of strange, but you know, whatever. So you're gonna be running around going through stuff. There's no enemies yet because we ain't got that far. But that was the game stuttering, not the stream there. But then we got like a library and stuff like that. So it's gonna be cool. Do you like Mario Kart and Mario Brothers and Pac-Man? I do like all three of those things, yes. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That was a nice surprise.
Okay.
Oh, my headphone fell off.
I just didn't want somebody to be upset when I came home with no Reese's Pieces Blizzard.
Aw, I appreciate it. And now I've got queso dip for fries.
Uh-huh.
Mmm.
Next time
Pretty
we'll
good.
ask for extra.
Hey, G-Man, what's up? I said hello, Amber.
Hello.
She got me a Blizzard, but they didn't have the one I want anymore. So she got me pretzels and french fries with it. The Snickers one's pretty good though. I do like the Snickers one, so. What's
I
up?
just went in agreement.
Oh, I saw your arm moving around. I thought you were trying to get my attention.
No, I was just whipping my hair out. If I need your fucking attention, I'll punch you.
No! Ow!
No. I would never.
It's my dad account and my real name is Hunter. Okay. Well, welcome, Hunter. So yeah, the focus of today was going to be palette effects. So G-Man, what we were talking about a little earlier, getting the colors here through the palette. I can actually change the order of like what palette is which.
Focus of today was getting them fries in that mouth.
Yeah, shut up. I can turn it off fire. Ricky's burning. Oh no. Looks like a PC Engine game. It's not a Nintendo game. No. It's made in Unity, but we're basically stylizing it based off of like NES stuff. We're not sticking strictly to the rules 100%.
You should have dialogue when they enter the fire area to be like, Smokey the Bear would have a heart attack if he saw this. States.
I wonder if we could get sued for that. Smokey Bear's got to be trademarked, right?
I don't know.
There's no way it's not.
Baby, I just come up with the ideas. You sort out the logistics.
Yeah. Well, now I'm curious. Let's see. Smokey Bear trademark. Smokey Bear. The image and likeness of Smokey Bear are protected by federal law and used in force. The Smokey Bear image and likeness is a congressional trademark and is not in the public domain. So there you go. Can't use it. It gets sued.
Smoggy the Wolverine.
What do you all do for Halloween? What do you dress up as every year? This year I'm going to dress as Michael Myers. Well, that's always a classic pick, right? I don't know, I was Macho Man last time, right? Well, actually, we didn't do anything last time, but the time before that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well,
stupid
when you
virus.
first moved back here, you were Carl from off the Team Hunger.
Oh,
yeah. It don't matter. None of this matters.
It don't matter. None of this matters.
Yeah, you know, Carl Pen and Adamski.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't even think about it this year. But, you know, the virus and shit, there's no point in going out, so. I'll be honest, I've only seen one Michael Myers movie, and it was so long ago, I don't even remember it. I know it's a classic, but I don't know, I just never really...
Yeah.
I don't watch very many movies. What I probably should, though, is research for the project.
Well, we watched a couple at first. We watched Monster Squad.
Yeah, we watched Monster Squad.
And the Elvira movie.
Yep, the Elvira movie. But we should get back on that.
Yeah.
What was the other one?
We watched all 3 of Evil Dead.
Oh, that's right. We watched all the Evil Dead, so those were good.
Which was good. I love that series.
I'm more of a serious kind of guy, so I like the first one the best.
Oh, we need to watch House. It's another, like, horror comedy.
That's right, we got it, but we just never watched it. Okay. Yeah, I keep seeing that one sitting around, and I'm like, oh
I
yeah.
liked House when I was little. And then there's the Japanese House, which inspired survival horror.
See, whenever you say House, it makes me think of like the TV show House about the doctor.
Yeah. No, these were some early 80s to the 90s horror, I guess, anthology. It was always... The House was the series, but it was like a different... not a different monster, because it always centered around an evil haunted house, but... it felt like the humans' interactions with it, from what little
That sounds
I've
perfect,
heard.
actually, for research for the
Yeah,
mansion game.
it sounds. I
But
don't remember that
if it's
much.
a haunted house setup.
Well, yeah, it's a haunted house setup. That's why I suggested it. I don't remember that much about it because I've not watched it since I was fairly young. But like, it seems like each person's interaction with the entity of the house is quite different.
Okay.
Yeah, like one guy was in Nom, so he has like Nom-centered monsters.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Variax says, I miss color cycling in games. I know they don't do it now because of epilepsy concerns. I actually don't know if that's entirely true. Depending on what you do, like the cycling, like this shouldn't be too bad. It's not going like super fast, right? I could crank the speed up, but I don't want to. Just in case, you know, anybody out there. But I think honestly, to be completely real with you, most indie devs don't even go to the lengths to like make a palette system, or even to implement it on such a wide scale. They probably don't even have the ability to do that in the engine that they're working in. Not saying that they don't have the ability to program it. Like if they wanted to spend the time and to figure it out and do it and apply it throughout the entire game, I'm sure they're fully capable of that. But a lot of them don't bother. It's either a detail that they don't want to deal with, or they don't want to spend time with it, or they just don't think it's necessary, or whatever. And I really think that's mostly why, at least from an indie game standpoint, why you don't see that stuff anymore. I was actually not even sure if I could get it working properly here, but it did work. Worked out all right. Oh, excuse me. Burp. Will you tell everyone to like and subscribe? I appreciate all you do for YouTube. Have a good day. Well, you have a good one. You can like and subscribe to me. Hey, how about that? Yeah, everybody like and subscribe right now. Do it. Make number go up. That makes my self-worth go up whenever number goes up. So if you do that, you do it. Do it. Not if. Do it. Do it right now. Hit it. And probably it's a visibility issue as well as others. Yeah, it could be if you don't do it correctly, for sure. You know, I'll need to watch Friday the 13th, Jason Voorhees. Yeah, I've seen some of those, but it's been so long. Unsubbed. Hey, get out of here. Get unsubbing on me. Those are ones that I've seen, not all of them. I've seen much of them, but they were so long ago. I honestly don't even remember, like, what they were. I really don't know. Like, I remember the basic gist, but if I were to watch it again, I probably wouldn't, like, most of my memory on it's gone. So yeah, I'll have to check those out for research. And we watched Monster Squad because the basic premise was like kids fighting supernatural shit. So that one was like really in line with the baseline that we had for this game. So that was good. Amber knows more about this stuff than I do, and Koi too. Koi's a horror movie buff. So, oh, you know, we watched Bubba Hotep. We watched Bubba Hotep, and it was the most boring movie I've ever seen in my life. I like and subscribe to your channel, and I turned on post notifications. Yeah, hit the bell. That's right, hit the bell. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, everybody hit the bell. Make sure to get all notifications, so every time I do anything, your phone beeps. Because that's the only way that YouTube will ever give you notifications for anything. They either make it completely intrusive on your entire life, or you don't get shit. I hate it. It's so awful. It's like, I'm not going to subscribe to a channel and not hit the bell. Like, I'm subscribing because I want to see the goddamn videos. Like, why do I have to press another thing? It's ridiculous. I hate YouTube. It is literally the worst. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, I would like to explore going back and trying out all the old techniques, the pallet cycling, do all the other stuff. Now here, and this is one thing I wanted to attempt to do, maybe tonight. When it cycles here, you notice that it also cycles which one the wash color is? I don't think the NES actually did that. I think the NES would only cycle the 3 colors and not the wash color, so not the 4th color. So I want to make some options for the color cycling. And here's the cycle test. So you may have seen me use this component that I've made before, this render frame oscillator. And then all I did is I made a method called cycle colors, and you can do like +1 or -1 if you want to go backwards. Oh, that looks cool actually. Look at that, look at that. That one actually looks even better. That looks more like fire here. I like that one, the way it flows over the bricks. That one's pretty cool. Gonna dress as Santa Claus for Christmas and pretend to open presents. There you go. I was actually when I worked in New York still, I got roped into being Santa Claus for the Christmas party. And that was alright. It was alright. I was a very tall Santa and not that fat. I got some on me, but that was kind of neat. So I've been Santa at least once. That was before I had the beard though. Now I've got an actual beard. I could be real Santa soon enough. Okay, Snickers almost done. Yum, yum, yum. Now the shit's at the bottom. Oh, I gotta spoon it out. Yeah, Snickers are a good call. Wait. That sounds a bit worrisome. Is everything okay? Wait, what? The fact that I have a beard? That's worrisome? No, it's when I got down here, I was just so busy, I was just kind of letting it go. And then COVID hit. I couldn't get to the hairdresser. So I didn't cut my hair, and then I got lazy and wouldn't cut my beard. And now I've got long hair and a long beard. And I honestly just don't know what I'm gonna do with it yet. It's not that I don't want to like cut it. I'm not like super attached to it. But I figured while I have the opportunity to have long hair and have a beard, I should do something with them. I should really think about it. But it would take so long to grow it all back if I didn't think carefully about it. And I wanted to do something with it again. So the idea was I got to figure out. No. Oh, are you talking about? I'm talking about Larry's reply because he said, "How are you?" He said, "Living." Yeah, that is a little worrisome, isn't it? Yeah. So it is what it is. So yeah, I don't know what to do with it yet. My avatar still shows me with the short hair and no beard, but that's definitely not what I look like now. I'd like to update it at some point, but until I settle on some kind of style and do something with it, it seems, you know, like there's no reason to update it. Need to figure it out. So anyway, I'm just eating my pretzels now and my fries. The beard is too long for the avatar. That's true. It is. Right? Where's my avatar? Where's me? Hold on. Let me go to YouTube. Can we see it on YouTube? If I go to my channel, your channel. Yeah, here it is. Oh, I don't want to change it. No. No, I don't want to change it. I want to see it. Here. Well, in a sprite form, you could get the whole beard in, right? Where's... I thought I had my other one. Maybe it's my Twitch icon. I don't know. Well, I've got it somewhere. Oh wait, Twitter. That's right, Twitter. I've got it on Twitter. Hold on. I don't have a... we do Twitter in another window because Twitter has a propensity to not have a content filter on it. So, gotta be careful on Twitter. There we go, there's B. There we go. That's it. Yeah, you're right. The beard would get cut off. It is that long. It's very long now. So, you should do a giveaway? What am I gonna give away? I don't have anything to give away. Look, you can't have my consoles, alright? And keep a note to the day I die. I heard from Larry that you have a manly beard now. Yeah, I guess it is kind of manly. Yeah, we've done a giveaway like in the past, but I ain't got no money for that now. How can you impersonate? How can you do a Santa impersonation in text? We can't hear it. That doesn't work. We have to actually do a video with it or something. Oh, alright, I'll get my dumb mug off the screen. Here, stare into the fire. The hypnotic fire. While I eat french fries. Content! Hey, you're 6 foot as well? I'm 6'4". Wait, 6'5". I'm 6'5". So I'm pretty tall. As Amber puts it, I'm JoJo height. A big tall lad. Alright, there we go. Last french fry. I'm out of queso dip anyway. Okay. Alright. Alright, I promise I'll start working. Oh, I had some queso dip on the lid. I'm just gonna lick it off. You can't see me do it, so it's not that embarrassing. Mmm, queso dip. There we go. Oh, that was good. Okay, that was definitely not a healthy dinner, but it was a very, very good dinner. Okay, wash it down with coffee. Wait, what happened here? How come I've got an error? What happened? Oh! I'm sorry, that's supposed to be a caret and a 1, I think. Yeah, so if you get the little caret symbol on an array, it actually reverses it. So it means the last one from the back. But I had caret 0, thinking that would be the last entry from the back. And I think it's caret 1. I think 0 gives you the count, but that's out of scope. It starts at 0, 1, 2, 3. If you have a count of 4, 0, 1, 2, 3, the last entry is 3. And so if you give it caret 0, I think that actually inputs a 4 instead. if it was that size. So yeah. Wait, so what the hell ended up trying to get 256 colors in there? How the hell did that happen? Well, let's see. It wanted to go, well, it's recompiling. We can actually see what it was trying to do here, to a degree. Yeah, shit, it's gone now. No, here it is. Okay, so it came through the do render loop. Okay, universal render pipeline, begin rendering context, rendering callback, and then it landed on camera render begin. Okay, update all palette textures. Update palette texture. This must be the composite collider. Yeah, okay. So to build the composite collider, it does clear it first. And it cycles through all the sub palettes. This is where we had all those 4 palettes kind of put together, right? And it gets them and it adds them to the thing. Oh, it adds it down here. If there's any in it. If there's 0, then it doesn't bother. But it'll add it to here. And it'll keep doing that until it's filled up. And then it'll attempt to set the colors. So then it takes this, copy color list to palette. And here. Okay. Does a check to make sure it's the correct size. Yeah, and then it goes through. Calculate palette size. Yeah, and then it does the duplication. I don't see anything wrong here, so I think it was just that one little goof on the calculation. So here. So when it calculates the palette size, it's got to take whatever you gave it and try to stretch it to 256. So it tries to figure out, okay, how many colors did you actually give me, and like what, you know, what could be the theoretical maximum here? It must have exceeded it past 128, which is strange. I don't see why it would have exceeded past 128 and then defaulted to this. That's very weird. So there could be some kind of glitch in there. It seems to be working, at least in some respects, so I don't know. At least it goes. What did I say we were gonna do next? I forget now. There's a couple different things, that's why I'm not really sure which one to get into. There is one more abstraction layer that we need to have, and it's basically using a color table to source the colors and not colors themselves. So what I mean by that, when we have like this color table is the NES color table, and what I want to do, is there any way I can send you your video to the comments, like in the chat? Send me my video? Why would you send me my own video? I'm not like a React streamer anyway, so I don't comment on videos. But see how we have this color table here, and all these colors can be used on the sprites and stuff here, right? We need to simulate that. So the way that the palette system currently runs, it just runs in like true color mode. You can just change the color. So here, I could go to where's the fire? I could go to the fire here and I could just say, I don't know, this is green or something, right? And then how do I get it to refresh now? I don't know, I guess I'll restart it. Oh, here we go. Okay, so now the green's there, right? But the way I did it, I just went in here and just, here's the color values. I can just set the color. What I'd like to do instead of this is have some sort of color table resource. And then I want to say, I want color table slot 1. And whatever color table slot 1 color is, it'll pull that in and send that to the palette. Instead of just sending the color itself. So here's the thing. Yeah, Nickelodeon slime, right? Yeah. So here's the benefit of that. I can set up the color table and I can change the color table after the fact. Everything's referenced through the color table. So if I change green to purple, all the green in the entire game gets turned to purple. You can see the power in that, right? Have I heard of Jake Paul and Logan Paul? Of course I have. Isn't that the one that made the Game Boy table? He made a table of like old Game Boy colors, and everybody got fucking mad. They were giving him shit for it. That was hilarious. I think he's got every right to do that to his Game Boy Color though, if he wants to. Number one, it's, you know, they got him, like it's their property, so like whatever. But I think the other thing that I would say for that is, oh, there we go, colors are back to normal. The other thing I would say about that in particular is I'm assuming that they would have just taken broken ones and used the broken ones. I don't see why they would just not do that. So all right, let's turn the palettes back to normal. Okay, so let's see, what would we need to do? Let's try to make a color table script here. Yeah, just color table. Let's just stick around with it, see what we can come up with. And now I'm really curious. Now here's the thing, you can use color. Color is comprised of 3 numbers in computers, so it's got a red, green, blue, and sometimes it's got a transparency value. You could just take that value and use that to look up on the color table. You could say the red, if you make like a 2D color table like this one, right? It's got an X and a Y, it's a grid, an X and Y axis. You say the red value here. So see here, we got the R is 61, the G is 28. We could do that. Take R and G. R is X axis and G is Y axis. So you would say, oh, if I want purple, right? That would be 0, 1, 2, 3, red of 3, and then G of 0. So 0, 1, 2, 3, and 0, that's purple. And that's how it would work. You can store that in the color if you want. You don't have to have anything crazy going on. So color table, yeah, let's open that up. This will be a scriptable object. You have to go, we'll have a good one. Come on back some other time. So create asset menu, file name, new color table, and then menu name with system color table. There. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I must have hit the little volume sliders, they weren't quite right. It's probably too minuscule to hear a difference, but if you do hear a difference, cool. Let's see. How do we want to do this? I feel like we can define a grid, right? So a public vector2 int table size equals new vector2 int 1. So 1 by 1. Wait, what? 1's not a thing? Oh, I'm sorry, not new vector2 int, just vector2 int done top 1. There we go. And then if unity editor and if on validate, we want if table.x is less than 1, table size.x equals 1, and we'll also do that for the y. There, that'll keep us from going below 1. And then we'll have a serialize field. Oh. Well, actually, we don't even need to serialize it. We have a private. Or, well, you know, let's do it. Public int array size. So we'll do a private set, so you can't mess with it. Oh, and I guess the array size by default will be 2, right? So a 1 by 1. No, 1 by 1 would just be 1. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, the array size will be 1, and that'll be automatically calculated as table size dot x times table size dot y. So it's just this many rows by this many columns. Or I'm sorry, X would be columns, Y would be rows. So we could do that too. Public int rows equals table size dot y, and columns will be with s plural would be table size x. So there. Make this private. Serialize field private. Or field serialize field and just make this a property, so you can get or private set. There. Why doesn't it like this now? What's up? Oh, you can't just, oh, you can't modify it like a variable? Okay. Yeah, in that case, I am going to make it a private field. And I'll just do underscore table size. And then this table size will just resolve to this one. So we can get it, but we can't set it. This is read only. Which means that our ones here need to use the underscore. There. Okay, array size is cached there. Well, just so we can see it for now, I will serialize it. Okay, now let's see. We're going to need to format a new table. So should I do this as a list or not? I'd like to do this as an array, but just for now. Serialized field, private list, color list, or colors rather, equals new list color, and then public int get color table, or get colors. So outlist copy from, I don't have my thing, using Wiz system, copy from colors. Let's say get all colors. How about that? And then public color, get color, and integer X and integer Y. And now we need to resolve an X and Y into a flat array value. So our array is one-dimensional. We're pretending that it's two-dimensional with the table size. So, oh yeah, we also need public bool is index valid, and that'll be int index. I should make this private. There's no reason for the outside to know about this. So if index is less than 0, or index is greater than or equal, to, well, let's do it this way. Less than or equal to 0, do positives here. And then less than the count, so the array size. Oh, we can just return that. Yeah, we don't have to do a return false. It'll literally just do this. Okay, so the index has to be greater than or equal to 0. And it has to be less than the array size. So there we go. And then private int calculate index, so int X, int Y. Again, we have an X and a Y. We need to figure out in a one-dimensional array how would that work. So all the colors are just being a big line, and we're kind of having an imaginary dimension here to the table. So I think what it is it's y times table size dot x. So you want y times the width, or even we could use the y times the, no. Is it? It'd be y times row, right? Y times rows? No, that's not right. No, it would be table dot. I don't know. Alright, hold on. This is simple. It's just, I think the wording's tripping me up. So if we have an x, let's just look at it visually. We've got an x of 3, so that's here, 0, 1, 2, 3, and we've got a y of 1, right? And that's 0, 1. So that's an entire width's worth, so an entire x times y plus x, that's it. So, y times the table size x plus x. Yeah, I think that'll do it. So int index equals calculate index of xy if is index invalid, Then we return, I don't know, color dot white, or no, we'll do black. Black's a good default. Otherwise, let's return colors dot index. And not dot index, but colors at the index. You get what I mean. The number of the slot. So we can make an editor to visually like represent this. But this is a good starting point here. So yeah. Let's see if the damn thing works at all. So we'll do no ref. What's that about? Oh, that's Unity's editor shit. Don't care. That's a Unity problem, not my problem. Okay. Oh, there's a space on Wiz system? Okay, shit. There. Happy now?
Hey.
Hey, it's Tim! He's here! Hey, what's up, man?
Need a rest. That's one life.
Oh, that's fine. No, I told him earlier that you're probably taking a rest, and that's alright. That's cool. We encourage rests here. So, I'm attempting to
Didn't notice.
What's that?
Didn't notice.
Oh.
That was good.
We are doing color tables here. They're trying to make like an NES color table, and then it'll look up the colors instead of doing that.
Okay.
But I forgot to well, let's do colors that clear, right? And then for int I equals 0, I is less than erase. I forgot to actually like make the table work. It didn't actually like let's see, new. I would just do color dot white. How about that? New color. It didn't actually build the table to the size specified. Just kind of let's minimize that. And we'll go back here. So it just created an empty table. It should have created a table of 1. So here we go. Okay, so if the table size is like 8 and 8 by 2 is 16, yeah. So there we go. That's the idea. It's a one-dimensional array, but we'll resolve 2-dimensional coordinates to a one-dimensional array. So we got here, the get color takes an X and a Y. It calculates the index by doing Y times the width of the table size plus the X. And that should work out. We can do a little test here. So public int test color ID say equals 0, and public color out test color. We'll say color dot white is the default there. We'll change the default to this to black, and we'll actually look the color up. So test color equals get color at oh, I'm sorry, test color ID is gonna have to be a vector 2 int, and then dot 0 there. Oh, we don't have an easy way to do get color with that. So let's do that. Make a vector 2 int
Hey Mark.
Yeah.
Then you could send me the palettes for what we're using.
What do you mean?
The grayscale one. And
Oh, we didn't finalize
colors,
the size yet, so if you do use anything with it, it's gonna change later. You'll have to redo it.
well, for one thing. To test.
Sure though, yeah, if you want the... Do you just want this file, or what?
Yeah.
Okay.
With the
Alright,
associated pouch.
Yeah, I'll send you this file along with. Oh, I guess that's in its own folder. Here, let me send it on Discord here. But here's the original. And then in the resources folder, there are. This is the black and white tile. Yeah, okay. These three should be. Wait, these four should be the correct palettes that you need. So they're just A-Sprite files, but if you do load palette and load them, they'll work.
Oh, okay.
Just make sure that it's in index mode before you do it, and then just load palette, and then yeah, I sent you these four, and so those are the different ones. So the tile block palette is the detailed color zones. The tile error check is the flat colors. The test tile palette is the actual palette, and then of course the sprite renderer 16 is the grayscale that Unity needs. Okay, they're all black here, so if I change this one, oh wait, shit. Hold on. I have to do this only if colors.count is not equal to array size. Otherwise, we do need to keep all this together. There we go. Okay, that should prevent it from overwriting the array every time. So if I do, I don't know, index 10 and make that red, right? So I should be able to do, we've got 8 by 2, right? So y of 1, and then, yeah, and x of 2, there we go. So it did work. So if we make this one yellow and x of 3, yeah, is the yellow, and so on and so forth. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, let's do this one. This one cyan, this one there. So if we do a y of 0, we do x of 8. Actually, it should only be x of 7 at most. Yeah, because 0 counts. 0 would be like green, I don't know. Yeah, 0, and then from 0 to 7, that's your 8th one. It did let me put in 8 in there, and that's not good. it actually calculated it correctly, but we need to like not do that. We need to send back bad news bears if we do that. So let me. The is index valid is going to change to an x and y. So x has to be greater than or equal to 0, but also less than the table size dot x, and y.
X is not lesser than 0.
Well, maybe not in the X series. Let's see. Y is greater than or equal to 0.
If you do want it to be lesser than 0, you have to clone it first.
Oh, yeah. Hey, wait, but the clone was better than the original.
No.
No?
Not really.
You don't agree with 03?
No, I'm talking about the copy of X.
Oh no, yeah, the copy of X was way inferior. Yeah.
If you copy 0, you still get 0.
Fair enough. Okay, so we're gonna take the index. Oh, let me capitalize this properly while I notice it. We're gonna take the index as an XY. There we go. And let's move this above. So if the index is not valid, then we'll just send back whatever. Otherwise, we'll calculate the... Actually, I need to change the terminology. Is coordinate valid? Okay, so if the coordinate's not valid, we send back whatever. Then we'll calculate an index from that coordinate and use that index on the color table. Okay. And in that way, okay, we can minimize that one. Where is compiling? Yes, yes. There we are. There. So if I do 8 now, yeah, it should give 0, and that's not good. It's not a valid one, right? So let's also pop an error or a warning there. So we'll use Unity login. Shit. Ah, back. Yeah. And here, Unity logger dot log warning. We'll only do it for the editor. This dot toString. Then from the getColor method, so name of getColor.
I seem to have made a mistake on one of the palette swaps of one of the house sets, and create an interesting result.
Really?
Can't really see it there. Let me get a.
Yeah. I'll... Oh.
Let me.
Huh.
Let me get a.
I see it there. It's transparent.
Well, no, oh yeah. I'll show you what it looks like on a black background.
Okay.
They look creepy.
Yeah, they do. Wait, so what happened here? This is just your file, or?
Yeah, one of the versions got seemingly a little damage from a mistake. So the gray got replaced by all black.
Yeah, well, we always have backups, so I guess don't fret too much about it. But
no, looking at
it's kind of funny though.
It looks weird.
Yeah, it does. It looks just like, I don't know, like when you see in the dark, you only see the eyes and the teeth, kind of thing. It's like that kind of effect. Let's see. So failed. Color coordinate is invalid. Let's do the color coordinate x of x and y is invalid.
The colors are still in there, but it's weird.
Oh, you know what you might have done? You might have just set that entry to transparent by accident. So if you middle click on the palette entries on the top left, whatever you middle click on, that becomes a new transparency. It's a little weird, but it's how it works. Let's say table size is currently x, table size x, and y, table size y, that t, y. Okay. Let's see. The color. Oh yeah. Let's see. Let's make this a constant. So public static read only color. What are we gonna call it? Fail safe return color. Then we can change it every time. Return failsafe return color, and there, the color failsafe return color was returned instead. There we are. Oh, that's creepy. I like it.
Yeah.
That's neat.
Keep in mind.
Yeah. Look at that. That's creepy. That's creepy. That's really neat, actually. I guess it'll look like that when we fade out.
Yeah.
Where is... Oh, here's my water.
Let's see. I guess I'll copy it to a new file.
Okay, there's our error message. And we return the failsafe color. We should be able to see this actually in action. It should give us a warning right away about this not being valid. Yeah. Yep, and it tells us the color. Okay. And then 7, yeah. So if we do -1, yeah, we get the error. Okay, I think it's good. So alright, that's the basics of the color table here. We want to make it look good though when we edit it, right? So let's create color table custom inspector. Using Unity Editor. I think it's custom editor? Yeah. Custom.
Why did you keep the palettes as sprite files though? Is that really for that?
That's how sprite does it.
Not palette files?
Nope. When you save a palette, it saves an sprite file.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, it is a little strange. I sort of appreciate that because you could just kind of pop it open and look at it, but at the same time, like, there's no indication that it's really supposed to be a palette unless you look at it and you know what you're looking at. Or if you put in the file name palette or pal or whatever. Okay, this custom editor does not contain a constructor that takes 0. Really? Or is it just editor? Maybe it's just editor. Okay. Tells an editor class which runtime type it's an editor for. Okay, I think editor is the right way to go then. So
if I would do this using the colored version first, and then load the actual grayscale, that would work.
Can I say that again?
If I would load the 4 colored version first with shading, and then later apply the grayscale, that would still work.
No.
I'm saying because they're in the same index order.
It does not sound like what you're saying would work. Can you kind of describe to me what you're trying to do right now?
I have a file here. I just want to load it in RGB mode. Load the new palette in RGB mode. Then apply those palettes to the sheet. Then index it and then apply the grayscale version over it.
That should work, yeah. As long as you pre-formatted the palette.
Yeah, I'm using your formats, basically.
Well, yeah. What you'd have to do in order to get it to work properly is, because you got to make sure that that color is not shared across multiple lines, because it won't know which one to give it when it indexes. If there's multiple blacks, it will just make all blacks the first black in the palette. You can't do it that way. So what you should do is load the color but with detail one.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, so this palette, load this palette. This is the one you got?
The block file?
Do you see what I got going here?
Yeah, that one.
This palette.
Got it there.
Load this palette and then just block off what you want to color. Unselect contiguous, and then it'll fill everything when you hit the fill, it'll fill everything, even if it's not connected. That'd be the fastest way to do it. And then just block out everything how you want to do them.
But it would fill everything in the selection only.
Yes, because there are some shared color values. You want to make sure to hit the black, that you hit the black within the selection to only get the blacks that you want. You know,
so,
set up.
In this sheet, what do we decide here for the first one, the second one, third, and fourth? Is there a general rule we're going by this?
Wait, say that again?
Well, because we have 4 different palettes. Which type do we assign to? Which one do we assign to which type of area?
Just make sure. Just make sure it's consistent. It really doesn't matter which one's first, second, or third.
Yeah. Okay.
Just as long as all the palette ones are supposed to look the same, palette 2s look the same, etc. In your case, with the let me pull it up here. I think it's in the original set. So in your case, I think there might be more than 4 though.
We'll see how we manage that.
Fair enough. So here, I would say the ground would probably be color zone 1. The tombstones can be 2. Well, there's 2 different ones actually. So tombstones. Yeah, tombstones have.
The lighter tombstone might just be spreads.
Oh yeah, you're right. We probably could just change the sprite, right? Well, wait, hold on.
We'll see.
No, it is a palette. It is a palette because there's light gray, dark gray, and the eyes. And here we've got dark gray eyes and teeth are separate. So yeah, it is a palette change. I
think the active ones might be the ones that need. We just need to be a sprite. Most of the eyes.
Yeah, for now you can just leave it. You could just leave it or remove it or whatever.
Let me just take a look while possible.
Yeah, then the grass is a second palette, so that's palette number 2 is grass, or 3 I guess. So gravestones are 2. Palette number 3 is the grass, and then palette number 4 probably the trees, but you need 5 palettes because the tree trunks are their own thing. So
yeah, so
it's a pain in the ass.
I think the grass or something is kind of like using a tree palette for one part, and then another part is using the ground.
I was gonna say, yeah, these ones could be using the tree, but the ones with the mix and match here, I think, are their own palette. Because yeah, over here you've got the dark.
I think it's 3 out of line actually. Instead.
Yeah, this pink does not correlate to this purple, so they're different. This is, you know, dark pink, light pink, and purple, dark purple. But then this would have to have.
I'll see what's possible.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying before about. I don't know if we were talking about that earlier, or if I was talking about it earlier on stream, where you can use the same colors. You can break the palette. Like we've got like 6 palettes going on here, but the fact that we keep reusing the colors between palettes, people aren't going to realize. Because right here, it's like, oh, I see this purple over here with this purple, but I see this purple right here. The thing is, while we reuse this purple, this pink is not on this palette. So we're reusing the same colors, but these are 2 different palettes, so that's already 2 palettes. This is a 3rd palette, this is a 4th palette, 5th palette, 6th palette, and then these ones are reused. And
yeah, I'll see what I can actually.
Yeah.
How I can actually split up, because it might not have been designed for it.
We're already at 6 pallets. Are we sure 8's gonna be enough?
That's why I gotta think.
Yeah, I'll be honest. If we're going over 8, maybe we've got a fucking problem where we need to chill. You know, I mean, we could always add another tile sheet if we need to add more. But I feel like if we go over 8, then maybe we just need to fucking chill out and rethink it, because at that point maybe we're going a little too hard. Yeah, I think 8's still a good idea. Hey, who's that? Can't see it. Fresh apples. Well, thank you. That's a good name too. Fresh apples. Apples are yummy, especially fresh ones. So, thank you. I appreciate that. Hi, any tips on learning C# and Unity? You came to the right place, buddy. Alright. Here. Let's see. I'll Google it for you. It's my fault for not fundamentals for beginners. Not the. I want the Microsoft one. Here, yeah. Here is. This is the best C# tutorial I've seen. I haven't seen a ton of them, but here you go. C# for absolute beginners. There's the link in chat. That's the one you want to do. You get through that course with good old Bob, and you'll be all set. Tim here, he took Bob's course, and he came out, and he was proficient enough at that point that he could actually assist me on doing stuff. So I'll give it the good old.
I took 1 week worth of Bob's C# course, and now I know how to do VBA. It's a joke.
But there's just some truth to that. That once you learn one programming language and you understand how the logic works, you can apply that to most other languages. You just have to learn the new syntax. That is true. It's fucking funny. Then I learned VBA. Oh god, that's good. Where?
Don't really have Visual Studio on the workplace. I have to adjust it.
Yeah, that's the thing. You'd have to tell them to like install it. There's actually a fee for that if they're like a commercial entity, I think. So that's probably not something
they'll never do it.
Yeah, they probably won't do that. But you know, it is what it is.
But Mark.
Yes.
What do I say? Oh yeah, what was the easy means to color replace that you said?
Oh, if you get the fill option, up on top there's this contiguous check mark. Uncheck it, and what that means is it will fill regardless of boundaries. So if I say fill all the bright purple with pink, not pink, let's do green. Boom, and the entire sheet, it finds everything in the entire sheet that has that color value, and it replaces it. So see, all of them have been replaced. Or if I do it here with the tombstone, boom, like all that entire color on the entire sheet, all got turned to this color now. So it will respect your selection. So what I would do is I would just select everything. Oh, that was too many. I would select like everything here that needs to be like grass, let's say.
That's what I just did.
Yeah. And then you can just go through and be like, oh, boom, 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 there you go. Now they're all the red ones or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I just did.
Yeah. And you just do that for all the zones that you need. And that
what do we do with the no tile?
The middle tile? What middle tile?
The no tile.
Oh, you can just make it red. That's fine. There's no...
What's the damage of just leaving it weird? Different? I guess I'll just convert it to something.
I mean, you could just make it like the last palette if you really want to. I don't know. I would just put it on the first one to make sure that it, like, if we use it by accident, that it'll just show up somewhere.
I mean, it could just be a cross-contaminated one.
Yeah, I mean, it really doesn't matter too much, but if you keep it within... if you keep it within a whole color group, then at least we'd be guaranteed to see it if anybody pastes it into the scene by accident, regardless of what palettes are loaded. You'll still be able to see it. So I would always put it into the red zone, the palette number 1. So you'll have a sea of red for sure that way, but...
Yeah. Oh, do you really want to see it? You could just apply 4 blacks to it instead.
No, but then we wouldn't see it in game if we actually used it. We got to make sure that.
Apologize.
Yeah, we have to make sure that it's visible in game, because if it's not, then we've got a problem. We could be potentially using it by accident and just not being able to see it, and yeah, that's not good. It should be very bright and noticeable so that when somebody accidentally stamps it out in the scene, we'll notice immediately.
Mm-hmm.
So for that reason, I would put it into color palette 1.
Yeah, I'll see how it works.
Because color palette
if you...
1 is guaranteed to be loaded.
Sure, but if you decide to turn it black for some reason, then you can't see it.
Well, yeah, but I mean, that's kind of a fringe. I'll
think about it, what will work best.
Yeah. Let's see, so private serialized property? Yeah.
Well, the conversion is pretty easy overall.
Yeah. Let's see, so we got colors, it's just called colors.
The only thing is, how are we going to approach transparency through stamps? Because those usually require a 5th color.
Transparency through what?
Through stamps, like we do with the blood splatter.
Oh, you can use transparency without regarding the thing. So all you do is you just hit E for eraser, and then you can start erasing, and then it's transparent. Even if the palette doesn't contain transparent, it doesn't matter. It'll still export as transparent. So see, if I do this and I export that, that'll be transparent. Oh, gotta go back to the other folder. So yeah, if I export this and go back, you'll see how they're transparent.
Yeah, so you just say leave it in.
Yeah, you can just leave the transparency in there.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be in the palette. For whatever reason, a sprite doesn't count transparency as part of the palette, which is
you can
both
make
a
it
good and bad
transparent.
thing, but I can make the transparent if I want to set the black to transparency, for sure. But that won't be the default. But if it explicitly only has to be transparent, and there's no reason to have the wash color coded into it, then just use the eraser. I would say with things like the blood splatter and stuff like that would qualify to just be transparent on its own. Oh, let me I forgot.
Yeah, that might work.
Set it back. Yeah, I think that would be okay to to do that. You missed it. Amber got me a Blizzard and some French fries and some pretzels earlier. It was cool. Very nice of her. I got rid of the Reese's Pieces Blizzard. I'm fucking mad.
Where are we replying to?
You.
Oh, that's...
No, before you joined, I've still got some pretzel left.
I'm just a bit confused about the topic jump.
Oh, no, sorry. I just looked over and I saw the pretzels and... pretzel's good. I put sugar in it though. So it's like a mixture between pretzel and cake. It's really good. I'm not gonna lie, it's good. Okay. Wait. Let me undo the damage. There. Okay. Back to coding. So, private color table script equals color, or no, sorry, was it target? Yeah, target as color table. That'll do it. Then color array, serialized object, right? I think. And find property colors. Like that should be alright. And then on and. Oh, really? Uninspector GUI. There we go. We should be able to just make the color table. So colors count equal colors array dot array size, and then integer color. Oh yeah, we could do color table size. We'll do a vector 2 in it. Equals script dot table size. Yeah. And then integer row width equals table size dot x. And then a vector 2 int color ID or color coordinate. This new vector, or just vector 2 int dot 0. And now we're ready for the for loop. Color ID equals 0. Well, actually, we don't need this. It's fine. Color ID is less than colors count. Color ID plus plus, and then we will print the color here. So if it's a new row, if color ID modulated by the row width is equal to 0, then new row let me think. I think 0 modulated by, like, say 3, right? Will that give you 0? I think so, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I would imagine. I don't know.
Let's see, does the calculator let you do that? That's percentage though, right? Well, 0 divided by 3 is 0 without a remainder, right? So 1 divided by 3. Yeah, that'd be it, because the remainder is what you get from modulation. So this is really like a remainder symbol. Modulation is actually technically different, but they're very similar. So yeah, 0 divided by 3 will give you a result of 0. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to say that color ID plus 1 remainder. Well, no, 3 modded by 3 is 1 though. That's not gonna work. I just don't want this to activate immediately. I guess I'll just have to put another stipulation that color count can't be 0. Yeah, so editor GUI horizontal, no? Begin, oh, that's disabled group. GUI layout horizontal? Horizontal, begin horizontal, yes.
Is there a way to do an eraser fill?
What do you mean?
Well, whatever, do a fill on an area, it just turned into an erased section?
I don't know. Well, here's what you could do. when you select a color, I think mask is the eraser color. So if you select mask and then fill with that I think that counts as eraser. See transparent color selected? I think that counts as that. Then you can fill with that and it should work.
Where's that?
Down here, when you select your color on the bottom left, you click it to get your color prompt. Then there's mask. So there's RGB, HSV, HSL, gray, and mask. Here. So I click down here, foreground color, and then you just select mask. And that's your transparency.
How else you get to this version?
You don't have this?
I currently have the regular color section there.
Well, there's the color section, but you got to click on the actual bar down here. You have to click on foreground color. Then it pops the additional.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's all.
Okay.
Yeah, try that.
Yeah, that worked. Thanks.
Okay, cool. No problem. If you're in index mode already, though, which hopefully you're not, but if you are in index mode already, doing what you just did would actually fuck the palette up. Just FYI.
That's why I was in index mode.
Yeah. Yeah, just make sure you're not. And that's fine, that'll work. You can always pop out into, as long as everything's sequenced correctly, you can always pop out of index mode. Well, let me clarify that. If you have the safe palette, the tile block palette, this one, have this one loaded, and you pop out into RGB mode, and then pop back into index, you should be okay, because all these colors are unique.
Yeah.
So you can pop into RGB, use your index to erase whatever, and then pop back in, and you should be okay. Just make sure to, put back whatever of that color that you need to. But the palette should be unchanged in that sense. But if you are in index mode, then it's bad news bears. Because it will start editing the palette instead.
Yeah, but that's the reason why I'm doing this in RGB mode first.
Yeah.
Because otherwise I'll mess up everything beforehand. I can't see anything.
Right.
It's about just making a very simple conversion. From what we have to something new.
Mm-hmm.
It's relatively simple. You just need to think about what color zones you're assigning to stuff.
Yeah.
And then consistently apply that.
Yes. Alright, here I'm going to make a new row. So begin horizontal, and what I'm going to do is I'm just going to start pasting a shit ton of color properties in here. So how do we want to do this? Oh yeah, first thing first, I need to do serialized object.update, and then at the end I want to do serialize object.apply modified properties. Okay, let's see, how are we gonna do this? I don't know what the hell a color really is in the background. I don't know if it's an int or what, or if it has its own property type. So let me think for a second. There are different property drawers, but I don't know what this one might be. Well, let's just see if we can get the color from it. So colors array. So we got array element type, array size, is array clear away, delete away. But how do I get the value though? Get array element at index. There we go. Oh, and it gives me a serialized property? Oh, sweet. Color ID, baby. And then I'm gonna call it color property. Color prop. And then I can do serialize property field. Wait, no. Editor GUI layout serialized. No. Editor GUI? No. Oh wait. No, it is layout. It is property field. Yes, there we are. We should be able to just do that. Theoretically, that should work, I think. Maybe. Well, about to find out. Let's go. Okay, yeah, that's not my error. Okay. Alright, show me potato salad! Sort of. It kind of did it? Okay. Hold on. I think we'll have to set some settings here. Oh, you know what? We're gonna have to make a GUI style for this. So, private GUI style? Or GUI content, right? Color, array, entry, GUI.
Looks like his style set wasn't built to have, I don't know, like the trees and the white stuff in the same area.
What was it?
Like we do have a fit palette in here, definitely.
Oh yeah, we got 6 pallets in there.
Well,
Sure.
I could create it, eliminate 1 or 2, but overall, yeah, if the trees are gone, or at least only purple trees instead of white purple trees, then you can get away with adding the white stuff back into the floor. You know? You have like a transition zone. Let's see if we can merge them at least.
Oh, this is closer. It's not quite what I want, though. They're not quite the right size. I think I do need a GUI style. Can I also add a GUI style here? GUI layout options? Maybe that's it. GUI content and... wait, a label? GUI content label. And GUI layout options. Okay, let's try that. Private... GUI layout option. So, color, array, entry, GUIO.
GUIO.
Yep, GUIO. And then GUIO is going to equal new. And, wait, new array? Yeah. Yeah? Why doesn't it like it? No best implicit array type found. Okay. GUI layout option array. Can we be explicit? Yeah? Okay, alright, it's happy now. Wait, so how do I do this then? GUI layout option. No. GUI layout dot. Oh, here we are. Width equals 16. Let's try that. And then let's see, what are our options down here? So we can have property label, include children, we'll say false, and then give me my layout options, and we'll see what happens. Oh, that's better. That's better. We don't want the eyedropper in there, though. welcome back. Property field. So in here, is there an eyedropper? Oh wait, GUI layout eyedropper? No. You know what? It might be an option in this. Oh no, no? Well, I guess because it doesn't really know, right? Button, space, end area. I might have to just look at what AJ did.
Yeah, so where I'm hitting the 5th pallet here, Mark, is what to do with the sky.
It'd be its own palette, I guess.
Yeah, there's no room right now for it. So,
Yeah, I would say the wash color should be black in this case, and then the sky should just be its own thing.
Yeah, but I already used all palettes right now, so
Oh yeah, you definitely. Well, if you only have 4 now, yeah, like I said, you won't be able to fit it. You have 6 total, because I counted them. You have 6 of them. If you want to include everything on the sheet, so that's where I think like 8 makes like sense as a maximum, but we'll have to adjust the system to work with 8.
yeah, I'm trying to see what I can do to reduce to 4.
I wouldn't mutilate your sheet to do it, unless you just consider it a temporary thing.
That's purpose, yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get what I want out of this, so...
It's not particularly...
Okay.
It shouldn't be that colorful, it's just a lot of purples. But they're all slightly off purples from each other.
Yeah. What if we make this 32?
So it's kind of surprising that it would be like this.
There's more than enough room to just have the eyedroppers here. That would actually be really quick to be able to hit them and just go. Okay, it's doing what I didn't want it to do, which is immediately making a new row after the first one. So wait, hold up. Why is it doing that? If color... Oh, color count, Jesus. It should be color ID, no wonder. Color ID is not equal to 0. There. Okay, that should fix it. Should order them correctly. At least one would hope. It is not correct. Here. I'll move this tab over here. Keep it.
For now, you're just gonna get a version that's slightly mutilated, but it's fine.
That's fine. Yeah, just a test with it. So color ID divided by row or remainder of row width.
Because now we're getting a situation where, like, we have a full black tile that's now in the red quadrant, but not in the blue quadrant. So do we need like 4 different versions of that?
For what now?
We have a fully black tile to just use to fill in spaces.
Oh, that could be anything. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that.
But we only have one of them in the sheet. So like, do I need like 4 different versions of it?
No, why?
Because this one is just one in the red quadrant, because I thought it was floor, maybe.
Yeah, that's fine. Just leave it in red quadrant. It's fine.
But we also need one for like the blue quadrant. If you look at it properly, it's gonna be there.
Why would you need? Oh, whatever the sky palette is. Well, it doesn't even need to be that. You could just make it transparent. I guess. I don't know.
I mean, there you have a point.
Yeah, it would just be the blue palette, the sky palette, and then the black would be transparent to show whatever's underneath.
Well, you can't even tell what it is. When it's split transparent, there's nothing there.
Yeah, I would just merge it with the sky palette. Or,
which actually just fell into the blue quadrant.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, what I could do is just make a giant blue rectangle in the level. You know, if I really wanted to just add that without adding a color thing for it, but whatever, just handle it however, it doesn't really matter at the moment.
Yeah. Just thought I was curious.
Yeah. Okay, so this is... Yeah, let's see, 8 by 3? Oh, not 23, just 3. Well, realistically, what do we have? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, but we want to go to 6, and the reason for that is we want wait, how come that didn't go? Well,
I don't mind. I got the thing down to like 4 quadrants now.
Oh, that's cool. Don't know why this is not
Oh, except for the moon.
actually working.
What to do with the moon?
It is the same color as the trees, baby. That's what it is.
It was, right? Yeah,
No,
okay.
yeah, it's probably not, but that's what
I think it
would
is
do.
actually. I think it actually is.
Really? Oh, okay. That's cool.
The
if
lightest
it is.
color.
Why doesn't this save? This won't reflect.
It might be at least. Yeah, it might be one shade off, but we'll see. I'll just assign it to what I think is best, and then see what comes out of it from on the other end.
Okay. I really don't know why this doesn't work.
The one thing I had to sacrifice, at least, were the red sections on the tombstones and the fences. I think those would be overlays. I'm gonna add that.
Well, yeah,
Too soon
in
with the
this
eyes.
stripped down version it would be, but realistically, well, we were just testing those. We weren't decided on which one was which. So we could change the green in the tombstone palette to the pink if we want to.
Yeah, the thing is, there's always a fifth one with the foreground white as well.
That's alright. It's just
I had to make a judgment call.
Yeah, I'm just saying it like because we were gonna use one or the other. Like that's really one palette. We just put both there so that we could pick and choose. But now we can just change the palette in game and test it that way. So it's no big deal, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. So I think I assigned all the quadrants.
Okay. Well, there is a color value here.
Let me just remove what I don't think belongs here. And actually save the file.
I guess I'm just gonna do a color field manually. Color field, color value, GUI options. There we go. And this.
Okay, so you're saying if I switch to index mode now?
Now that you have, let's see, you have the entire sheet loaded with this palette right here on the top left on my screen, and all of them are fitted with the 4 palettes.
Yeah, I just gotta do the node tile now. It's
Yeah.
I haven't done it yet.
Yeah, do that one. Once they're all done, then yeah, just go up to sprite, color mode, and index, and it should take care of it automatically. And then what I would do after you're done with that, save it, and then edit the palette back to the colors that would show normally, and see if everything looks okay.
You want me to make a specific palette file for how it would look?
Yeah, and then once that's complete, save that as an additional palette file, so you can swap between them whenever you want to.
But if the palette files are just ASprite files, can't you just load any ASprite project and then it will read the palette from there?
I do not know how it would act.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I don't know how that would act. Huh, weird. So this will turn red, but I can't edit this red. It won't reflect on there. Okay, I'm gonna have to do a little digging here. Yeah, so let's just say we do color, new color, equals, oh, and then color, old color, equals, script dot get color, oh, it's only, yeah, I don't have the index. Well, I can do script.colors. Oh, really? It's private. Okay, fine. You want to play that game? Private static read-only list colors. Temp all colors. Equals new list. And you wanna fuck with this? Let's go. Colors dot script dot get all colors. There. Now take the temp color. Color ID. New color will equal color field, old color, and the width that we specified. That's new color. Then if new color is not equal to old color, then, oh, we don't have a way to set the color, we can only get the color. What a pain in the ass. Okay. I will
I
make
really wish A Sprite didn't have anything assigned to Ctrl F. I keep hitting it by accident.
What's that?
I wish A Sprite didn't have anything assigned to Ctrl F.
What does it have for Control F?
The advanced mode.
Oh, the full mode, the full screen mode. Yeah, I hate that. Yeah, that sucks. You can disable it, I think.
Yeah, of course. It's just like, yeah, I keep wanting to deselect and like, oh no, we're full screen mode.
Yeah, I think it, yeah, I think it...
The thing I was talking about
Can be
earlier,
disabled.
if you try to do a selection, like you want to do multiple shift selections, if you do a tile selection and hold shift, it will start expanding the tiles from the center.
That's weird.
I think. Where's control? One of them, at least. Yeah. So if you do its tile selection, you're just double clicking and then hold Control before you're done, it'll expand in all directions.
Huh.
Which meaning if you're too fast and you just want to do copy paste, you might shift your entire selection.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Try it.
I'm working here.
Yeah, walking.
Yes. Index is index invalid. Or yeah, is index valid? Is wait, why doesn't it like it? What's wrong? Not use variable index before it's declared. It's declared right here. What the hell are you talking about? It's right here. Did I spell it wrong? No, index. Oh, it's being declared again at the bottom. Okay, that's fine. My mistake.
You fucked it up.
Yeah. Color ID.
Well, at least you realize you did.
Index is invalid. Table size. Or let's see. Color array size is currently blah. Array size. The color was returned. Failsafe color is returned stuff. Okay. Get color, and we're gonna do a set.
I just think the full screen mode on Sprite is a bit silly because like the entire UI doesn't use that much screen real estate anyway.
No, it doesn't. it's really not necessary.
I will say for me changing it to 4-color monochrome, it's actually surprisingly readable. Okay, save that, make a backup.
Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Welcome back.
I'm just gonna call this sheet indexed. Okay. And now we're applying the indexing. And now everything I skipped will automatically be attributed to 1 quadrant. Right?
And then what?
Everything I didn't do will be assigned a quadrant.
What do you mean?
Like if I missed something from the old color scheme, it'll just be put into one of the 4 quadrants.
Yeah, once
Oh,
you
that's
go to
wild.
index, yeah.
The main red is only assigned to be purple. Like why?
What? Can you show me a screenshot? What are you doing?
Okay, I'll show you the...
Yeah, show me
I'll
both
show you-
versions. Our indexed version and then our palette zone version and then the full color.
Yeah. Show you the RGB before conversion.
Now, when you
change
started
version.
filling in the colors, you were editing the palette, right, and not the pixels.
I just took from the palette and applied that palette color to the spreadsheet.
I mean, the next step after, when you were actually putting the production colors back in.
I didn't yet. I've just assigned
Oh, you
design.
didn't do that yet. Oh, okay. Okay.
I want to see if I can index it. Where's Discord?
Oh, I thought you were done with that part. That's all.
I am, but
Oh,
I'm
okay.
trying to convert it. So this is the original. Assigned.
Okay. Copy. And why did you make these all different colors?
I felt like it.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. It's red. Yeah. All right. So what was the problem? Oh, the tree down here became red.
No, when I applied it, the dark red became a dark purple.
When you applied what?
The index fucking. Okay, load palette now. Load the.
Oh. Okay. I get what you're saying. Yeah. Load this. And
Yeah.
then.
Now truncate your.
Oh.
Yeah, this.
Well, good point. Let's see.
Maybe it's the wrong color. I don't know.
It could be. No, they're the same colors. I am kind of shocked. I don't understand why that would be. Unless... I don't know. No, it's not set to... No, nothing's set to a mask. Let's see, the only thing I could think of is if it was set to a mask somehow.
I mean, what we could do is just load the grayscale version and recolor them one more time manually, and then index it.
God, you shouldn't have to do that, though.
Because maybe your values are sufficiently close in the color version where it's
Wait,
they
what the
cannot be
hell is
distinguished.
this? You mix and match palettes on this tile.
No, yeah, count it. They're 8s.
Oh, tricky. Tricky. Okay, I see. I see you. Okay.
It doesn't have to be, I don't know. It's just
Right. No,
there is
I
actually a
get
purple
it,
on that.
though.
I just wanted to see it if I can pull it off.
Yeah, it would work. It would work. Yeah, I'm actually kind of weirded out by the fact that it doesn't want to index properly.
Yeah, so I think the purple and the red might be so close to each other, it's getting confused.
It shouldn't, but
Like, what are the values if you compare them?
here, let me do something. I'm gonna do something a little different. I'm gonna move this into the front and just see if it's because it's the first one. Yeah, now it's fine. So something's up with that first entry. Something's not right with that first entry. So when I put another entry in there, so like say I'll put blue there instead and then do index, and now the blue disappears. There's something funky about being first in the palette that something's fucking up. So I don't think it's what you did.
Okay.
So properties.
So we
sprite
just need to add a fake color, then index it, and kill the fake color, and then or something.
I don't know. We shouldn't have to do that. We have to figure out what's wrong with it. We really shouldn't have to do that. More color options. Indexed. No death rain. Yeah, shouldn't have to have death rain. Wait, okay. Wait, what? That was wacky. What happened? That's really wacky. What if I do this? Now is it okay?
Yeah.
No, it's still fucked up.
Do the indexing, the fucked up version, and then load the one where you see the solid colors blocks.
Do what now?
So, do the indexing where it goes wrong, and then load the solid for colors version. The palette.
Yeah. Yeah, it's wrong.
Yeah.
It's definitely wrong.
The other one's wrong,
well, I was gonna say, other than that, though, it actually looks good. Everything else looks correct.
though. You see why I did it on the no-tile. Why I did that.
I know why you did it. I don't know if I agree with that
readable.
from a data perspective.
It's readable.
Well, it would be readable anyway.
Yeah.
It would still be readable if it was red.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't know why it's doing this. I really don't.
You said if you added an entry, like you added a 17th color and moved it to the front, that really won't work up.
Right, only the first color index is what fucks up. So if I actually move the dark blue to the front instead, and then index it, then dark blue gets fucked up.
Yeah, wild.
Yeah, I don't...
And it's not a set color offset either. So
No, I don't really
I guess
know.
you just have to add a 17th color, move it to the front, and then move it back to the end, and then kill it.
I don't know if it would like that. Let's see.
That's right.
Yeah, so indexed? Yeah, sure, okay. Then move this to the end, then hit remap. I guess it worked.
Okay, and
And
now
then load the grayscale palette, and it looks okay. And then,
revert back.
yeah, then load this, and yeah, I guess that fixed it. I couldn't tell you why, but that seemed to have fixed it, yeah. What a fucking weirdo thing. Yeah, that worked.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, it worked.
Yeah, so do the full color fill now.
Do the what?
The full color one.
Oh, sure. Yeah, the solid. Yeah, everything
so
looks okay now. The only thing I would say is you might want to fill the trees in here. Fill the outline on the tree in. Oh wait, no, look it. It went wrong. Oh, because it's got this is why. We need to figure out how to disable this. We do not want a mask on the palette. It was masking the color because one of these has to be a mask.
It's select the first one.
Yeah, we can't have that though. That's not right. We need to figure out how to disable that.
In Ice Sprite, you mean?
Yeah, transparent color. Let's just say
None.
mask. No, it didn't work. You can't. Can you just not disable it? I want none, but it doesn't give me the option for none. Yeah, it doesn't. It's forcing you to do it.
So what you're saying is, you added one color, you moved to the front, then you indexed, then you moved it back again.
So here, let me go back and show it again. So
it works.
Yeah.
Oh, now changed my transparent black count into hot pink.
Okay, you ready? Here's what I did. I expanded the palette by 1, giving it a black entry. And then I moved that black entry to the front. Then I went into color mode indexed. Everything was okay. Then I went to here and I deleted it. Then you have to hit remap to fix the colors. Oh, it fucked it up. Wait,
Yeah,
no,
so
it
what-
didn't.
I
Everything's
moved to
okay.
the end now. I moved to the
Yeah.
end and pushed it back, but also fucked up in a different way.
Wait, no, it is fucked up now. Now it's like
If I index it with the back and the black and front, yeah, it works.
move
yeah,
it,
or move
move
black.
it to the end and then hit remap. Okay, that worked. And then delete it. Okay, that worked. But if you hit remap again, then it fucks it up again. I don't know, you might just have to have a lingering thing there? I don't know, man, that's weird.
It seems to work, only its problem is the mask assigning. It's wonky.
Yeah. Well, our test file didn't have that problem, so what's the difference?
I think you made it in the next mode. I don't know.
I don't know. Okay. That's fine. Like, it's okay until... Well, yeah, no, but it did erase this one. It's masking that one now.
I
don't know,
have
'cause
mask in the
here-
first entry. It's fine, I guess.
Here, I can't select a mask. Oh, wait, no, I can. Well, now I fucked it.
You
But how
select
do you-
the mask on the first one.
Well, if I do, then it does this. It corrupts the red. But, well, here's the thing, though. It doesn't have a mask originally. There's got to be a way to turn the masking off. There has to be. I'm just gonna start, like, doing shit and seeing if I can... right-click? Right, shift, right? Alt, shift, middle? Oh, no, I don't want to export. I don't know. I don't know what... Okay, that's it. We're fucking going to the help file. Readme,
I'm
quick
Googling
reference,
already.
document. Yeah, this is infuriating. This should not be this hard. There should just be a menu option here that says, get rid of the fucking mask. Just get rid of it. Turn it off. God, so fucking annoying. How... Ridiculous. Let's see. If I... No, I can still change what the mask is even when we're out of edit mode. Sprite properties. Tech issues? Kind of. It's just this fucking program, man. It just won't... It won't stop. It won't relent. Yeah. When I selected mask, it just defaulted to the first one. I really don't know. It's just like sometimes it's not there and sometimes it is.
I found a way to eliminate it.
Oh, cool. What is it?
Give it the extra palette entry,
Uh-huh.
then make that the mask, and then remove it.
And then just kill it? Boom.
Yeah, not by delete though, but say
Oh.
by is making the entry smaller one.
Oh.
The
No.
vertical bars.
No, that still fucked it. Still fucked it. Nope.
It works
it's
for
not,
me.
Not working.
Or not, let me double check that. Oh no, it's not. It's fucked another color. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So I don't know, maybe we just have an extra entry? Just that Unity ignores?
You could. I'm just afraid that once you load palette, it goes away. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, no, it screwed up. It screwed this one up now. It screwed up the Unity palette. I don't know. I really don't know.
So my question is, should we just have a 17 color for this purpose?
It seems reasonable at face value to do that. Let's see. Let's prototype it. So we'll go here, and we'll just make this a mask.
Well, I
Right,
can
or
send
we'll
you the data
select
I
it.
have right now, right? Or
And
you can work with what you have.
Yeah, that should work. Let's... Oh, wait, hold on. Edit's not on. That's fine. Mask.
Like with your current setup, ignore the 17 color. It just needs the first 16.
It should, because Unity actually just reads the RGB values, so the indexing really doesn't matter except for our own convenience. So here, we'll do this. We'll save the palette.
Yeah, it's just the problem might be that the last one is dark as well, or
I'm just
double
gonna
light.
call it. I'm gonna call it +1, right? And then remap. Oh no, not remap. We'll just save. And
How did you make it
then-
fully transparent?
How'd I do what?
How did you make it a fully transparent one?
Oh, so you go here, click on it to make sure the edit mode is on. Then on here, you just select mask.
Same way. Okay.
Yeah. And then that works. Okay, so now if I load palette, the test palette. Then again, what we'll have to do is expand it by 1. Set that to mask. Set that.
Mine stayed black.
Are you looking what I'm doing?
Yeah.
You have to do
See
this
the
on
live
all
version.
palettes now.
I mean, on the one I have right now, it kept it as a black color there. Show me again.
Okay. What part are you on?
I added the extra 17 color, and now it's a black color.
Right. Which palette do you have loaded currently?
The 4 color with shading.
Okay. Let me load that one back then. Okay. So you have this, and
Yeah.
let's say that I don't know. I guess the red is the one being corrupted, right?
Yeah, any one of them, really.
So here's what I did. I grabbed this handle, I pulled it out, made a new one.
Yeah.
I clicked on it, left click on it, changed the color down here to mask to make it transparent.
Yeah, that's what it is. Let me try again.
Then you middle click on that palette entry to
maybe-
assign that to the transparency.
Let me try again.
You'll notice the little dot in the center is the one that is currently assigned to the mask. So you have to middle click on that newly created one, and then that fixes it. Now it's gone. So I'm going to save that palette now too, and call this the block pal plus
Send
1.
that to me.
Yeah,
Just send it to me then.
I'll call it +1 so that we know the difference. Then I should be able to. Oh yeah, you might have to hit remap. No, don't hit remap. Never mind. Don't hit remap. Then I can now load the original, which this one's also corrupted, so let's fix this one. I'm going to pull it out.
Yeah, so just fix them all and send me the +1s.
Okay. And then select that there. Okay, and that works. So save palette as this. +1. Oh, now obviously you'll have to modify your special palette in the same way, because I don't have a file for that, but that's all right. And then the tile block error check will do the same thing.
So when you assigned new palette values in a sprite, what did you do? Because you don't have the NES palette on screen. Do you pick it from off screen?
Okay, I'll show that in a minute. Just let me finish this part. Yeah. Yeah, no, there's actually an easier way to do it. You could do that. You could pick them off screen. You could have like a separate window with just a render of the palette that you want, and that would work, but there's actually a faster, easier way to do it. So let me load. I'm just going to load the grayscale for the moment, just so you can see it. And we're gonna do the first 4 colors here. Make sure edit is on. Then go to the one that you want, and all you have to do is select the color here in the palette that you want, and Control-C to copy, go back to the original, and paste it. And that's it. That's all you have to do. Yeah, I just figured that out earlier today. I was like, oh, like, that's fucking simple. I was so mad. I just tried it. I'm like, I wish you could just do this. And I press Control-C, Control-V. I'm like, oh shit, it works. Like, okay. And that's it. Then just copy them into the palette entries that you want, and then you're good.
Yeah, so I have the old version ready, and then just copy and paste between
Yeah. And if you don't know exactly which one in the thing is here, hold down Alt and just click on the bitmap wherever the color is
it will
that you
assign
want.
it.
It'll assign it, then left click it, and then copy.
Because I think the original files are also indexed.
Yes, they should be. If they're not, then you can just quickly, index them and do it. Yeah, as long because you're really only looking for the color information here, so you don't have to worry about the integrity of the indexing. You just want to copy off the palette, and and that's it. That's all you have to do.
Yeah.
It's
So you just give me
easy.
the +1 files, and then.
Yes.
Oh, Gmail is asking tech issues.
Oh yeah, I answered that a little while ago.
We just to really have timestamps. It's like,
You're right, they don't, do they? I think I can enable timestamps on my version here. Let's see, filtering about appearance. Let's see, show viewer count, show avatars, colorize names. Let's see. Yeah, actually it doesn't show anything. Let's see, notifications, embed, reply, analytics, Discord, filtering. Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't. Show oh wait, what if I do not compact mode? There it is. If I turn off compact mode, then I can see timestamps. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, of course Discord knows it, but...
Yeah, that's true. You can look on Discord. But yeah, my little restream chat view. The only problem is when you're not in compact mode, the messages are like 3 times bigger than they were before. I wish they still had the timestamp though. Oh well. Oh no, it's a 24-hour clock. I'm American. I don't use the... I'm kidding.
You can't count 24 mark.
We do in the military and we do in the police force. It's just we're not used to seeing it that way. That's the only problem. So anyway,
Here's the thing: AM just means ×1, PM just means ×2.
Yeah, that's true.
That might be a little bit too metric for you.
Well, see, but it's base 12, so it's also still fucky, right? Whatever, it doesn't matter. I can just look at my 12-hour clock and figure it out from there. I used to be familiar with them when I worked at the police station, because all the clocks there, because they run 24/7, so they use military time. Well, we call
actually
military time.
It would be a +12 modifier, I guess, the PM.
Right, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Because otherwise you're like, I started at 0, now it's still 0.
Right. I knew what you meant when you mentioned it.
Yeah.
Okay, I sent you the files.
Yeah.
It did change the file name. Mine
fine.
say
Okay.
+1, but yeah, it sanitized the file name there, but that's all right. You get the idea. So yeah, if you load those, it should be okay. And then even if you export with that alpha channel that got added, Unity will just pick that up as a transparent pixel, so that's fine. It will not functionally hurt anything. Okay, let me go back here. Set color. We have our set color. We do not return anything in this case. Let's see, failed. The index is invalid. Okay. Do not return anything. Just set. Okay, let's do that. What a pain.
Okay, so you're saying load palette and then load the +1 version.
Mm-hmm. Okay. There. That should theoretically work.
Okay, and then load
why? I know why it wasn't working. Shit, and it wasn't because of that. I bet it still won't work. Oh no, it does. It does this time. Okay. I think it's because the serialized property ends up showing twice, and that's why it didn't work. Because I think one interferes with the other, but now it just works anyway, so we're okay.
So yeah, you said load the original, and then the one that has the original NES palette on it.
But it's still broken. What the fuck? It's still broken. It's not putting them in the right order. Okay, I'm just freaking out right now. Why is it doing this? What the fuck, man?
Oh, the one I have here doesn't have the NES palette on it? What the fuck?
I don't know. I don't know what you got going on over there.
Something broke. Oh no, it is. It's just it is the NES palette. But when you have an NES palette that's truncated to 4, it looks bizarre.
Why'd you truncate it to 4?
Because it was in the 4x4 set mode.
Huh?
So let me look at you. Go to your HP.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, so we're minimize the window to be 4 columns wide.
Oh, I see what you're
Yeah,
saying. So
and then
you
load
went
the
here,
NES and
and you're like, what the fuck is this? Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. I get you. Yeah.
I was like, what is that? But then you put it in dub mode. Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah. Hey, at least there's 4 across when you're at full NES width.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Yeah, I get you though. That's funny.
I'm like, okay, I go. This is not the NES palette. What's going on? Then you put it in the regular format. Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
You got it. You're good. I don't know why there's an extra one here. This is pissing me off.
So you're
Why
saying
are
you can
there-
just select the color here, Ctrl C, Ctrl V. That's neat.
Mhm.
So I guess every 5th color is gotta be black, right? On the sheet.
What now?
Every first entry of a new palette is gonna be black at the moment.
Yes, that's correct.
So that's an easy copy and paste to do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, leaves me a little bit less to do.
What the fuck? How did... Oh, order of operations, I bet, failed. Oh, yeah.
That's always the case, ain't it?
Yeah, I guess modulation goes first. Because it's a form of division, that makes sense. Oh, there we go, I fixed it. Okay, cool. So here's my color map. Theoretically, I should be able to just color pick off of a sprite. Let's see if that actually works. So I'll say gray, blue, other blue, purple, other purple, magenta, brown. Okay, let's see how... Oh, I'll have to do it over again. Because when I resize it, it's gonna fuck it up. Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so I need 16 here. Now I'll close the color table. I don't really need that.
I really feel if we're ever going to add a new color to the NES palette, it's like fill in those two missing the two missing grays.
Yeah.
It's like, why are they transparent? Why weren't they used?
From what I understand, there's the 4 colors here were supposed to be programmable, but I don't know if any game ever did that.
Yeah, so we have room there.
I say
I
if
suppose.
we need a nuanced new color, then fucking fine. I guess I don't care.
Well, like I said, the only thing I really care about is if you do add one, that it does fit nicely with color ramps.
Yeah. Wait, how the fuck did I end up like this? Did I do too many? Oh, I did too many here.
So
yeah, there we go.
I wouldn't be opposed to adding a few grays in there because the grays right now are really bad.
Yes, they are. No, that's
It's not even the
This one's the same.
even though showing I the browns are actually not that bad. You can still do stuff with them.
Hmm.
There's no real brown color ramp, but you can still work with them. But the grays are like, terrible, huh?
Okay, I'm just gonna redo these. Okay, purple, magenta. Whatever is next to magenta. And brown, I guess. Okay, and then green. Or that was yellow, I guess.
What you doing?
I'm
that's right.
transcribing the
Okay.
palette, yeah. Green number 2, green number 3, then blue. Yeah, okay, now it's correct. Then black, and then I'll just color pick it as pink. It's fine. That'll be our we don't know what the fuck it is entry. Then gray, blue 2, purple 2. Oh no, must click something here. Oh, was that still playing? Here, let me turn that off. That one's playing too. Let's turn that off. Okay. Purple number 2. Magenta. Orangey. Not quite orange. Not quite yellow. Green. I love the NES palette. None of this makes sense. Teal-ish. Other teal, maybe cyan. And then pink. Pink and pink. Okay. And, oh, that one's pink too. That one should just be white, actually. This one should just be white. Or whatever. Well, the reason I made them pink, if you didn't know, or if I didn't mention it, the reason I made these pink were just to indicate that we should not use them because they're duplicates in here, and it would make it hard to color replace in some cases. So this was just to prevent us from using duplicate entries. However, when we actually construct the in-game palette, we do want those entries to be active because they will be important. This one is just black here, and this one is just white. So there's 2 whites and 2 blacks in the palette. And the idea here is that when we shift it up and down, that's when we'll get the color differential, like when we fade in and fade out and stuff. And I just realized that for that reason, I actually fucked this up. You know what? I'm just going to. I'm just gonna do one column. Just not be fancy. I'm just gonna do one.
You're
column.
saying safe palettes here? Yeah. And then becomes an HSprite file, and you just call it something +1.
Yeah, in Unity. So here's how it's gonna work. There's a table size and an array size and whatever. And what I'm going to do is modulate the X and Y. When you ask for the X and Y, I'm going to modulate it so it has an offset value to it. And what's going to happen is I'm going to say, when you look up the color table, say I give an X or I get a Y of 2, right? I get a Y of 2, 0, 1, 2. That's this color right here. If my modifier is +1, it bumps it down to the next row. If it's +2, it bumps it down 2 rows. If it's +3, it bumps it down all the way to white. You see how that works? So the bottom here is going to be all white, and the bottom here is all black. And when we...
Yeah, because you add the 5th row.
There are 6 rows right now.
6th row, yeah. Okay, yeah, so...
Yeah. So
the actual NES entry is in the middle.
Yeah. So if we modify all the way off the top, everything black.
Goes to black. Yeah, that makes sense.
Modify off to the bottom, everything goes to white. And we'll just tell it to clamp to white and black on top and bottom.
Yeah.
I think that would be the most sensible way to do it. Oh, sorry, I bumped the mic. And then we can add a modifier on top of that. So I'm just going to do 1 row for now, because if I fuck it up, I'll have to redo it all anyway. And I don't want to do a whole fucking 60-some entries. So...
Yeah.
Yeah, let me add then the offset value. And then we'll say... Oh yeah, then I'll have to change this here, if the color index is invalid. I'll have to clamp it, I guess, instead. So yeah, let me just add the value here. We have table size, and then public vector to not fix64 int vector to int table shift offset, and then that'll be vector to int dot 0. We don't want to do that necessarily. Okay, so I have to redo the valid index. This is cool. Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Something
yeah.
weird happened in where I seem to have lost all my previous assigned masks on certain assets.
Yeah, Ace-Ray's weird with the mask. That's also, by the way, why I have this transparent one at the end of the NES palette here.
Yeah,
Because
so I'm gonna have to
assign the mask
reapply
to
it.
that. Yeah. It's just a real pain in the ass. It's just a huge, huge pain.
Yeah.
But, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, so we have... Yeah, I'm gonna do the calculate index, and that will get expanded. So here's the initial one, right? Let's do this.
So right now I just have to assign. I have to select all the quadrants that are, all the tiles that are in a non-red quadrant,
Yes.
and then give them a mask.
That sounds right. What are we making? Here, let me show you. Here's our... not that one. Where's the prototype? Did I close it? No, here it is. This was the original prototype. Now we're going to a more production ready... Oh. Is my... Oh, it's on. It's on. I thought my controller died. I was looking at the wrong light. I was looking at the charge light, and I was like, what? It's not on. So... Oh, yeah. Here's the beams that Tim did last time. In the mines area. Yeah, it looks cool. So it's kind of a Metroidvania-ish game. It's about kids in a haunted house, and there'll be monsters and scary shit, and you gotta
Get out of the caves, man.
Yeah, you gotta... I'm getting there. Jeez, I'm showing off the rest of it. Alright, or use the debug to fly around here. Whee! Debug features. So you're in a haunted house, and there's caves below it too, maybe, probably. And you can run around and do stuff. And trying to get back to the mansion part here.
Just fly.
Shut up! I'm doing it the right way. It's more fun to run and jump. Running and jumping's fun. Oh,
True.
Get caught on the wall. There we go. How do I help? We got Patreon. Let's go. I very much appreciate you taking a look.
Or,
Thank you very
or
much.
if you means actual work help, I don't know.
No, he said donate.
Oh,
He tried-
okay.
he tried to put in donate.
Donates.
I
okay.
don't have a bot,
Yeah.
so he put a donate command in.
Yeah, I see it now.
Yeah,
I just
there
wonder what that
is.
meant.
Yeah, so there's the Patreon.
Let's see,
we-
load palettes.
I host Game Dev Scrubs, which is just a stream and show for game dev shit that I'm involved in. This is just one of the projects that I have here on the show. So the Patreon supports like the show and you know, costs for tools and shit and all that kind of stuff. But it basically helps for everything that we do on here. So go ahead and check that out. Be very much appreciated. So that's the deal. You run around. You don't have weapons in this prototype, but you'd have weapons, and you'd try to find your way to get the hell out of the mansion. And let's go here. I've been playing NES a while, and this has a Little Nemo feel. Well, Little Nemo is one of my favorite NES games, so I'm pretty sure that influence shines through in some way. So here's like a little crypt basement kind of little level prototype that we had. There's usually a key here, but I already got the key, so it's in my inventory, so it doesn't show
Well,
up
I
again.
do think we're aiming for that sort of visual fidelity.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. So we can pop out here, and we get to go to the... This connects to the graveyard. That kind of stuff. So we've been trying to, like, experiment with the aesthetics and kind of get the feel that we want with it, and so, you know, it's a lot of it's unfinished, but we're getting there. No, don't mention Little Nemo. He'll be here until 3 a.m. No, shut up. I love Little Nemo. It's great. The game's really hard, but I love it. It all looks great. I'm gonna donate. Thanks. Well, thank you, man. Jeez. That's great. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, the graveyard looks awesome. Yeah, that's Tim. Tim did all the graveyard work. So there you go, Tim.
Yay!
Yeah, I really like it. I like how you did the color with the grass and stuff too.
Yeah, now getting the Roost the Fourth Palace is gonna be fun.
Castlevania 64. Someone talk about Castlevania 64. I want to see him for 5 minutes before bed. It's Amber in the chat. No, if you mention Castlevania 64, then I'll still be here till 3 a.m. I'll just be really mad and shitting on Castlevania 64 that entire time.
Wow.
That's how it works.
But what if Konami made like a Castlevania anime and it's all CG in Castlevania 64 style?
What was that?
I said I'd be at the 3 a.m. shit at Castlevania 64.
I gave you a
can't
chance
stop
to
me.
apologize.
You can't. You can't stop me.
Poor Konami.
Yes, I fucking can. I'm no one.
You get the choice between a rant and a rumble.
You too.
Oh, a ramble. You said ramble. A rant or a ramble.
All right, come
I
on.
thought he said rumble.
Get up, let's go. We're gonna rumble.
No, I don't want to rumble.
I'm giving you an advantage.
No.
I don't have shoes on.
No, I don't. No,
This is your only fucking shot.
Go put your shoes on. I don't want your feet to hurt.
No, it's fine.
No, it's not. Here, you want to talk to Tim? Here, let me...
Fine, come on, fight me.
Oop. I pressed the wrong button. Here. There you go. You can
Hi,
talk to
Amber.
him. Oh,
Hi, Tim.
it's a little high.
Hi, Amber.
Hello, Tim.
You know
I
I've
should
never
send
actually
you my
played
wedding
Castlevania 64.
Let's see. Harmonoff. I joined the Discord. Well, thank you. Oh yeah, that's right. Discord link. Here. Everybody join the Discord. Hello.
Hello. I need your help with something though, being serious.
Oh, okay.
I think the geese are still mad at us because we tried to pick them up this evening, so they didn't want to go in their coop.
Did you put the food bowl in there?
Yes, I put food and water in there. I let them eat out of it first and let them to it. And they just,
Really?
Yeah,
And they
don't
still
wanna
wouldn't go in?
No, I think they're scared because they wouldn't get around me that much. Because we tried to pick them up.
All right, Tim, hold the fort down.
Oh, it's that time of the day again.
Entertain the people, Tim. We gotta go get the goosies.
Yeah. All right, farmer duty. Be right back.
Sigh.
Yes, help your farmer friend, Tim.
You don't want to know what we do with farmers in this country. Okay, so where are we? So right now we are trying to take what we have here and really replicate NES-style palette systems in Unity, so that we can basically palette swap the entire environment at will. With cool little things like fading out, fading in, like an old school NES. Just fade to black, and then fade back in, so we have a nice little transition when we walk through doors or whatnot, switch screens, and it would look really awesome. Right now we've tried this on like a limited set of tiles, so I'm busy here on the side converting the graveyard tile set to fit with the new requirements. So when all this is done, we should be able to just play around with the colors of that graveyard all alive, really. So it's gonna look awesome. And at the same time, Mark here is he's trying to connect a new system he made, so we can do that and link it to a pre-built NES palette. That's like a 16x4 palette. So we just have pretty much all the exact values built into Unity. So we literally have a replicated NES inside of Unity. And that's kind of cool. But yeah, there's a lot of technical stuff that goes into doing such a thing because most modern engines don't really care for it that much. Because why would you do palette swapping on individual colors? It's like just apply a shader to it and you're done. Or reload or load a different texture. So that's the gist here. It's like we're putting in a lot of effort to get very retro functionality out of it. Have something modern. And yeah, that's a kind of a diversion from what we were doing last week when we tried doing all the complicated moving platform stuff. It was a lot of math, and now it's more like just playing around colors. That's really what it is. Wow. There was some quarrel earlier. Mark should know he should never talk bad about Castlevania 64. But yeah, so right now he's kind of away, so I'm not really sure when he'll be back. So for the time being, I'd say I'm just gonna keep working on what I'm doing and enjoy the music. Dead air in 3, 2, 1.
Uh-oh. Do I hear dead air, Tim?
Yeah, you have my attention for 3/4 away.
Alright, hold on. Let me get my headset back on. I can sort of hear you, but it's much better with my headset. Okay, unplug that, plug this in.
Dead air has officially ended. Celebrate.
What happened?
Dead air has officially ended. Let's celebrate.
Oh. Yeah, well now everybody's fucking gone because you did dead air.
I tried, man. I can't do that.
To ask them how the weather is. You get desperate.
No, wait.
You get desperate. Use your shoes as a weapon, Amber. Yeah.
Oh, man, they're screaming at your ends.
In my defense, I actually died. Yeah, alright.
I might have fallen asleep in the meantime.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. You just fell asleep.
Let's put it this way. If I wasn't here, you still have dead air.
That's true. Or I would have made Amber sit here and talk. That's what I usually do.
Maybe try that next time.
Well, you're here. You know more about the topic. So if Amber has to talk, she's just going to talk about like random stuff, which is fine in a pinch, but...
Yes, then they can reply to Amber.
I think people appreciate, you know, things that are on topic, I guess. I mean, that would make sense. Kind of like what people are here for. I don't know. Whatever.
Just put Amber at the desk and have her talk to me.
That, actually, that probably would have been okay. But I really did need her help outside.
Yeah.
The geese were just being stubborn. They didn't want to go.
I tried. I ran out of content.
No, I appreciate you trying, though. Alright, calculate index.
I wanted to send you the files, by the way.
Okay.
You'll let me... I was noticing that eventually I'm talking and I can't concentrate on assigning the palette values. I'm like, how do you do this?
Clamps a given value between the maximum float and minimum float values.
Here's a thing of interest. If you try loading an sprite palette file by double-clicking it, like it's a sprite sheet, it will actually load like an image of each palette. Every color entry has 1 pixel.
You mean it was like an animation timeline?
No, it loads a picture of the palette.
Oh yeah, I think that's all it does when it saves the palette. I think that's really all it's doing. It's just making 1 pixel per color in order.
Yeah, so I think when you added the 70 entry, it actually added a whole line to it. I'm not sure how it's assigning the width of that palette.
Oh, I don't know. I think it's arbitrary. I think just whatever the window size is of what you're viewing the palette, I think that's how it decides.
Yeah, so if I change the window size and resaved it, would it change it?
I don't believe so, no.
Because this is what I'm reading right now. I'm seeing right now.
Okay, that looks correct, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. That's fine. As long as it loads, then it's okay. If it loads and it looks fine, then that's fine.
Yeah, and even if you change the window size to 4, it's like still 16. So it probably groups it by 16 by 16
Maybe?
columns.
When you do load palette, does it look correct?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, it was. Yeah, it looks fully correct. For the record, by the way, the bottommost line is actually all red quadrant.
The bottommost line is what?
The bottom row, the second row they added, is all red quadrant only.
Is all what?
Red quadrant.
Red quadrant.
So it's assigning the first value into the empty line.
I guess I still don't understand what that means.
You see these images I sent you?
Yeah, okay, I'll put it on screen for them too, so they're not like, what the fuck are they talking about?
Yeah, I know.
Let's see, where's that?
I need you.
Yeah. Okay, so
Yeah.
this is, you opened up the palette file in a sprite and this
This
is what
came
you
out.
saw. Okay.
Yeah.
What happens if you do a load palette on
Yeah,
this
just
file?
apply it.
Then what?
You have the file, you can open it yourself.
Okay, well, I mean, it works fine on my end, but I don't know now that you opened it if it goes funky or not.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
I'm saying open it.
Oh, you sent it to me. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you have
hold
it.
on. Yeah, let me download it.
I mean, make a backup or something. Yeah, you have it
Yeah.
in Discord too.
Oh yeah, you sent me the sheet too. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Where is this saving to now? All right. I'm waiting for it to.
Your folder where you
Oh
don't
my
want to see
God.
it, where nothing else wants to be shown.
Yeah, that's gonna. Well, that's the thing. I don't know. I saved it to the desktop though, so it's fine.
No.
There are some projects that are not to be seen publicly yet, so we do have to be careful. Okay, let me minimize Discord then, and I can see.
I try just double clicking an HSprite file, a palette file,
Okay, I'm
or
going
load
to,
it as a.
I'm gonna go here, open the folder. I'm just gonna paste them in. Oh, not that folder. Resources. Yeah, put them in here. Okay. Now open. Must be this one. Palette test sheet indexed.
Yeah.
Okay, and I see grayscale. Okay.
Yeah.
It is indexed. All right. So I'm going to.
Yeah. I'm saying load the palette as an actual sprite sheet as well.
It looks fine. What's wrong with it?
Yeah. I'm saying load the palette as an actual sprite sheet. But double click it in the folder.
Yeah, that's fine, but like, why would I do that?
I don't know. I not really, but I just want to show you what it looks like.
Okay. The test tiles palette? No.
No, the graveyard.
I don't-
It's called graveyard.
Graveyard. Palette test sheet index. Oh, G for graveyard. Test graveyard. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's a double line. I don't know.
Yeah. So
It
if you
shows normal
change palette-
here.
if you swap palettes to the one with all the red, blue, green.
Uh-huh.
and then apply that to the other file.
Apply it to this file?
Yeah.
You love breaking things, don't you? Holy shit. Yeah, I guess it looks okay. I don't know. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
like,
what you meant.
see,
that the whole
yeah.
bottom becomes red. Okay.
Yeah, so that's
I
actually the first
guess.
entry.
I guess I'm not saving that.
I'm like, I know.
Okay, that makes sense now, but like I had no fucking idea that's what you were doing. You loaded a palette into a palette file. What is wrong
Yeah, that's
with
interesting.
you? It is interesting. I'll give you that. It is.
So why is the bottom? I think the bottom line is only there because you added the mask value.
Maybe. Haha, I loaded the other palette. It looks cool.
Yeah.
That's funny. The trees actually look normal. That's hilarious.
I had to make one change, by the way. I had to mix the moon into the tombstone sprites.
Hmm.
So it just
That's
didn't have
alright.
that bright a color in any other
Oh, there it is.
set.
Oh, geez, you made it like dark though. Damn.
I mean, it's because the sky green is actually on the tombstone set right now.
Hmm. I see.
It's a different green than we had
Oh,
before.
you changed the sky to green. Okay. Oh, okay. I see what you're doing.
It's
here.
not an artistic choice, but it was what I had to do to minimize the amount.
I almost wonder if it would have been better off just using like, I don't know, like one of the.
Oh, you can change it at any time, you know?
But yeah, since
But
you only had 4 to use, yeah, I guess you didn't really have
Yeah.
much of a choice. Okay, so you want me to actually import this then?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you could really. I'm wondering if it's possible to overwrite the actual sheet we have in the.
Would the
other
palette
project.
system's not in the other project file?
Yeah.
So even if you did, it wouldn't matter.
Or if you somehow copied over the whole scene.
That wouldn't work either. You'd have.
Okay.
There's no code to support it. The system that was programmed for it just doesn't exist in the other one.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Just do whatever you want.
Okay. I'm going to move both those files into there, and oh, and I suppose that will be unhappy with that decision, but that's okay. It's just.
But I think if
close
you
that.
did apply it, you would see what the. If you did apply the colored version of the sheet into the other project, you would see what it would look like there.
Yeah, it would just overlay it, but yeah, that's all right. Oh yeah, my thing won't compile yet till I finish this, so let me finish this and then I'll take care of that. Let's see. Where's my RGB controller here? You guys can't see it, but I got one of them LED strips and I put it around my desk and it looks pretty. So I'm changing it to purple in celebration of. That's not purple. What the
You would
fuck?
need to code it somehow.
That's purple. There.
Oh,
There,
G-Man's going.
celebration. Oh, yeah, have a good one, G-Man. We'll see you guys later. Or, well, I guess you're not plural. I'll see you specifically later. Singular. Okay, wrap mode. Or I'll say coordinate wrap mode. We'll say clamp wrap. So what I'm going to do is add the ability to cycle with an offset, or also just say, no, you stop, and that's it.
By the way, Larry didn't respond to the summons.
You summoned him?
No, you summoned him earlier.
Oh, he said he was... Yeah, he replied. He said he was not at the computer. He was not home.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, that's alright. Can't fault him for that. But I did go over what I was going to show him in the beginning of the stream anyway, and he saw it there, so...
Okay.
It was basically
Hey,
your solution to do to check the color zones and shit.
Yeah. What do you think about it?
Well, I think it's ingenious. I think it was a great call.
What did he think about it?
Oh, he wasn't sure what I meant when I was explaining it before, and he's like, oh, okay, I get it. I don't know. You can check the chat log for specifically what he said.
Where?
In Discord. It's got the entire chat log.
Oh, the live stream part.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Didn't realize.
Yeah,
I guess my Twitch stream chat starts only running from the the moment I logged on.
Right, the Twitch will not show you the previous, but that I didn't even realize it was going to do that in Discord. But like once I saw it, I'm like, oh wait, it doesn't go away. Like that's perfect. So if I miss something, I can always go back. Like if someone sent a link and I forgot about it by the end of the stream, I can just go back and look for it.
Yeah, or the stream dies.
Yeah. The only thing I don't like is that like if bots show up, that like it doesn't automatically delete those messages. But whatever, it's fine, I guess.
Your live stream chat is Spam City.
It kind of is, right? Horizontal wrap mode, vertical wrap mode. So here, I'm gonna tell it I can either clamp or wrap, and wrap will just like modulate the value, and then clamp will just, well, it'll clamp the value. So if horizontal mode is, oh wait, no, I'll just use a switch. Switch, case, clamp, case, wrap. That's it. So let's get rid of this line and move this line up here. This is for clamp. Clamp between X and array size. No, not array size. Width. Oh no, it'll be. What is it? Table size dot X -1, I think. Yeah. Table size dot X. Wait, why doesn't it like it? Cannot use before it's declared. What? Okay. Alright, I had the words down here, so it got fucked up. Okay, we're alright. Unnecessary assignment. Yes, it is a very necessary assignment. The hell? Maybe because I don't use it again later? I don't know. That's fine, whatever. Okay, and we return that. Okay, horizontal wrap mode. We do that. If we wrap it, then X is going to be...
Oh yeah, I just see you mentioning. Okay, I see now. Quite flexible. That's really it.
Yes, that's what he said. You're right.
I'll pick a bounty for a 7-color palette now.
I forget what that was in reference to.
Yeah, probably want more colors.
Yeah, I think it... Because I was talking about, you know, having potentially a 5th or a 6th one, and we could go up to 8, but we really shouldn't go past like 4 or 5. Depending, unless we do something like clever, like, you know, merging 2 palettes into 1 or whatever. Okay, so then if we wrap it, then we just mod the value. And then we'll copy this. And this will be the vertical
Yeah,
wrap.
I'm pretty sure Larry's gonna yell at me for shading the sky color.
Probably. Well, until I make the systematic change, you're kind of stuck with it, though. So it is what it is.
Yeah, but it's easy enough to just say reload a bigger
yeah.
palette into the spreadsheet,
Yeah.
and then add a new quadrant.
Yeah.
On the code front, it might be more difficult, but on the H front, it's pretty easy. But yeah, so on your end, you see why I said like if you just apply like a single color to it or one color shaded, you can really tell where you are, what you're doing.
Yes.
And then at the end, you just leave this ghostly white sheet intact.
Yeah.
And it's really hard to work with.
Yeah, when you apply the
It's
grayscale,
wicked.
yeah, I wouldn't work with it in grayscale unless you were desperate. But that's why you just save the palette, you know, and use it later.
Because right now, it was pretty easy to just say, oh, I want this to be that, and then just convert.
Yeah. Yeah,
Because
pretty
the sheet we
much.
had was never built for this.
Right, exactly.
Went pretty quickly, actually. Because everything new you make, you have to eventually give it an assignment anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just part of the process, whether it's an old sheet or a new sheet.
Where is... Oh, here's my offset, and here's my wrap parameters. Oh, did you? Oh, yeah, it's right here. There you go. Love you. Okay, good night. coordinate wrap mode. Yeah, all this looks good. We can shift positive or negative. We can tell it to clamp, so that way everything will turn black or white. And we can do it per vertices, so we can do a hue shift by changing the X, the horizontal wrap mode, to keep that at wrap, so it'll modulate across. And then the vertical will keep that at clamp, so it'll stop up and down. So we can fade in and out while we do a hue shift. That'll be wild, won't it? Okay, so then here we want to index equals calculate index. Oh wait, that's different. Get color index. Okay, in this case, in the get color index, we do want to have the warning and check if the index is valid or not. Because we don't know. If we're just straight up getting the index. I don't know. I don't know if that should offset though. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no. Oh, we'll put a note. Bypasses offset. Get directly from the color table core data. There. There we go. Now we're fine. Okay, get color X and Y. This is the one where our index is going to be calculate index, and that will, even if the coordinates are out of scope, this will bring it back in no matter what. So we're fine with that. We don't need to validate check because we're okay with that. Okay, then the vector 2 version just passes to the 2 integer version. Okay, now we have a set color. Sets the color directly in the color data by passing the offset feature. There we are. That's pretty cut and dry. And yeah, so get color. I'm gonna call it get color raw and set color raw. Okay. Calculate index. Index is valid. Coordinate is valid. We don't need that anymore because we're fixing the data instead of testing against it. Okay. Table size, table size, table size. Okay. All that looks okay. Yeah, okay. That might just work. So here, if we do color 0, column 0, row 1, we should get blue. We do. If I change vertical wrap or vertical mode to wrap, and I just, yeah, look it cycles through it. See? I'm increasing the Y coordinate, but it's modulating. So it should go to white, to black, to the blues, yeah, back to white. Yeah. And then
yeah, you don't have the rest filled in yet.
Right. So then if I set it to clamp, then it should just stop. Yeah, all the way to white, all the way to black. Oh baby, yeah, that's it. That's what we want. All the way to white, all the way to black. That's how we do the fade out.
Yeah,
okay.
That's cool.
We have the core data now. Now we need to make a bridge between this and another palette. This is gonna be a pain in the ass.
You don't want to at least fill in one more color?
Oh, I'll just test with this one. I mean,
Okay.
I could load it, but it doesn't need too much. Because if I change the size right now, it's not intelligent enough to preserve that. It will just bomb the entire, it'll just clear the entire array, and I'll have to start over again. So I don't want to get like too crazy about, you know, putting in a ton of fucking values here. I'll put like green next to it. How about that? Just to get something else in there. But if I change the dimensions of this, it'll have a fucking fit. and it will like
Yeah,
bomb the
so
whole thing.
you were cycling to the blue line before. Can you cycle to the green line?
Yeah, so here's column 1 and 0, and if I change 0... Oh, it's clamped right now, so it goes between black and white. But if I do wrap, then here you'll see it'll cycle through the colors.
Yep.
Isn't that cool?
Yep, looks about right.
So if we keep this at clamp, you know, say we're always getting, you know, let's say we're getting 1-3, right? Oh, G-Man's back. He was looking at the clock wrong. And he actually has some time left. That's all right. So say we're at 3, right? We want color 3. Oh, here, I can change the shift offset. That's the one. So if the shift offset is 0, then nothing changes. We just get color 3. You know, color 1,3, the coordinate 1, 3. We get that one.
Yeah.
If we start to fade out, we do a -1. Notice how it gets darker. -2, darker. -3, and it's black. And -4, 5, 6, whatever. They're all also going to all be black. And that's how we do the fade out. We just do the table shift offset on.
By the way, I think we
table.
should do something for the empty entries.
What do you mean by do something?
Well, the grays here don't abide by the same color rules, same fade in and fade out rules.
They would. You just duplicate the white here and duplicate the black here.
Okay.
Yeah. So
For now,
the only reason they're marked pink here is just to make sure that we don't use them while designing them. But the palette will actually allow us to have these duplicate entries, and that's all. It's just these ones fade darker and lighter. You do see that in NES games in certain titles. They'll just increment up the color table, and you'll notice that like the grays will just go black sooner.
Or
It's really
stay
funny.
1 frame longer.
Yeah,
Oh, you're
right. In this case, it would stay white 1 frame longer. You do actually see that in some titles.
Yeah, I think it's actually 2 white and black, so it's like those hold 1 frame longer.
Right.
So you might want to fill those in with just white and black, I guess, for now.
Right. Yeah. If I was actually constructing the whole color table, that's what I would do. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So.
And then
okay.
eventually we could decide to, I don't know, fill in some intermediate if we want to,
Right.
or if necessary.
So we have a color table. So we now need to make a script to interface between color tables and texture palettes. So I'm gonna call it texture palette or table, color table, texture palette. How about that? It's good enough. We know what it means. Where's my chat? Here's chat 1. Where's the other chat? Chat 2. Okay. Okay, let's take a look at this then. I'll do the with system.unit autocorrect unity dot sprite palette and it'll be color table texture palette. It'll be a scriptable object.
You know, maybe the solution to the green sky is just not to have 3 highlights. Or something like that.
Well, I like the green highlights. I would say just add a new palette. I
The
won't
purple
care.
highlights on the purple highlights on trees. The very
Well, the
light
purple
ones.
highlights. We can figure it out later. There's no need to jump
Just
to a
thinking about it.
decision.
Just thinking about it, like something where it's just a little bit of extra polish
Yeah.
that doesn't really matter versus the actual sky color.
For the most part, as long as you're not really adding colors, I don't mind if you add a palette, if you understand what I mean. If you reuse a color from a different palette, but you just need to use it in a different configuration for whatever reason, I'm kind of okay
You
with
just
that.
think it won't be noticed.
For the most part, I think it will be difficult to notice. Yeah, you'll definitely have people that could look at it and be like, yeah, I think something's fishy here. However, I think for the most part, it won't be suspect unless you think about it. and that's good enough
Yeah,
for me.
it's just with the sky. I think it was very noticeable that it didn't fit. Something was off about it.
Yeah. So
Like you were
I don't
counting
know.
it, and then you immediately got the sticks.
Yeah, unless you assumed it was the wash color and assumed everything else wasn't. But
Yeah, then the rest breaks.
Yeah, maybe. I don't. Yeah, I guess so. Well, whatever. It's fine.
It just thought it was interesting,
address
like,
it
huh.
later. I mean, for all intents and purposes, real talk, it's still a prototype.
Yeah.
Tile palette. So like, who knows if we'll be even using any of this in the real full version anyway. I would like to, but yeah, it's possible we may decide one day, well, you know what, we want to do that different, and then we just throw it out anyway. It is what it is.
At least if you're trying with consistency, it's like, yeah, this kind of forces me to try.
Yeah. So
And if you would have made it, I didn't bother.
Color table palette. Oh, wait, this has to source from texture palette, not from the other. Okay, so color table, texture palette. Oh, fuck, how do I want to do this? Okay, I'm just gonna do it in raw ass data first, and then we'll attempt to do it in a different way after. So yeah, gonna do a serialize field private list vector to int table entries new. Yeah, we'll do that. And then override update palette texture. I will. How do I want to do this? Yeah, let's do this. Private static read-only list color temp color compiled list equals new this, and then temp color compiled list dot clear, and we're gonna move this to its own method. So private void compile color list. Okay, so that's cleared. Put this here. I'm just gonna make it do it every time, which is not very efficient, but for the purposes of one, getting it to work on stream, and two, getting it to work at all. And then we can figure out how to like stop it from updating every frame. I think that would be the best way to go. So here our table entries went for int I equals 0, I is less than, we need an int count. Entries dot count. Just count here. I plus plus. By the way, if anybody's wondering why I bothered to cache this here like this, putting the dot count down here slows the whole thing down. So every time it has to do some sort of calculation, I don't know what it's doing, but whatever it's doing is not very fast. So I cache it once and then I just use it for the whole for loop. Much faster. Let's see, temp. Okay, then the temp color compiled list dot add game development seems very complicated. Yes, it is. Jeez, you are 100% correct. You are 100%.
Depends what you're trying to do, right?
What's that?
Depends on what you're trying to do.
That's true too. That's true too.
You can make it as complicated as you yourself want to make it.
Some stuff's just going to be complicated, but if you're willing to compromise the quality of your game, you can really like make shit super quick and dirty.
It's like if it's too complicated for you, don't do this feature.
Yeah.
Sometimes
Wait.
it happens.
What did we call the other thing? Was it color table? It's not showing up. How come it's not showing up?
But sometimes the developers like, no, even if it's complicated, we gotta do it.
Oh, it was under the wrong namespace is why.
Right, Mark? Sometimes the dev says, even if it's complicated, we gotta do it.
Yes, that's correct, and that's why we've been
That's-
here for fucking ever.
Yeah. But that's how you get stuff like Mario Galaxy, where you can go everywhere upside down.
Oh, I can't play that game.
I know you can handle it, but technically it's pretty intense.
Hey, listen, you're gonna phrase it like that I can't handle it.
Yeah. But I mean, under the hood, that's pretty amazing what they did there.
Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, color table. If there's no color table, we just return a blank. So that's fine.
It's funny, we're having this very retro palette system, and it's like under the hood, it's like we have very modern platforming. And we're not utilizing fully.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, here, yeah, we're gonna have to return a table anyway. So I'm just gonna add blank colors. So add color.white, I guess. So let's see. Add a blank table of colors. You know what? I'm going to refactor this into private static read-only color default color, and we'll do it that way, and then we can just change it to whatever we want. So yeah, I want to duplicate that, and that's it. We just fill out the table with that, and let's see. Otherwise, we want to source from the color table to get color from our table entry I. So we're taking the table entry, we're turning it into a color, and then adding it to our color table to generate the palette. And you know what? I'm going to rename this to color palette generated.
So will this make things limited to the NES palette?
Yes. Well, it'll
But
source from the color table. Whatever's in the color table is what's going to be put into the palette. So we give it a series of XY coordinates to pull from the color table. It'll pull the color associated with that coordinate, and it will insert it into the palette.
But it won't have the same color picker ability anymore you had.
Correct. You would have to change the color table's colors if you wanted that to reflect on the other. Yeah, that's how you would do that.
So we would kind of have to know where the rough orientation is. I guess we can just look at it and say we just call on this row.
Yeah, and I'll show you an easy way to manage that actually. But hold on, let me figure this out first.
So instead of just clicking, you just think about, okay, this row, this number, column, that number, and then
essentially, yeah. So count.
Easy enough.
Table entries.
You just gotta keep the +1 in mind, I guess.
The +1.
For the black and white lines.
Oh, yeah, that's correct. Compile color list, base. Okay, and then from here we need to copy. Okay, this dot copy. There should be. What the hell? Why is there no copy? Core? Okay, it's probably private. I thought it was available. Init palette texture. Oh,
You still would show me the moving platform stuff, by the way.
You're right. I reviewed that earlier in the stream. I'll show you briefly, but if you want the full version, then just check out the beginning of the stream after.
Yeah, show me a brief thing and then I'll check the VOD for full.
Yeah. Okay, let's set colors, get colors. Oh, set colors should be public, so yeah, that's the one I want anyway. And then color generated palette. Theoretically, this should work. Okay, color palette, system, color palette, sprite palette, color table palette, new color table palette. It did not like that, I guess. Oh no, that's Unity's error, not mine. Okay, cool. Color count, colors per slot. Okay, we'll ignore those. Those are from the original. Okay, new color table, and then the entries. We can give it entries. Okay, so if we want to, here's the trick. So we go to our color table object in Unity, just right click it and go to properties, and it literally makes a window that is locked to that property. So you could just put it like right here. Let me just like maximize it and then go back to your palette here, and then you can just see all of them. So that you can be like, oh, okay, I want fucking, I don't know, I guess it'll be 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah. Okay, I mean, theoretically, I should be able to use this palette on something and see what happens. So let's go to a composite palette. We're like stacking multiple shit here, like super hard, but it's really cool that it actually works. So we go to test, I think, and tile sets, and here's our composite palette, right? Yeah. And then I'm going to make this our color table palette, and then we will look for errors, no errors, and we'll hit play. And it should be just blue, I guess. It did
Fire's
not.
blue.
Oh yeah, it is. It worked. It fucking worked. The fire's blue.
Just make everything blue and green.
Yeah. So here, now if we go to our color table.
Why not put 2 more ramps in you so you
What?
can assign? Why not add 2 more columns so you can give every palette its own entry?
Okay, how about we test it first?
We did already. It works.
No, we did not test it in real time. So let's look. Oh, look at it! Look at it! It fades out. It fades out, and it fades to white and black. Oh baby! Oh man, wait, we're fucking hitting it today. Holy shit! Yeah, boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Hey, who's that? Cart Unations? I'm sorry, I probably fucked it up. But thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
Never stream.
Dude, I can't read. I just can't read. That's all it is. It's all thanks to the blizzard, the fire going out or being blue. Yeah. I thought I was watching Max's stream for a moment. Wait, what did I do that was Max like? Oh, the Let's Go Crazy. Yeah, I don't know. Does he use that as a follow too? I just like it because I like Marvel 1. Oh fuck though, look at that. That's so cool. Yeah, okay, you're right. Let's do a palette line for every one of them. And then we'll fade it in and out in real time. How about that? So
yeah.
Okay, so what I need to do here then...
I mean, if you just assign the first 4, you might actually have something ready for expansion later.
Yes. Yeah, okay, we'll just do that. Let's just do that. Where is...
Like, are you really going to change the format, you think?
Oh yeah, absolutely. This is just a prototype script. I have to clean it up.
I mean the 6 by 16.
Oh, that won't change necessarily, but I do need to do other things that will cause this to reset data.
Okay. I'll just put some lines in.
Yeah, it's fine. That's fine.
But I do want you to put in one grayscale line because just to see it operate with double black.
Okay. Well, let's do it up here. I'm gonna do this.
Oh, you're gonna actually give it.
You're right. I need to actually source them from the thing as they're done in the NES palette. Fucking minimize, Jesus.
Because if it works properly, it should be drawing from different columns if your palette is drawing from different columns, right?
You're correct. Very correct.
Yeah, so you just fill in what you need. Probably more than you want to, but
Yeah, I don't know exactly if this is gonna be it, but I'll do more than necessary if that is also necessary. So that one.
yeah, that is more than necessary. It's just necessary.
Fair enough. Yeah. We need.
I mean, those should be pretty limited, though. It's
Yeah, we need the teal. Oh, we need the gray anyway, actually, because we used the gray from here. I'm not sure which gray though.
Yeah. That's good.
Let's see. If I source this one, and hold on. Wait. If I source this one is 74. So let's find out which one is 74. That one. Okay, so it's that column of grays. So we need this column, this one, and then 2 whites. Oh, this is the wrong one. I can just source it from above. Okay. Wait. And then now we need the teal. So, God, this is turning into half the palette art.
Yeah.
That's alright.
That's what I figured it might be, though.
Yeah, that's alright. And then we want...
Because we need to be able to check whether it's drawn with the right columns.
Yeah.
If it's a mix and match.
And then we need the green, the teal green. This one. And this needs to be white. This one we're gonna need white. Okay, and then
But
we need...
Should it draw from any column, then, regardless of where the column is?
What does that mean?
Well, if you didn't follow the order that you have on the left side, would it matter?
I didn't what?
The NES palette on the left side there has a very implicit order.
That's correct.
That you didn't follow that right now. Does that matter?
No.
Going
Well,
for fading and fades. Only for going sideways, right?
all the data will be wrong later. Because
Yeah,
will
I
get
know.
wiped and redone. That's the only risk.
What I'm saying is that for the fade in, if it's trying to fade in and out,
As long as the columns are intact, that's fine. And that's
yeah,
what I'm doing.
yeah,
But
just
the
the
horizontal
row
doesn't need to
shifting
be.
doesn't work right now.
Uh,
Yeah, so U shifting doesn't work. That's all.
yeah, that's right. Hue shifting will not work. Correct. In fact, actually, it would be kind of weird anyway, because you'd go from blue to gray,
Yeah.
and then back to blue. It'd be weird anyway.
Yeah,
but
I wonder if there's a way to rearrange that thing to fit better.
regardless whether or not it fits the application of the NES palette, I've just, I put it in there anyway. So
Yeah, what I'm
whatever.
saying is, so even if you did the different columns,
Well, what
it
the
still
fuck
works.
Why is this one
Yeah,
pink?
that's what I was wondering.
This one should be white. 2
Yeah.
whites. Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, my question is
what's
though,
wrong
it doesn't
with it?
matter what column you have. It's just
Yeah, it's still pink. Why
it
is it
draws
still
from
pink? Oh, you know why? Because of my... It's because when I click, it leaves that little faint red. That's why it was picking up the red from my click pointer. My pointer highlighter. That's funny.
All of them are wrong?
No, I think it was just that one. Yeah, that one's correct. I could just tell visually. I'm like, it doesn't look right. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with it, but it doesn't look right. No, they're all good. Yeah, they're fine.
Yeah,
okay.
So the system just draws from the close approximate on the column, or it knows exactly where it is.
What?
The palettes, right? Yours. They have a color value. How are those linked to this?
By XY coordinate of this grid here. I just say,
Okay.
oh, I want column
Right.
1 and row 3. Oh, that's
So you have
okay.
that was it, yeah. So you have to reassign what you did before.
So the references, the column and row references will remain those numbers, and it just whatever is in that slot is what it captures when it pulls it.
Okay.
But yeah, if this
Yeah,
entire table changes, all that changes. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I gotta rearrange something over here. There we go. That's better. Okay. Let's see. I need now. I need this screen column now. Boy, is this getting complicated. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're like a third of the way there. But again, this table's likely going to get wiped in the future, so I'm not.
Yeah, the order is wrong anyway, so whatever.
Yeah. So I don't really care. I think that's all of them. I think that's.
Can't you like code a smart importer for this?
Potentially.
Or you just take a sprite sheet and just boom, loads it in. I mean, HSprite does that, right? Really?
Well, I will say
they do something like that.
It is possible. I don't know how to do it. I could spend the time to research and find out if it is of value to us and will save us time. But once the system is in place, you kind of just do it once and that's it. So,
well, I mean, if you can do that, if you can load it in, you could load in variant versions of the NES palette.
You could, yeah, that's true.
Automatically.
Yeah. Yep.
And that I think will be the benefit there, instead of having to reassign all these 64 values or something.
Potentially. Or you could just save each and every one of those as a palette and then just make an import script to overwrite a global instance.
As I'm saying, some sort of import method would be nice.
I understand that. Yeah, I don't know exactly how to do it. I'd have to research it, and then I'd have to estimate whether or not the time spent would be worth it. It sounds like it would be, but I'm not going to make any promises. We'll put it that way. So I think we've got all the colors that we need.
Yeah, that boils down to there's no real NES palettes, so you might want to experiment with.
That's true, or give like an option for people if they just want to change it.
Maybe you want to be running a bit brighter or darker.
This is the palette that's for the game. Fuck off.
Yeah, but even on itself, we haven't decided yet, right?
Right.
We can tweak it, and you might not want to, have to re-import everything manually.
Yeah. Okay, so this one, we're gonna say
could be a shit ton of work.
tile pal from table 0. Tile palette from table 0, and okay. You know what I'm gonna do?
Your grays don't look right.
What?
Your grays don't look right.
They are.
I think you're too much. Your dark gray is too high up.
Take
or it's the left gray.
It's right at the top.
Oh, well, I can't tell. My disc symbols in the way.
Yeah, it's right at the top. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
So
it's the left line, not the right line.
Yeah.
That's right.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep.
Sure.
Alright, we're doing these ones, right? Shit, okay. Fuck me. Okay.
I could have given you a worse shot with giving you the whole graveyard.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Not right now, at least. At least not with the color table. We could do it with the static colors. Mylan's Secret Castle sucks. Come fight me IRL. Yes, My Own Secret Castle was a bad game.
So, on a scale from 10, from Castlevania 64 to 10, how would you rate it?
My Own Secret Castle?
Yeah.
I will say that as a whole complete game, a whole package, Castlevania 64 is better than My Own Secret Castle. And mainly because you can finish Castlevania 64 without a fucking player's guide. You cannot, literally just simply cannot figure out My Own Secret Castle without a player's guide. It's literally impossible. There's like no fucking way that you could figure it out. I have the game, and I never got past like the first like bit because it's like you have no idea what to do. It doesn't tell you. It doesn't even.
No, you don't know how good it is.
Well, I've gone through it a player's guide and I've beaten it after.
But
I'm saying without the player's guide, without knowing, I couldn't like get fucking anywhere. So yeah, not good. Definitely not good. All right, let me input these now.
So when are you rebranding this to a Little Nemo game?
Never. Besides, someone's already doing that, right? So
Yeah, something public domain.
yeah. Can we just load this as a palette? Oh, it picked up the palette data from that other. You can just click a different file that has the palette that you want, and it just imports it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that they're just images.
They're not though. The image is not the palette because I clicked on Ricky Backpack 3 that has all the characters, and it loaded the NES palette.
I know. I'm saying is that when you save a palette, it just saves a copy of the palette as an image.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's just
and
a preview.
And then applies the and then stores it.
Yes, exactly. I traded for this game and immediately got rid of it in another trade. Well, incomprehensible without a guide. Yeah, I like some of the things. I like the mood, and I like the graphics, and the controls are fine. It's just too cryptic. That's its only problem. Apparently, it sold like 1 billion fucking copies in Japan for God knows what reason. And that's why they brought it to America. They were so proud of it, they printed it on the box. So like, oh, like over 1 million copies sold in Japan. I'm like, what the fuck? Why? Did they just not know? Or did they just all buy players, guys? Like,
yeah, over 1 million players guys sold.
yeah, that's the whole business model, right? You sell 1 million games, and you need to sell also 1 million fucking players guide. There you go.
If you didn't sell enough player guides, the game's too easy.
Yeah. Okay, let me figure out what these are supposed to be now. So the black, I'm gonna say that the black. Oh, we have a problem.
Why?
We have a problem. We want black to stay black no matter what the level is, right? Or don't we?
What do you mean?
What happens to the wash color when you fade in and out? That's my question.
So you're saying you need one? Well,
I don't know what it should do.
what do you mean?
The black here on the block, if I fade to white, if we fade out to white and not black, what should this
go
black
down.
become?
Yeah,
Right? What the fuck is that supposed to turn into?
Well, that's why you assign it a column.
You could, but which one do you do? Do you just take the one that's adjacent to
the one that
darkest
makes
shade?
the most logical sense with the
Yeah,
in the actual palette.
that's what I'm thinking too.
It should turn into Actually, shouldn't you use a Budo Mega Man or something to figure out for this?
Does Mega Man ever fade to white?
Yeah,
Really? In what game and when?
I think I've seen it before.
I think so too, but I'm like thinking, maybe?
My
I've
immediate
seen
guess would be 6.
Game Boy Color games fade to white, but they've got a lot more color definition. I've seen them fade to white before, but I'm thinking like, wait a minute, I don't know if I've ever seen an NES game fade to white for the entire screen. I know it'll flash white. Everything will just go white for a frame. But what about just fading to white? It's weird, right? I don't know if they've ever done it before. Because on a real NES, that wash color would have to be a single color. And it would just fade to gray,
Oh, you
I
just go black?
guess? Yeah, I don't really know. You could potentially just have a grayscale go up.
Okay, I'm looking at Mega Man 6 at the moment.
Well,
Its flash is white, yeah, the Boston shows.
but it never actually goes
Oh,
white.
okay.
Well, here, we can experiment with it. It's okay, we can experiment with
Yeah.
it. I'm gonna set it to this gray column. So it's gonna be 0. Well, X is gonna be 2, and Y is
or here's
0.
one example. Yeah, that's interesting actually. Okay, I'll show you what the NES does.
Okay. Yeah, send me that link.
It's when Mega Man shoots the Buster at the screen in 6.
Okay. And I'm guessing most of it is just wash color.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guarantee. Okay. I had a feeling.
That timestamp.
Yep.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's what it was. And they faded it, yep, from black to gray to white. I knew it. But yeah, so let's look at this. So when he shoots, you notice here, in the parts that do have tiles, they just made it gray. And that's what I was gonna
Yeah,
do.
so step back a bit.
I'm trying to, it's lagging. Okay, here's black.
Yeah, so Mega Man goes from this to the next frame.
Oh, he just disappears.
Everything
funny.
went gray.
Yeah, the wash color got turned to gray.
At least Rock went gray, so
Then everything
And
got
now
bumped
this is-
up.
yeah, bumped up one.
You're right though.
But why
that-
didn't they bump Mega Man up? It's just instead of just this complete removal.
I don't know. Maybe it just looked better to them, or it was a technical issue.
Well,
Yeah.
I think they just decided something would look better if you disappeared in a flash instead of as slow.
That's true.
Because
and look,
there's a 3D effect, you know, that Mega Man's closer to the beam when he fires.
when he comes back though, look, they actually fade him
does.
back in. Yeah. He doesn't just reappear in the full color. They actually fade the color back in.
Yeah, so it was to make the impact feel faster, I guess.
Yeah, must have
Change too
been.
fast.
So yeah, that's what I was planning on doing. As I said, I'm
Ah,
gonna
it's-
hook it up to this column.
Yeah,
So
makes
okay.
sense.
So 2-0 is our baseline black then for now. Okay, and then table entry. So the second color here would be
Here's the
in
thing, Mark.
the
We could
magenta
actually
column.
take like a screenshot of this of Mega Man try to replicate the effect. We're just deciding quadrants and putting it in there.
wait, say that again?
We could just take like a screenshot of Mega Man doing this and just replicate the effect.
Oh, that's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use this column for.
I'm saying, once
Blacks.
everything's finalized, you could just take anything from an actual NES game and just
Oh,
apply
you
it
mean
and do what they
like,
did.
actually do the test in engine? Yeah,
Yeah.
to see if it actually. Okay, I get what you're saying.
So you could replicate their results. Yeah.
Oh wait, that's magenta. We don't have magenta, or do we? Oh, no, we don't. Fuck, we need more colors. God damn it.
I'm sorry.
No, it's
Actually,
alright.
I'm not. You made that how?
I did. It transposes off of 3 fucking different ones.
Well, that's interesting, right?
Yeah. Okay, so then this will be column 0, or I'm sorry, the 0 on top, and then let's see. This is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. there's 6.
Oh, if you assigned wrong, you would have assigned 5. Would it have turned green? Why?
What's that?
If you assigned number 5, would it have turned green?
Yes. Yeah. I don't know if it's actually showing in
But
real
I didn't see
time or
anything
not.
change.
I don't know if it's actually. Remember, when the game's not playing, the updates sometimes don't work, so you cannot judge it based on that. Okay, then we have this color from the middle one. Not that. This from here, and that is this one. So that's 0, 2. Oh, there it goes. It actually showed up here. I don't know why this one doesn't show. Oh, I'm sorry. This should be 1, not 0. 0 is always black. That's it. Okay, now it shows up. It's there now. Okay, and then the final color is... Yep, that column. Okay, so I did need all 3 columns. I actually hue shifted it. I did good. That's what you're supposed to do. Okay, so X of 1 and 0, 1, 2, 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay.
They actually do look like pretty nice color ramps.
Yeah. I think they're nice. Okay, so we can apply this palette to... Let's see, where's our composite? Do we have the composite? Yeah, and that'll be number 1. So there we go. There's number 1. And it works. So if we... Oh, it broke. I guess it works anyway. Yeah. So if I put this here... Yeah, it was their blue, and now they're right. So if I do the color ramp... here, if I start shifting them... Yeah, look. Oh no! I deleted the file. Hold on. There we go. Undo. Thank God. There, color shift. Okay, yeah, look, they zoom out. And they go to white. They're kind of funny.
Amazing.
Yeah, they're kind of funky though, because that one's actually purple. That actually fades to purple when it goes to white.
It's fine. It's a cool effect.
Yeah, it is. That's really neat. I like it. Okay, cool.
So can you apply this so you can change them all 4 of them?
Yeah, that's what the color table will do. If they're all sourced from the color table, then they'll all be affected by this. So, okay.
So can you make all 4 sourced?
Yeah, I'm going to.
Because the real test is going to be having them all faded and out at the same time.
Okay, so palette 1, and that's going to be the green here. So the black will stay the same, but we need the green. Oh, here, so we can see it in real time. I'm gonna put this one in here, and we can see the updates happening.
I'm gonna say make sure you don't kill the previous one you did.
Correct. I did not. I duplicated it.
Okay.
Okay, so the green, the darkest green, I think is this one.
Wait,
So
you literally
that's-
just apply the same palette to them all now? So you can make everything red for it now?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I could apply it to all of them.
That'd be cool, actually, to see.
Yeah, so if we go here, then they can all be palette 0. Until we change them, and then they'll change
Yeah,
later.
what does that look like?
But if I,
What does it look like if you zoom out?
I just did.
Yeah, so now.
Yeah, oh.
Okay, it looks like pretty decent.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Of course, now you gotta tie the background color to the same system.
I have to tie the background color to what?
The wash color in the real background. needs to
Oh,
follow.
I see what you're saying, yeah. Yeah, it would be either that or we put one tile that represents the background wash color.
Because
of the
right
tile.
now, you're just seeing blocks happen.
You're right. Yeah, you're saying because if you see it here, yeah, it'll just do that and not the whole background.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
whole background is
I'll
full
have
of
to-
this, but it's...
Yeah, I'll have to figure out how to do that. Shouldn't be too difficult.
Yeah, this looks really good already.
It does, yeah. So yeah, let me get them all in there. Wait, why'd they all disappear? What happened? Oh, now they're back. It just when it's not playing, it's just weird. Okay, so we'll go to here. This is the this is the second palette, and we need this.
Right now,
here.
the fading effect is per palette, right?
It's what?
It's per palette entry. Per palette. Set.
Per palette entry.
Not entry, but you fade out happens per palette, so you can
Well, the fade out
independently
happens on the
change
color
1, 2, 3,
table.
4. I know, but I'm saying if you choose to change one, the other three stay the same.
Huh?
So
Change
say
one
you
what?
only wanted to fade out the far background. You can do that, right?
No, if it's tied to the color table fades out, they all fade out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you could make a duplicate color table and tie that to like the background or
cursed.
whatever. But yeah, if they resolve to the color table changes, they all change. That's the source for all the actual colors.
Well, I know, but I'm saying is that you're doing the fade in the color table.
Yeah, the fading is in the color table, so you can fade the whole game out all at once. Now, like I said, you could copy the color table and have like one for UI and one for background and one for player, and then you could fade all those out individually if you need to.
Yeah, okay.
So if you need the background to just go, then boom, yeah, the background can just go.
You might need 5 copies of it then, like one for a global one where if you link it to everything to that one, everything goes. And the individuals?
Well, we could put a modifier in here into each of the palettes if you wanted to do it that way, and then that would just modify the value before it asks for it, and then the color
that could work too.
Yeah, the color table would do that.
I was just going to propose having the global system. You made a global system, not a localized one.
Yeah,
we need both. We need both.
Yeah, let me duplicate that then. I'll just make this one public because we'll need to get to it, right? And
sometimes you want to fade out just one palette, and sometimes you want to fade out all of them.
Yeah,
or everything but one.
Yeah, that makes sense. Not new. Vector 2 int. Oh, hey, yeah, have a good one, G-Man. He's going for real this time.
Yeah, have a good one.
Okay, so when we get the not default color, when we get the table entry, okay, and then we'll just add the table offset to it, and that should work. Okay. It should take effect immediately. Oh, yeah, let me put the color table, let me put that back to 0, and then, it's being goofy, hold on. Let me save it before it blows up, and I'm just gonna play it and unplay it to get it to refresh here. Okay, there we go. And then we should be able to, yeah, we can do it per palette now. And we could do the X as well, and it gets weird. That's so funny.
Oh, you're shifting now. Huh.
Yeah. That's really
neat.
funny. Yeah.
Oh, that would require you to make a full complete one.
Why would it be black though? Oh, the other entries aren't put in correctly. That's why. Okay. Anyway.
When you hit black on the sides. Yeah.
Yeah, I was using different columns and shit. So
what happens when you go below 0?
on the Y, it
on the
starts
X.
to fade out. Oh, on the X, it will wrap to the other side.
I was gonna say that's what it should do.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, it clamps. It clamps. I can make it wrap. There. Now it wraps. It'll go through all of them.
Yeah, that's what it should eventually do, I think.
Yep. Into it and fit them. Oh, well, that's rough on the eyes. Well, let's not do that. Okay. Let me
Then
get
again,
the actual colors,
there's gray on the side, so maybe not.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying. That with the gray in there, it doesn't really hue shift properly. So
You would need to skip the grays or something.
yeah, that would be a pain in the ass. So I figure we're not going to really use it anyway, so it's fine.
Who knows? Who knows?
So let's see, 6. This instead needs to be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that looks right. And then this one will be the forest screen. So that's going to be 5, but it's going to be 5, 1, 2, 3, 5, 3. Okay. I should put numbers on top and the sides of this, but getting stuff to line up in the UI that's not the same element over and over is a fucking nightmare, so I'll have to figure out how to do that. And then I'm just gonna pull a random... Wait, that's not right. That entry doesn't look correct. What the fuck? Is it 2? No, that's just the wrong colors. I guess. Wait, what the fuck? What ones did I pull here?
Is it possible you got redshifted?
No, hue shift is off.
No, from the mouse cursor.
Oh, but maybe? No, those are the right colors. Wait, what color did I pull then? Okay, what the fuck is this? Oh my god, it's yellow. No! I have to add another column. No!
Again, you made this.
I know. Look, I picked good colors here. They're all over the fucking color map.
Looks like this is all the NES battle already.
I know. I'm making great colors here. You're right. We are at halfway. But again, I'm pretty sure this is going to get wiped at some point, so I'm not too worried about it.
Yeah, it's just funny. I don't want to make the whole thing. One test makes the whole thing anyway.
Yeah. Okay, there it is. 7. And then we'll just pick a sensible maximum color, which honestly, I'll just pick 7, 3. Nothing actually uses it right now, so it's fine. So let's fade it out and see what happens. Oh yeah, that looks fucking cool. Yeah, baby. Yeah, that looks cool. That looks neat. Oh, go too far. There. Out. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Very nice. Okay, that's that one. So, let's save.
You gotta make all this and then call it the retro engine.
No, that's the Sonic one. Okay, and then we'll pull this into here. And I'll just make the third one and pull that into here. And we'll just do them up normal. Right now they're green, and that's okay. We'll fix it as we go along here. So, let's see. Oh, you know what? Cycling the colors is not going to work on these by default. I will have to build functionality to cycle the colors here. I'll work on that later. So the fire functionality will be disabled currently. The cycling colors, but that's all right.
Oh.
Yeah, because this data, it won't try to cycle this data. It'll try to cycle the internal palette, but every time this data resets, it'll just reset all the colors.
Yeah, you gotta rebuild that because it gotta fade out while it's cycling.
We could. It would actually work. Yeah, it would actually work. Yeah. That'd be super fucking cool to see too. Okay. Water, hydrate. Coffee, anti-hydrate. Let's go, baby. All right. Save. This is super hype. I didn't think all this shit would just work like this, but I'm so happy spending all this time on infrastructure for the coding. Just literally lets me do all this stuff so rapidly. If I didn't go through...
Mark.
Yeah?
I don't think I was thinking of it. What if we do palette change though?
Palette change what?
Mid game, we decide to change the colors on those entries.
Well,
Or
everything
pick
we
up
change here automatically reflects everywhere because these are
No,
just
no, not there.
referenced by values. So
In the 4 palettes,
in the 4 palettes, what does that mean?
the 4 you're citing, the 4 background palettes,
In what way are we changing them?
change your color values. Or if we just assign new colors to them from the main sheet. Oh, change the color numbers.
You want to change their palette zones?
No, change the just change the numbers associated with them. Column and row numbers.
The
You
what
fade
numbers?
into the row and column numbers. The ones that are on your screen right next to your mouse.
Are you talking about in A-Sprite or in Unity?
In Unity.
In Unity, you want to change the row and column numbers.
Yeah, the palettes for them, right?
Well, these numbers won't change. It'll just take whatever it finds from the reference palette. It doesn't care what is attached. It will just take whatever it can find.
Well, the reference palette will keep static, right?
With this reference palette up here on the top of the screen,
And
these
bottom one.
numbers will not change in accordance to the context of the color table. These are static. It'll take this 2-0 into the next millennium if it has to, and it will just ask whatever you attach to it, hey, what's that 2-0? And if there's not a color, it just gets black.
Okay, let's put it this way. If you wanted to make the green background color the purple, how would you do it?
This green here?
In Unity.
Oh, let's see. That would be the second
I mean,
color.
that's what I meant with row numbers.
Then I would go in 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would change from 4 to 6, and now it should reference the color. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. We're on the wrong one. Would change 4 to 6, and well, now it's red, but I guess you would have more, to work with
So
if
you
it
could
was the full palette.
you could do that live in scripting, I guess.
Yes.
And then fade out at the same time.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. That's really cool, actually.
Yeah, it'll be super flexible. In fact, we'll have to have that functionality because some of these will be set as global palettes. They'll just be background layer 1A, 1B, 1C, 1D, 1E, and then we will load into those when we load the level. Oh, I want to have these palettes assigned to A, B, C, and D.
Makes me wonder if we should have like a debug function at the top of the screen or something, where we display all 4 palettes.
A debug function to display all 4 palettes. What does that mean?
Yeah, like the palette viewers on the NES.
Oh, I mean, you could just look at
Things.
that in Unity.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Can we see them in color in Unity?
Yeah, you can.
Where then? Because I'm seeing numbers here.
Well, that's because it's not finished. But
Yeah.
once
You wanna add
it's
that,
fully
Unity?
implemented, well, here, listen. just wait a second. On the
Okay.
the base class here. Yeah, and I'm trying to answer, but you just keep going.
Yeah.
Here's the base palette texture. You actually get to see the colors here. So you could just load the base. Once I can display these colors eventually. When in the right now the derivative ones just don't have any code to display that, but I could pull that information. That's actually what colors they resolve to, and you'll be able to see it change in real time. Yeah, so that'll work. Don't worry about that.
But I mean,
you'll definitely
the
get
thing
to
is,
see
if you're filling in one part of the inspector, you might be able to see it.
What I would recommend that you do is to create a layout that shows all of them, and then just save that layout here. Just save the layout as like palette view, and then you play the game on the left, and you see all the fucking palettes on the right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine then. That's what I want.
Yeah, that's what I would recommend to do. I think that would work out all right. Okay, the third palette now
It can tell what's going on by the scenes for already.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You could basically make your own in that way. So let's see.
You know, you have to recreate half the NES palette, and that's with two of the palettes actually being redundant. So that reminds me, you actually had unique for it.
Okay, so the first one is the dark green, and that is the same as the other one. So that is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, which is correct. And we should be able to see, yeah, we should be able to see these down here, change in real time. Now we need the blue, the cyan here. So that's 0, 1, 2. Wait, oh no, I'm sorry, 3. It's 3. And that is the correct color. It's 3, 2. Okay.
But say you have that fire effect, right? It's moving from left to right, or right to left.
There it is. Okay. Yes.
It's fire animation.
Yep.
Let's say you use the same palette on something else on the screen.
Sure.
That you don't want to rapidly flash like that.
Then you need to assign it a different duplicate palette.
Then you could do the same thing by just assigning different sprites, right? Sprite swapping.
I wouldn't want to do it that way. I would just make a new palette for it. So you would just load the 2 palettes into the 2 slots. You'd load the same palette into slots, say C and D, and you would only apply the offset to, or the cycling to C and not D. If you need that palette without the cycling, you use D. If you need the palette with the cycling, you use C, slot C. That's how I would do that. So it sources the same colors behind the scene. It's just one instance of that palette is being cycled, and the other.
So is that why you want to use the 8 palettes in total?
The 8 palettes is just to give us some flexibility.
That's what I mean. You would use the 5th one for that one, for example.
Yeah, sure. You could do that.
But the other option would be to make it an animated sprite and just change the tiles using.
Yes, I think that would be the wrong way to go, though. I think the palette will be cheaper on the CPU, and because
It's still so funny.
Yeah, it would, because you have to apply the palette every frame anyway. So changing the order of the palette before you apply it is basically free. And then you'd never have to update the graphics and make sure that the animation is correct. It just goes. It just does it. You don't have to worry about it. Also,
say on the actual NES, this would be done that way, right?
That's true. Also, I don't have to either bug you to make those tiles animate, or go in and then animate the tiles myself. I could set up the cycle script in like 30 seconds and just throw it on there and be done with it.
Yeah.
And it just works.
On,
so it just
on
works.
an actual system, you would do that, but now we don't have to do it that way because we can fake it.
Correct.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so our fire palette, it won't be able to cycle, but at least we could make a fire palette, right? The black is black. The darkest color, I'm going to do 0, 1. The mid color, I'm going to do 1, 2, right? Wait, 0, 1, 2, 3. Nope, 3. 0, 3, or 1, 3. And the lightest color, I will do 0 and 1, 2, 3, 4. There. How about that? It's pretty alright. That looks pretty okay. Given what we have, I mean, yeah, we're not working with a full set here, so it is what it is.
You just don't want to add another line.
Well, even on the actual palette, like, what would you even add? There's not really
red
values. Yeah. So save that. Assuming that this doesn't equal the original one. It doesn't. It's mostly. It's got 2 out of the 3, I think. Oh no, not quite. But either way, Oh, the brightest. Wait, yeah, the brightest color is 04. Yeah. Okay. So, okay, we got all the colors in, and we can watch the fade out happen. So, oh yeah, let me save before it fucking blows up in my face. Oh, and we can't maximize it because it is what it is. So let's see. Let's see what we get. I will minimize these here so we can see it nice and big. And here, boom, boom, boom. That's it, and it fades right out. And it can fade to white.
Yeah, you really need to tie the background color to the same system.
Yeah, I know.
Because the black looks really that good. The white is like
Yeah. So
You're missing something.
Yeah, well, I know. Let me see if I can make a script for that real quick. Camera, background, color from color table. Okay, I'm gonna do a really super quick and dirty version. I can spruce it up later if I want. So on awake, let's see, we need a private camera equals null. And then camera equals get component camera. I would like to serialize all this, but I'm not going to go through the trouble at the moment. And then in late update, oh, I'm going to need a serialized field, private color table, and then a public vector2 int color coordinate, or color ID, I'll call it. Vector2 int 0, and then if the camera is bumped, then we don't do it, and if the color table is also bunk, then we don't do it. And small c there. Okay, now camera dot background color equals color table dot get color from the color ID. And that's literally it, and it should just work. So how about that? I love making frameworks and just being able to bang a script out like that in like literally like a minute, not even a minute. So camera, oh, there's a lot of camera scripts. Okay, this one, set the color table. We will say that it's going to be 0, 2, I think.
Yeah.
The gray is 0, 2.
The only immediate problem I have, we'll get to that later, is something to do with when you faded only one palette.
Oh, that didn't work right.
Nope.
0. Oh, I'm sorry. It should be 2, 0. It's my fault. 2, 0. It worked though.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you fade the white, it should still work.
Yeah. I got it off this.
So here we got that. Yeah. See, everything fades out except the sprite palette. But whee! How about that?
Oh, it doesn't have to.
That looks really fucking cool.
Yeah, it's what you want.
It looks really fucking cool. Yeah, it works pretty good.
Is there any way in Unity, in the inspector, to just add a plus or a minus button to that?
I could probably make one, yeah.
So you can just click it instead of have to drag it, because dragging is like the timing is, your speed and click and dragging is really not working.
Yeah, I know. Let me see if I can do a quick and dirty little thing here. So color table, inspector, Yeah, so under that, then we want if button. Do we lay out that button? Yeah, do we lay out that button? We'll call it plus. If that happens, then script dot offset, yeah, dot x or y. We'll do the y. Plus equals 1. There. We'll do y plus, and then if y minus, then y minus equals 1. Oh, we want to do this
add
on
those
horizontal. Yeah. We want to make it a horizontal thing. Okay. It should just show up like underneath here before the rest of the numbers. Assuming it'll work. It does not work. Oh wait, it does. It does. It's just not reflecting because it's not on. Okay. Yeah, good call though, because it'll be easier to source that. Okay, plus, boom, boom, boom. Yep.
Maybe it's just me being weird, but I feel like the black version should be on the left. I don't know why.
Oh, I guess. And then we're 0, and then that's it.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4.
I mean, that steps through it nicer.
Yeah, it's much easier than sliding it.
That looks right thrown up.
You could even dim the lights if you wanted.
Okay, here's my problem with it right now.
You don't have to go all the way. Yeah, what?
Mark, if you only change one entry, one palette out of 4, so just say the
And what do you mean by change? There's like 100 ways you can change it.
fade out, fade in.
Oh, yeah, we could do that. Sure.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Oh, I don't have buttons for it, but yeah.
Yeah, you need that. But here's the thing. If you did that, we know that the first entry is always linked between all 4 palettes.
Yep.
So we can't simply fade in out one palette without breaking the illusion, unless we somehow force the other 4 to update on the
We
first
can
value.
fade it out, but we can't fade it in, actually. Because if you fade out, like, black
It's still
just
black,
becomes
yeah.
black, yeah. It doesn't matter. But
Well,
if you
provided the black
start-
color, provided the white color isn't blue or anything like that.
Yeah, if you start fading out, or fading to white, then you have the
Yeah.
problem, because then now they're
So-
white, yeah.
So is there any way to say update the first value to reflect this palette?
Not
Like you
currently. That would be kind of a complicated thing.
Or would it be similar to what you did here? Just assign like entry 1 becomes the same entry as on the other palette, based on how you did the camera script.
That's the reverse relationship that you're thinking of.
What I'm saying is that you changed palette 1, entry 1, and when you do that, palette 2, entry 1, and palette 3, entry 1, and palette 4, entry 1 all follow with the same change.
Wait, say that again?
So you changed palette 1, entry 1, that's black, right?
In which
And you're fading it to
palette?
what? The first palette. Use the
What
manual
is
color, maybe the
first-
silver one.
What is the first palette?
I don't care. It could be the silver,
Well,
could
I
be the
do,
orange,
because I
could be
don't
the fire.
understand the example.
What is the first palette in your actual code?
What do you mean by first palette?
You have 1, 2, 3, 4. What is the red zone? Which one is assigned to the red zone?
Oh, okay, so that's table 0, sure.
That's the first palette, and it has 4 palettes, Mark. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, listen, there's a lot of different contexts for what first means in this system.
Ah,
Because this
Well,
thing
did you-
this
you have-
goes through like 3 or 4 levels of abstraction before it reaches the final color.
yes, but you have 4 palettes and
Say
results.
the first
right?
background palette. That will
Okay.
clue me in. The first background palette.
Yeah, so the first background palette.
Global
Well, yeah.
background palette. There's a
Okay.
difference.
The red one.
Yes.
Yeah.
The first global
Which-
background palette, that's where I'm here.
Which tile associated with that? I assume it's the 4th tile you're standing on.
Sure, yeah, whatever's flashing right now.
Yeah, that one. So, okay, you change that, like this.
Mhm.
Can't you just say that the first palette entry, the black, on the blue and green and white quadrants also follow your response to that? So you changed entry 1 on the red palette, and the blue palette automatically updates with the change in entry 1. Because they know entry 1 are always linked.
I mean, they'd all have to somehow reference each other's existence. That wouldn't be an easy task. What effect are you trying to get, I guess, would be the best question right now.
So that all the wash colors respond equally and in sync. Because we know intrinsically one is always linked. One is always actually transparency.
If you wanted to do that,
Or we use assign transparency to all.
honestly, the easiest way you could probably do that is by doing this, changing the source palette itself. Change the color table to whatever fucking color you want it to be. That's what I would do. You wanted to really change the wash color?
And not the wash itself, but I was saying if you fade in or fade out palette one, the red palette, the first global background palette,
Mm-hmm.
then the rest have to kind of follow.
Yeah,
Because
the
the black-
most effective way for you to do that would be to change the color table in kind with it. It's not the most
Elegant solution.
it's an
Yeah.
awkward solution, but it would get you what you want without breaking everything and without me coding a giant fucking referential database to make sure everything stays correct.
Yeah, but this thing isn't linked to the fade out system.
Well, you would when the fade out event happens, you would have to know to alter this entire column of colors to whatever the specified fade out color you want to be.
Yeah, but the rest is using that same column to fade out. So what's going on?
As long as the entire column is a single color, is all the same color, then it doesn't matter what it is. You understand what I mean?
Kinda.
If you do the fade out, all it does is it shifts the row here up and down. If all of these are black, it doesn't matter what you shift it, it's always going to be black. If all these are gray, it doesn't matter what this value is, it's always going to be gray. You would just have to synchronize those two events with setting the proper color value that you wanted for each step of the fade out. And then the wash color would always be whatever this column is. It would be sort of asynchronous. You would just have to do them in the same step.
Well, of course you could change the wash color too. And those also need to reflect that every tile.
And it's not changing the wash color necessarily. Like it is because it's updating the camera. But what I'm saying is just make sure this column is always, the entire column is the same color, and that color is whatever color you think should be on this fade out counter.
Yeah, but I'm saying the wash color itself doesn't always have to be on the same column. So if you assign a sky blue to it, then it has to fade out and fade in with a different column.
You wouldn't get that. It would not be possible.
We need to make it possible.
Why?
But this system's really not working.
I really don't know what you want now. You're confusing me.
I'm being clear here.
Okay, let me ask you a series of questions for clarification. So, oh shit, what am I doing? What's going on?
I'm saying all the black entries should be updating at the same time, even if you change only one of them to fade out.
Hold on, I have a series of questions for you, so that I can understand what you mean. Just let me get the example in place here. Okay, when we fade to white, are you saying that it should not be gray right now?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
So what's the problem?
When you're globally doing this, you're changing all four of the global background palettes.
That's correct.
Problem is when you change only one of them. Do that?
Okay, so we can do that. We can change one of them. We will change red, and hold on, I gotta get to the right
I would have gone with.
And we'll change this one. Okay, so this one's brighter by 2 clicks. All right.
Yeah.
What do you want to happen?
What I want to happen, you notice how the darkest color went white?
The darkest color on red palette went white, yes. Okay.
Wait, does it look right? Oh yeah, they're brighter on the outside, yes, right. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, so what is the what color is now associated with the first palette entry?
It's the same. It just gets offset.
Bump
when
it up
goes
one level. Bump it up to 1 white level.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, now here's from. Now on the red palette, the wash color is now completely white.
Yes.
On the other 3 global background palettes, the wash color is still gray.
Yes. There's
If
an
you
easy
use-
fix for that.
If you were to actually do this, they would be those other 3 global background palettes would be changing the first value in sync with the other one.
Yep.
That's the
So-
effect I think we need to achieve, otherwise it looks really janky.
Yep, I understand that. I don't know why we would ever do that, but here's the solution that I was describing to you. All you gotta do is make this column completely whatever color you think the wash color should be at this moment. And voila. There you go. Of course, it still looks weird because you have increased the color on everything else, but at least the wash color is consistent. There you go. So what you would have to do
other
is
things would still be using that column, so how could you change it?
you have to dedicate this column not to the grayscale, but to say this column is strictly hard-coded to be the wash color, period.
Then we would need maybe a 17th.
Right, yeah, or an
A
18th,
17th
or
line.
19th, or a 20th, or however
that's what I'm saying.
many we need. Yeah, that's fine.
That's what I'm saying. As you have it right now, that gray column could be used for something else already. So you need to designate its own column if you want to do that.
Right, yeah.
Because you can't guarantee that you're always going to have a wash color with a gray column. It could be a blue column as well.
Why would you have a wash color with blue?
Did you ever play Kirby?
Well, yeah, but then you would just change this column to blue.
That's what I'm trying to get at. Yeah, it can't be one of the 16 we already have.
Right, yeah.
It would have to be a duplicate
yeah.
of the 16.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
I know.
isolated. That's what you were making clear before.
Okay, well that was my intent. Yeah, you would have to make this a special column that's only associated with the wash color.
Yeah.
And that way, it doesn't matter what you do with it, it's always going to be that color.
Yeah, and so we
Now-
need to then assign the first entry on every palette to be on that wash column line.
Right, yeah. I
Okay, that
would
could work,
kind of contend that maybe that's kind of dumb, and we don't really need
No.
to go that hard on it.
Because you see these fade out effects happening really weirdly here.
Yeah, but when would you ever fade out only one of the palettes?
They do. Look at the Mega Man effect. You saw the video.
The Mega Man effect.
Well, you saw it happening on Mega Man shooting the Buster.
We did?
Not everything was synchronous.
Yeah, but like you just turn Mega Man off is what they did. You don't have to do any palette manipulation. You could just turn Mega Man off.
Yeah.
Like that's it. You just turn the sprite off and then it doesn't
But
matter.
there's plenty of cases where like just background comes in or just the far background comes in. So
well,
this case I think it's the blue layer.
let me put it this way. Not that we would never just fade one of them in, but why would we ever do that when it's fading out at the same time?
You might want to for some reason. Like you just want to flash that layer.
Maybe. I don't know. You could just switch the palette then if you really wanted
But I think
to do that.
I think the idea of a 17 line as just the wash color would solve the problem. So we
Yeah.
have freedom enough
It
to
would
do whatever
work.
we want.
The only problem is you now have to have another script to manage the fade out and fade in that has to synchronize the changing of that column with a specified set of data, and it's kind of a
No.
pain, but yeah, you do.
No, if all the palettes just point to to 16 0, then
Yeah, but
automatically
16-0 all the way, they all have to be the same color. Because you don't know what
Would
step
it,
of
though?
the fade out. Yeah. Because
no, I don't
if
think so.
yeah, watch. Because you'd get this otherwise. Oh wait, hold on.
Think
Did I do the wrong one? Hold on. Hold on. At some point here, you're going to hit right there. You're going to
right.
hit because they're all. You have to make them all the same because they're all at different spots.
Right.
In their
Because
transition.
you're saying you, if you changed it on one palette and force one palette to go down,
Right. They're
aren't-
all reading a different column or a row here because they're at different stages of their fade
oh,
out.
this is a question now for expansion here. Can't you just fade out one entry, one single color?
Can't you fade out one single color?
Yeah, you can't you say in script, go up one Y on this color,
Where?
any color.
No. What is controlling this? What script is controlling this?
The script you make.
That doesn't
Anyway,
tell me anything.
zoom in on Ricky here. Okay, say, say for the sake of argument, you want to step the green there in the middle. In the middle
This
of
one?
Ricky's side. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
You want to step that up one line or step it down one line.
Alright,
You
negative
can
one.
manipulate. You can manipulate it in code, right?
Yeah, but it's on the palette file. Yeah.
So wouldn't you just need to make a call for all 4 global background palettes to change that one line? +1, -1 on the wash color column.
Yeah, you'd have to do it here. I don't think that's a sensible solution. The only sensible solution in my mind is changing the actual color in the palette here. Because otherwise, if you miss one of these palettes or one of these isn't referenced or whatever, and doesn't know to do that, assuming that it even is the correct, thing all the time. What if somebody inputted it like this by accident, and they're using the wash color for a different thing? Like, the only way to catch everything is to change the column of colors in the table.
Why don't those palettes have names that you're addressing?
This is Global Background Palette 2.
Okay. 2.
Like, sure, you could somehow
Could you
create
rename
a
it to
reference-
simply to wash?
This is color zone number 2. That's not has anything to do with wash.
No, I'm saying the specific color, the specific palette entry.
They don't
Within
have
the-
names. They're just 0, 1, 2, 3.
You can't name them. In Unity.
No. I mean, I could make a name for them, but I don't see any reason to go and make a name for them.
Well, I'm saying is that if you say if they moved one down, then 0 becomes 1.
Right. Yeah.
That's
I mean,
problematic.
it is, but if you start doing string searches, that's going to slow shit down severely. Again, don't attack where 0, 1, and 2 are. Attack the source that it leads to. It all
Well, here's the
ends
thing,
up
though.
here. Just make this a different color.
Just the thing though, given the palette order inside of a sprite and whatnot, the first entry is always black.
Okay.
We've kind of decided that.
We did.
So
I mean,
importing
unless
it
someone
as
makes
element
a
1
mistake.
is a big mistake.
Right, yeah, I mean, someone made a mistake, but why worry about all these edge cases when you could just change the column of colors and everything is fine?
Yeah, but how do we make sure those column of colors respect the rest of the colors?
You would have to make another script to manage that.
Okay, if you can't do that.
I mean, you can do it. It's a pain in the ass, but you can do it. I mean, personally, I don't see why we should be fading different things out at different times, but if you really want to synchronize them, I can't think of a better way. You're just going to have a managing script to say, fade me out, bro. And then it will just have to know what to do.
I mean,
and
we just
it
added-
will have to have its own color information to then supply to filling this in.
I mean, you just added the script, added the slider to the individual red, blue, green palettes to do that. But as you can see here, the result is not right.
Right, that's why you have to synchronize these colors. Like I said,
It's not just about fading, though.
when I made all these colors synchronized, you said that it looked correct. So
Yeah.
that tells me that's the way to go.
Yeah, but you're asking me why would you want to do this? But for any palette switch, which would be needed,
Any palette switch, what does that mean?
any palette swap.
Why would it be needed
Try-
for every
try
palette
making-
swap?
Try making the flashman effect. The moment you change that, the wash color value on one of them, all of them should reflect accordingly.
They will, yeah. They will. If I make all
You either
these
have to-
black, then it'll be black, yeah.
Yeah, in your method, but you're asking why would you even do this? This is why.
I
That
don't
entry
see
can
how-
never. That entry has to be respected across all four, or it will look wrong.
But when Flashman changes its colors, it doesn't change
no-
the wash color. You just leave
Yeah.
that alone and then just load a different palette that has the same wash color.
Okay.
Like, why would you ever
Next
change
question
the
then.
wash color?
Next question.
Yeah.
How will you make the screen flash red?
The entire screen? Just one solid red color.
Make the black, all the blacks on screen flash red.
All the black
Whatever,
flash red?
whatever the wash is.
Okay.
If it's blue or red,
You would have to
What?
change this column to red if you
Yeah,
wanted
that's-
to.
I think a reason to do that. Just
Potentially.
I guess,
I guess.
think of any numerous examples where the screen just flashes something and the rest stays the same.
Yeah, I'm just gonna quick and dirty just make it red here, but
It sounds like we need some sort of wash color regulator script.
yeah, I guess. Guess that makes sense.
Because it have to kind of override whatever we put into the bless you, by the way,
Yeah, I think
into the individual palettes.
it won't override the individual palettes. It will override the color table. It's very specific.
Oh yeah.
That is accurate.
Well, what I'm saying is, if you decided to assign one of them wrong, what will happen?
Assign one of them wrong. Assign the
If you
wash
start-
color wrong.
Yeah, if you
Yeah, then
didn't
it would
assign
just,
all
it
of
just
them,
wouldn't work. You would have to make sure that you do that correctly every time.
yeah. Is that something we want, or should it just say, "I don't care what you assign. This is what it is now"?
I don't, as a programmer, I do not see any both reasonable and accurate way to pull that off without it being a fucking nightmare.
Well, yeah, you're saying it should simply be assigned to
Yeah,
whatever
I would
the
say we'll
17th
just make
column
it
is,
I would make it the first column. I'll make it
or
0.
first column.
And
Yeah.
that way, when you start a new file, it will just be there by default.
Yeah.
0, 0.
So
will
if
be the first
for
entry.
whatever trickery we want to assign that to like something else, we could.
Hmm.
The next question: transparency.
Transparency. What do you mean
Sprite
transparency?
transparency.
Sprite
handled.
transparency. What about it?
Well, I gave you a sheet, right? That has all transparent tile sets. Are transparent blocks still transparent in the system?
Transparent blocks?
Are they still transparent in the system?
Okay, so if... Here, let me...
Say you
let me
took
look.
out the
If
black
it-
on fire.
If it is transparent here, then it is transparent in Unity, regardless of what the palette says.
Okay.
Yeah, alpha here is absolute. There's no
Okay,
change
so
in it. You can
why don't
only
you add, like,
make it less
alpha?
visible, but you cannot make it more visible.
Yeah. So if you add alpha to your flame, for example.
Yeah, if I made this like half visible, like half alpha, then in Unity it would be half alpha by default, and it would modulate between half and 0
Okay, but
at best.
so say you took that tile and you got rid of the black, and made it transparent.
Got rid of the black. Okay,
Waiting for you to do it.
I'm getting there. Just trying to get the right thing here. Okay,
Yeah, and you exported that to the current sheet you have.
Sure, you probably won't notice a difference because the
No,
wash
but then-
color is being
Then
controlled.
we apply that flame tile to a different layer.
Well, I guess I'm not in. I don't know. I fucked this sheet up
This is
somewhere.
not. This is not the same sheet.
There we go.
Yeah, there.
Now it is. Hold on. To only do this one. Okay. Now load this and export and
Okay.
Okay.
So say now we made an extra another
See,
tile
the
set
black
or
is,
layer.
The black is gone now.
Yeah. So say we make another tile set or layer, and we start stamping this on things.
We start what?
We make another layer in your tile set.
Layer? You mean a new tile map to layer on top of
Yeah.
this one? Okay.
And we start stamping it across the stage.
Okay, so it goes like in front of Ricky, I guess, in that
Yeah.
scenario. Yeah. Okay.
And we do that. So it should do the fade in and fade out correctly, right? According to its own quadrant.
Yes,
Despite,
it should.
but
Yeah.
yeah, that should be what we have. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
that
that
would
should work. Yeah. Can you? I guess you can't really move an individual portion of a tile map, right?
move an individual portion of the tile map. What
Like
do you mean?
off center one tile. Would overlap something.
Oh, I mean, I can make a new tile map if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on, let me.
My question here is like how retro would it really look if you do that? Whoa, what's going on with the red? It's
Oh,
trippy.
well, because it's bumped up by 3.
Oh,
So
you
when you
made-
fade out, it's got to fade out harder to get all the way out. It will also fade in quicker than the rest of it. Ugh, it's gonna be a nightmare. You're killing me with all this extra fucking shit that we're never gonna use.
yeah, we probably will actually.
Yeah, we'll see.
Lightning flashes. Whatnot.
Yeah, but you would just flash everything in that case.
Yeah.
Maybe?
But not all of the global background paths are linked together.
Okay, hold on, I'm making everybody black again. The red's killing my eyes. Okay. Alright, you want a separate palette layer here. So duplicate this, and you want it to go over Ricky, right?
Did you column shift the cave floor? Since you removed the gray? Oh no, it's just the black highlight being gone now. The white highlight being gone.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Because you
Yeah, I
removed the color ramp completely.
I removed the color ramp. What do you
Yeah.
mean?
Column 3 was supposed to be the gray
Oh.
ramp.
You're right, okay. Yeah, that's why.
So it looks a little weird right now.
It does, so let me just import the color ramp from here.
Yeah, I guess you could just shift all the global background palettes to use 17 for wash. Or 16 for the time being. In this test.
I'm gonna just leave it where it is right now. And
Oh, we're making a new line. Okay.
yeah,
that's
just make a
fine.
new line. Oh wait, this is still gonna be white, and then this one's
Yeah.
gonna be this, and this one.
It's pretty neat overall, though.
Wait, no,
so
this one's
be
still white.
Be proud of yourself.
Oh, well, thank you. It is neat.
It's just,
isn't it?
now it's just getting some of the actual bells and whistles that are present in the actual system. For authenticacy's sake.
Hmm. Okay, and then
Good.
that is that's layer 2.
The thing is, if we do make a change,
palette.
like one thing moves, one thing changes,
Mm-hmm.
and only one of the 4 wash colors moves, changes to something else, swaps, then it's gonna look really janky when it happens.
Well, don't move it once you decide on.
Yeah. People make mistakes.
Well,
I'm saying
stop
if
making
only one of the
mistakes.
4 wash, if one of the 4 wash cars actually changes, then the rest of the 3 remaining will look absolutely janky.
Yeah.
So we need to keep them
4,
synchronized
5,
somehow.
6, 7, 8. Yeah, I'll have to make a script to the just a wash color controller. It'll somehow just have to have a reference to this. I'll have to tell it what column is the wash color, and
Well,
it will control that, and then it will also control the camera color.
Can't you use the same script that's doing the camera? I mean,
No.
they're both wash
Because
controllers.
it's not a global instance. I'll
Okay.
have to make something that's global. So
But they should be tied together, right?
Yeah, what'll happen is I can get a list of all the cameras and just change their color whenever it renders.
Yeah. But that color should be matching whatever the wash color regulator is doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I have to have some kind of global manager at that point because it'll have to function at all times, every time.
And it's funny how I'm trying to replicate an ancient system.
It is, and we gotta go through all these fucking hoops because it's bullshit. I mean,
it was so easy in the old system, and here it's like,
the only reason we have to go through all of this, we could actually cut the fat and just turn this color transparent and let the background color fly. The only reason we can't do that is because we want some simple layering. That's it.
Yeah.
If we didn't have the layering, we could just literally just make them all fucking transparent and let the background color pick it up and call it a day. We wouldn't have to worry about it. It would already be done, but this is
allowing
this
it
is
to
what
layer.
we do these things that make us want to fucking Roblox, but we gotta do it because we just can't let it go. But hey, I'm right there with you on that.
Authenticity. Before you know it, you'll be selling your retro engine to Capcom.
That would be something, man. I doubt they'd do it, but that would be something. I mean, if we can really pull this off, I think we could actually turn some heads, though. I think people would kind of like, wow, hey, that's pretty cool, you know?
Like you'd be like, here's a PC port of Mega Man 2. How'd that work?
Mega Man 2 Origins, just fucking, I don't know.
And then it's widescreen all of a sudden.
Yeah, I was gonna say, make it widescreen and shit. I really don't like the Mega Man 7 art style, but I don't like the Mega Man 8 art style either. Like, I like it, but I don't at the same time, if that makes sense. I like the fidelity of the Mega Man 8 art style, but I don't like the squishiness of it.
Yeah, I'm saying you're able to make something that's like Sonic Origins is, the mobile ports or something.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Now it's only widescreen.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, now we imported Proto Man from the sequel.
Yeah, if you just wanted to use the NES sprites. I don't know. I could use the WiiWare sprites. I really like the WiiWare sprites. I have a very big.
I mean, just a regular general version of the main games.
Yeah,
just widescreen support is good enough.
That'd be kind of cool.
Like an NES Mega Man 2, I just make it widescreen.
Yeah, and then add in options.
Proto Man.
Yeah, add in options so like add the dash and shit. Or not dash, but I mean slide. Like have charge and slide as unlockable.
Because that's the kind of thing you can do once you have. But that's for Sonic Origins, then, you know.
Exactly.
And don't forget to make the music worse.
Yeah, Capcom lost the rights to all their music. Quick, go find some midis and throw them in.
Replace everything with My Number 9 midis.
Yeah, oh god. Well, you know, some of the My Number 9 music was alright. It was just forgettable. It wasn't like offensive. It was just forgettable.
It just people would be pissed off.
Yeah, people would fucking flip. What was I supposed to do next? Oh, I fixed the. Yeah, I fixed the.
Yeah, that
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let me. Well, you want to make
a
wash color manager? We can do that.
Yeah. Because if you do this right, and you have all the functions to do that, then you can, you know, we can replicate a whole NES game if we wanted to.
Yeah, really could. Wash color manager. Yeah, we'll just do that, I guess. For now, I'll do a quick and dirty one that we're just gonna have to put in the scene.
Quick and dirty's fine.
Yeah. So we're gonna have a private static game or it's not game object, but a wash color manager instance. equals
Oh, by the
null.
way, since I gave you the sprite sheet for the graveyard,
Mhm.
once you do have the full NES palette installed into the system,
Mhm.
you can start laying out a tile set with it.
Yeah. Yeah,
You have
true.
a base tile set use for it. I think right now it's kind of bullshit because you probably have to add 4 more lines. And you probably
Yeah.
did the whole tile set out of it anyway, the whole palette out of it.
I don't know how far I want to go with this test before we start to like refine it. You know what I mean? Like, we'll
Yeah,
probably
that's
just
what I'm saying, is you could do it, but I figure you have to make the whole palette anyway,
Yeah.
even though you know it's going to be wiped.
I think what I want to do then in this case is we will iterate on this until we sign off tonight, and then whatever I end up with, I'm going to put the brakes on that, and then I'm going to refine all the programming so that we can get production level scripts going, so that then we can attempt to pull in things like the graveyard stuff.
Yeah, so
At
right
that
now you
point.
just get basic functionality and that's what's refined.
Exactly. A proof of concept is essentially what this is. So let's see, runtime init, and that's going to go to private static void create instance, and then if instance is a thing, then destroy instance dot game object, and then instance equals new game object, and we're gonna have to add my Wiz system here. Why doesn't it like this? Oh, I'm sorry. Game object new obj. That's right, because it's a component. Instance is the component. So then new object dot add component plus, that's my special one, add the manager, and set the result of that to instance. Now we have a handle to the script, and the reason that this is, oh wait, shit, that's not what I want to do. This is eventually what I want to do, but it's not what I need to do right now. Okay, sorry, my head was in a different spot. Here, we'll do it this way. When we awake, instance equals this. There you go. Now that's quick and dirty. Ooh, well that's some sloppy singleton shit right there. All right. So
Yeah, you better take a shower after this.
gonna have to. This is some jank ass code. So if instance doesn't exist yet, return, we don't want anything to do with it. We need a public color table, and we also need a public vector2, no, actually, integer wash color column, and that equals, I don't know, we'll just say 0 for now. We can change it, and let me change those improper capitalizations. So then we need to check if color table doesn't exist, then return, and I'm not throwing any errors yet because this is quick and dirty, and yeah, that's okay, I guess. That's okay. Oh, we need a color. Public color, wash color, and we'll make it black. So this color that we change on this script will reflect for everybody at that point. Yeah. Oh man, that's not gonna work though too. We need a whole, well, okay, this is, we'll just one step at a time. We'll do it one at a time. So we're gonna have to have a whole like array of colors to get the fade out levels, but we'll deal with that in a bit.
Oh yeah.
We'll just change that one color and then just make sure it actually works at all. So
Should we, like, I don't know, just assign a column to it?
that's what we are, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we
I
have
mean,
to
say
have
we-
a source column to say what does the wash
Oh.
color do when you fade out.
Yeah, so say we have a blue wash color, we need to tell it
Actually,
to
no,
use the blue line.
we don't need to do that. We don't need to do that.
I kind of wonder, how does Kirby's Adventure keep fading out?
I don't know. Go look it up.
I assume it just goes to lighter blue, you know? A darker blue.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna make this a get private set. That way we can access it from different spots.
Well,
Actually,
watch
you know
Kirby never do fade outs.
what? No, they do. I'm pretty sure they do.
Oh, well, let's start our one right away, actually.
Yeah, let's do a
It's
public
white.
static
Hard
change
step through this,
wash
actually.
color. Color, new color. If the instance, oh, this is so dirty, does not exist when we return. Otherwise, instance dot wash color equals new color. Oh, this is be void. Okay, that'll work there. And then in the late update, we changed the color table here. So integer table height equals
Yeah,
color
it just goes
table.
down the blue column.
Okay.
Everything just goes down the column, as usual.
Okay.
What's wild though, it looks like Kirby's Adventure has like multiple grays in there that I've never seen before.
Well, we know they are programmatic, so they're technically supposed to be changeable in those last columns, so maybe they actually used it? I don't know. I couldn't tell you without really deeply analyzing it. Say vector2 int current ID equals new vector2 int. So the X is going to be our column.
Like, it's really in the first, like, the title screen itself has the fade out already. And it uses a lot of black on the logo, but the way the black fades to white looks really smooth, like it's not following the same rules.
Let's see. Oh, I is equal to 0. I is less than table
Like,
height.
it kind of feels like it's coded to swoosh between the left and the right column and make a combined gray line out of it, gray gradient.
We can do set color, right? Set color. Oh, we don't. We do not have a set color. We have a set color raw, but that's different.
But actually, looking through the rest of the game, like 50 minutes in, or 49 minutes actually, yeah, 50 minutes in, you see we're using quite a lot of whites. I'm like, I don't recall having access to those.
I don't know. Without examining it, I'm not really sure. Also consider differences in emulation or video capture or console, variants going on.
Yeah, of course it might be the palette it chose.
Yeah. Or if it's an actual original console and it's not emulated, then the health of the components in the console can actually change the brightness of the colors just based on the electrical signal quality.
Well, this looks emulated. So.
Jet Paradox says, really need to relearn Unity C#. You know what? Do you want the tutorial? Have you gone through Bob's tutorial? Here, let me get it again. C# Bob Tabor. I forget what it was. Tabor. There. Here, Jet Paradox, here you go. If you haven't already, go through this C# learning course. It's free. You don't have to pay anything. It'll tell you how to set up Visual Studio. It'll take you through the whole damn thing. Complete that course and you should be good to go.
There's some good stuff in Kirby's Adventure. Like, a whole stage that has like a red white color.
Hold on, let me pull it up. I see your link there. Just gotta grab it. Come here.
Of course, you might wonder how
was
it
there
applies to
no
like Mansion.
timestamp? No timestamp?
0. Just start at the beginning.
Oh, what do you want me to look at specifically?
The fade out once the title screen.
Oh, between the title screen and the intro?
Yeah.
Yeah, the fade to white. Oh, well, yeah, he faded from white back to...
Yes.
Yeah.
Look at the amount of grays being used to make the black go lighter. I see 3 different blacks in there.
What? No, there's 1, 2, 3. That's it. Yeah, there's just 3.
That's quite a bit. I mean, there's still whites below that.
There's white,
I feel like there's
Gray.
an extra shade in there.
white, gray, dark gray, black. No, there's only 4.
Do we have those?
Yeah.
Oh.
Pretty sure that's one of the columns. It's just one or the other.
Yeah, but I think they mix and match in the columns to achieve that.
Oh, well, you know what they probably did? They probably programmatically changed the... They probably sequenced... Instead of fading out with an offset, they probably sequenced it so that they picked, like,
Yeah, I think the
picked
top
dark.
left one is in
They probably
is in
picked
the middle.
this one, this dark one.
Yeah.
And then they picked this one, and then this one, and then this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't really see it. Can you move the window just a bit to the right?
I mean, you can't see it.
My own Discord
Oh,
icon is in the way.
yeah, that's right. Your little Discord icon's in the way. That's funny. So what they
Okay,
probably
yeah,
did,
that might make sense.
they
yeah.
probably went from this index, and then they just changed it explicitly to this one,
Yeah,
and
since
this
it's
one.
brighter already, it looks still like a black relatively to the rest.
Yeah. I mean, we can
Yeah.
customize the ramp too with whatever we're gonna do, so
Yeah,
we could
I think
do
that's
that
what they
as
did.
well. I
If you
wouldn't be
look-
opposed to doing that.
If you look at the rest of Courage Adventure, like go to 50 minutes,
What's that?
go to 50 or 49 minutes into
Oh.
Courage Adventure.
You said 50?
49, 50.
49 minutes. 49 minutes. Okay. 48, 40, 49, 13. Yeah.
Oh, no, yeah, see the white background?
Yeah.
Yeah, then see the gray floor?
Yep.
There's a lot of whites involved here. And it looks
Yeah.
relatively decent.
I mean, the NES does have like 6 gray scale or
Yeah.
7 grayscale values. They're just split into 2 different columns, but yeah.
Yeah, so when I tried it, I didn't feel like I could really make a good white area. Maybe it's because Mansion wants to be darker overall.
Maybe.
Look at the fade out here.
Yeah. Boom, boom. Yeah, it looks normal. Looks good.
Yeah, that's using the regular fade out. Not the one we
Looks
saw on
like
the title screen.
Yeah, it looks normal.
So is that fading the 2 different colors, columns, or is this one column it's using this?
Is it fading what?
Are the colors from the on the tile set here
I
sourced
have
from
no
2 different
idea.
columns?
I have no idea.
Hard to tell, right?
Without like really
Yeah.
pausing it and like taking the time to do it, yeah, I'm not really sure.
But it does look good, but I
it
managed
does,
to pull it off
yeah.
here.
But that's right, you're gonna get too light. Oh, that one sucks. What a waste.
Yeah. But here, look at this. Look at this fact.
Wait, I
This guy.
sent the link in chat. You can't see the link in chat?
What link?
I'm talking to Jet Paradox. I sent the Bob Tabor link. Yeah, just Jet, let me know if you can see the link. I put it in chat.
I don't
there.
see it. I don't
You don't
see it.
see it? Really?
Maybe
can't
put it
see
in. Did you do it through Discord?
No, I did it through the app thing. No, we
It
put
might
in
be link
Discord.
banning.
Oh, that's true too, right?
But now I see it. Yeah.
Yeah, here. Shit, the hell, Jet. I don't know what Jet's name on Discord is. He changed
He said
it.
thanks. He got it.
Oh, okay. All right, thanks. No problem. Or
Yeah,
you're
Mark,
welcome,
yeah.
rather. Yeah.
Look at the part where Kirby's flying up to the stratosphere.
Flying up to the stratosphere.
The jump
Yeah.
at the end of the jump section at the end of the stage.
Oh yeah, they're changing the palette there. Not just the wash,
Yeah.
but all of it.
This is so cool.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
I don't think the outer the class layer changes, or
I don't know. Now this one's interesting because the wash color is like purple and not.
Huh.
Yeah.
I always found it really cool what they did with the generic fog of war effect, I guess. Where you can't get to the next, where they block the stage with all this star stuff, and you have to open it.
Oh yes.
How did they accomplish that? Because it's like the entire graphics just changed, the collision changes.
Yeah, it's not. That wouldn't be too hard.
Don't see many games do that though.
No. But remember that all that transformation happens while you cannot move. That's important. So that it's when it reveals like that, it's just probably revealing the visuals, and the collision has already changed behind the scene because he's in the ground. He stamps the flag into the ground, but you can't move during that animation. And then all that transformation takes place, and then control comes back. So it's a pretty clever way to hide that.
I do recall that playing this for the first time really feels like the world is expanding.
It does, yeah. So what they would do here, you notice that all that is like a single like 32 by 32 pattern. So they would have the level that's not obscured in memory, and then they would just have a specific like compressed map of what has to be covered, and then it would just programmatically fill in that 32 by 32 pattern over top of what needs to be hidden, and that's it. Yeah. And then they would just exchange that at certain points.
But it's also a smooth effect, right? Like it flows in a certain direction.
Oh yeah. They probably just programmatically update the tiles as it goes.
I just really like the effect of it there.
Oh yeah, it's very good. Very, very good.
I don't think many NES games bother to do that.
Here's something strange, by the way. Watch the white. You would expect that the white is the last thing to fade out, but that's not true here. The blue is the last thing to fade out. So we go to dark blue, we go to gray, dark cyan, dark blue, dark purple. We go to black for the wash color now. And we have a darker gray, a darker cyan, and a darker blue.
No, this makes sense. It's probably on the left column.
Nope, but look now. Why is the white black? The white goes from completely visible to invisible, okay. And the blue
probably
doesn't
on the right
change.
It's because it's one of the shades is missing then on the. This should be happening because I think it's on the rightmost column, and hitting the second to last row up top. So look at your NES bar in A-Sprite.
I'm trying. I got 100 tabs open here.
I know.
Okay.
So
you're saying it's hitting
I think it's on that entry. Yeah, and then it's going to the... And then the blue is still there.
Yeah, that makes sense. You're right. And then the blue's still there. Yeah.
I think that's what's happening.
You could be right. You could be right.
And so the white switch probably was assigned one value higher, or...
Well, some of the blue turns to black, though. Some of the blue is black. It's just some of it's not. I have a feeling, I think they just exchanged palettes. I don't think they programmatically stepped it through up and down. I think they literally just pre-built palettes for the maps, and they just fucking, boom, there you go. It goes through the sequence, and we created it by hand. That's probably what they did at this point. I can't imagine any other explanation.
Okay.
So they just went the extra mile.
Oh, and the other blue is darker, so it would go first.
Yeah, you would think so, but it doesn't.
Oh yeah, purple goes first with the dark blue.
Yeah, purple goes first.
So I think that light blue is on the same line as the first black on the rightmost column.
Let's see. Let me get the video
it is
open. It might be, but if that were true, why are the other ones black? Shouldn't they also be up here and still visible?
Those were higher up already. The other blues. Those were darker than that one. It started at the white line, I think.
So you're saying this blue here is just a remnant from over here, and then the other ones have already gone off to the black border?
Yeah, they've already gone off screen.
Okay,
so what's going on in the castle though? Because the castle has two shades still.
I think it's only one. Just looks like it's two. Yeah, it's only one.
Oh, it's black. Okay.
Right? Yeah. Yeah, it's black and whatever the dark purple
Yeah.
is.
So that purple is all on the same line. So I think if you go back out to the white, that's very light.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it was white. Yeah, it was white and pink. And dark pink. And of course the dark pink turns to black here, leaving only the lightest pink still available. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think what happens is all those light colors are in the bottommost row.
Hmm.
And then it steps up 2, and then white hits the black first, but the blue is still there, and the purple is still there.
Now here, emulator palette / console life / console revision / mods, whatever. Obviously, the colors could be different, but look at this gray here does not look as dark as this gray here.
Yeah,
so I
and
have
that's
a hard
where I
time
think
believing that might actually be this color ramp, but considering it turns black really quick, it kind of has to be.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Who
so
knows?
I think if you find some color ramps reverse where the white stays longer, this might also exist.
Yeah. I'll be honest, I think we should just program our own to just pull select
Yeah, but
colors,
if you do that, it might take longer than the rest. That's what I think.
It'll still take the same amount. It just one won't linger more than another. But we'll see. We can experiment with it. If we don't like it, we can.
Or you just kind of fill it in with missing color.
Yeah.
It's kind of neat.
It is. It is. So okay, let's.
Do you see the fact in practice here?
Yeah. Yeah. So let me continue on here. I will say that. Oh, you know what we can do? Okay, first things first. I need to make a set color. But what I was gonna say, what I'd like to do here for the color table, I want the wash manager to read this shift offset value, and based on this offset value, that's what it's gonna pull the color from in its own data. It'll synchronize with the palette going in and out automatically.
Alright, Kirby does some nice trippy shit that I like.
Yeah, and so if one of the background global palettes decides not to to be offset on its own, it won't be affected by this offset anyway, so it should just synchronize perfectly. Oh yeah, the final moments. Yeah, Kirby's got some really good fucking art direction. It's crazy. What's that? 2 hours and 10 minutes? I'll show that.
Way at the end, yeah.
Yeah,
it starts out super happy and then boom, it goes with the extra ending credits.
That's how it always happens in Kirby, man. Yeah. Yeah, watch all the color changes. Yeah, look at that, and then it goes and changes to that. Dude, that's some good contrast in there. Look at that.
Yeah. This is like the only time I use a black wash. But they went from a blue wash to a black one.
And the fucking red clouds and the dark water with the high contrast bits in the it's good. It's good shit. Yeah, the battle itself is good too because you're coming up from the atmosphere, so it's lighter at first, right? Yeah, it's lighter, and then it gets darker, and it's like whoa, and there's a fucking moon and shit. Dude, yeah, this game fucking kicks ass. This game is just amazing. It's one of the best Kirby games still.
I've never actually beaten it, but I really like it.
You can play the remake on Game Boy Advance, but there is a very big charm to the NES original.
Yeah, no, I want it in the NES style.
I would say that they're both nice, and they're both good, and they're both visually very appealing. The animation in the Game Boy Advance remake is really nice. Like, it's really good.
I just feel like the NES art has a magic to it.
But yeah, there's a very nice charm about the NES original for sure. I would say both are good plays. But see how you're coming down and it's coming away from the night? You actually have a timer here. If you do not finish him off by the time you land, I think you just die.
That's wild.
Yeah, it's a really cool battle. I love the look of it too. Is he gonna get him in time? Yeah, see the ground there? If you touch down on the ground, you're fucking dead. And that's it. Then the phase battle 2, they go to the fucking moon, dude. It's so crazy. It's so cinematic for back in the day too. Like, this shit really set the bar high. Well, that's what happens when you get Sakurai on the team. goes crazy. Watch this, and he fucking turns in. Yeah, like an egg hatches and it turns into the fucking wizard.
The lightning there was cool, where there's like yellow and red flashes together. Look at that.
Yeah, let's go back and look at that. Good point.
There's blue flash even.
Yeah, blue flash, I was gonna say.
Slow down.
So, you're seeing the yellow probably from the star. So when it flashes, it does change the character palettes. Yeah, it changes the wash color.
I saw red in there too.
Oh, there's
lighter
more
blues
flashing. Now? There's more flashing. Now it's brighter flashing.
Fully flashing.
Now it's white.
Yeah.
And now it goes back.
Huh,
yeah,
no
there's
red,
no
huh?
red, but your eyes might have been picking up on this purple horizon line. So yeah, let's watch it.
This makes me think though, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think you're picking up the purple horizon line.
Yeah. Yeah, here, it looks like there's a red in there.
Yeah,
There
it's
isn't.
so cool.
And it made me think so, you could just flash yellow and then flash red for one frame at the end.
Yeah.
Coolness.
We
You can
do
do
that
shit.
in Pocket Fighter EX, the final hit, the Shinshoryuken, we flash a red frame in there to emphasize like the damage, and you can feel it. Like, you may not see it, but you can feel it. I love how his cape is actually transparent. Actually looks really cool. I know it's a technical limitation, but it looks really cool because the stars, like, go through it and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what I say, there's
teleport
a magic
animation's
to these
really nice.
limitations.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I know Larry wants us to go a bit higher, but I do feel there's magic to it.
I do too. I agree. I think we can smartly bend some rules to make some things look cooler, but I think we have to do it in respect to what still retains the charm. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I do get what Larry's saying, so I think you have to see what Spectre Torment actually does in Shovel Knight.
Yeah, I feel like no dissing to Shovel Knight. I mean, it is what it is. They did what they wanted to do, and that's fine. But I feel like they pushed it a little too far with the parallax. The widescreen was fine, the color choices were fine, but I think the parallax was just a little too advanced for me to like really feel the charm of the NES stuff. The character animations and everything were really great. Like, all that was nice. I just feel like they just went a little too hard on the parallax. If they cut that, if they metered themselves a little bit on that, I think it would have had a more charming, like, old school look to it.
I see.
That's just my opinion.
Yeah.
It was the first thing I noticed as soon as I saw gameplay of it. I'm like, ooh, that's a lot of parallax.
You are entitled to your wrong opinion.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm joking.
Yeah, that's why I want to do things that are more subtle in terms of, like, parallax and stuff. And maybe I'll have a change of heart midway through development and we'll go fucking nuts with it. But I doubt that'll be the case. I think pushing it just a little bit in very selective areas is the right way to go. I think that would be the way we should approach it. Okay, yeah, let me get the script done, actually, now that we looked at that. So...
Just do it.
I'm going.
I found what I want to show you, though.
Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna make a set column, too.
Here's some palette transitions from Shovel Knight.
Okie dokie.
Don't mind the Russian.
Oh, they don't even do it. They just fucking...
Watch.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, they pull in. Okay. Comes in. Yeah, the yellow stays the same for most of it. And then it changes to a different one. Yeah.
Feel like they oversaturated for a second there.
Yeah, they
Look
did.
at-
Yeah. So let's go back and look at it in real time again. Whoosh. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. I will say that is a little strange. They definitely went the extra effort to do the colors though.
Yeah.
Not all games will do that. A lot of like NES likes that I see, they don't even respect the palette at all. They just fade out by putting a black overlay and changing the transparent value on it. They like just literally fade it out like it's a modern game, and it's like, no, those colors aren't right. What are you doing?
Yeah. Well, that's what I think. Yeah, going that extra mile to allow that for step-by-step palette swap, I think matters.
Yeah. Okay, we want to calculate an index, but without.
I feel it's similar to, you know how you have problems with CGI animation in anime?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Like things when they switch from like regular animation to CGI, things start getting too smooth.
Mm-hmm.
Like a frame rate suddenly ramps up to 11.
It also becomes more consistent, where in hand-drawn animation, sometimes they would hold frames specifically a little bit longer, just because either A, they don't have the budget to do all of them, or something.
Yeah, but it's the smoothness of it all, right?
But with
suddenly
CGI, you don't have a frame budget necessarily. You can just interpolate, and so they can just have a constant, 30 or 60 or whatever they want throughout the entire fucking run. And something about that feels wrong because it's mostly because it's different. It doesn't look like it doesn't feel like the original because the way that the consistency and all that is all different. However,
I think,
that is not a knock against CGI necessarily. Just because it's different doesn't mean that that's bad. But I think there is a certain artistic touch, that kind of level of detail of being a little bit more selective about that kind of thing, and changing certain things here and there. I also think that a lot of the times they just kind of rely on the computer to fill in the blanks when they do motions and stuff, and that also comes off as kind of like that doesn't just look as refined. You don't get quite the exaggeration that you might find in hand-drawn animation.
So I'm trying to get at, I think the smooth palettes and fade outs and whatnot, they might fall into a similar uncanny valley where it's like it's too smooth.
It's either that or the colors just look wrong, because you're darkening the color that's there. You're not using another color from the palette. You're just saying, even if you step it, you don't have to do it smooth, but even if you step it, say we're gonna darken in 5 steps, and we're just gonna step down the alpha, or increase
like all the rims
alpha.
are too clean or just mathematical.
Yeah, and then it just doesn't look quite right. If you've seen the colors that an NES game has, you've been normalized to that, you can tell when they don't fade out right.
Yeah.
It just doesn't look
I'm saying
right.
it's a bit of both. It's like you're stepping with way too many frames.
Potentially, yeah. That even if you don't, it still looks wrong.
Or the steps are too even,
Right.
And the color choice when those steps is off, So it creates a very different vibe.
Right.
Because something like what you see here...
You do too many things wrong there, and all of a sudden your brain's like, that's not right. And you may not notice that that's why it looks wrong, but your brain does notice it.
So what the example here, right, with Kirby's clouds, where the cloud actually stayed longer than the white. That would never happen if you do that kind of trick.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't have that uneven distribution.
It's a weird effect, but it is the effect that was there in the past.
Right.
And just like the holding the black for one extra step while you're fading out, or holding the white for one extra frame, that wouldn't happen.
Right.
Unless you start taking control.
Exactly.
I mean, yeah, the NES does fade out mathematically and programmatically, but it still does so on colors that were first artistically chosen.
Exactly. And you don't have to do the programmatic one. You could absolutely do it without doing the programmatic version. You could do it by hand, and it looks like Kirby did that in some cases. So I big props to them for that shit.
Yeah, there's artistry to that.
Yeah. Wait, why isn't it like this? Oh, I gotta return a pool. Okay. Okay. Set color. Raw. I need a set color raw that also takes an int x and int y. And
so would you always kind of assign it to like a certain all five rows on the wash color column would be set to the same value, right?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah. But you can assign that to the top one, the middle one, or something else. So it could be a light blue like Kirby does, right?
The top or middle what?
Like I mean, you have to assign it to something that matches the rest of the palette. Whatever the value is. It can't be some willy-nilly.
Assign what that matches.
The colors inside of the wash column.
Well,
it would have to match.
Everything in the wash column is going to be the same color.
Yeah, but it's going to be the same color.
There.
It's going to be the same color picked from the rest of the palette sheet. The rest of the global palette.
Well,
in other words, we can't put hot pink in there.
There will not be a hard data relation there. We will just have to manually make sure that the colors that we pick are accurate. There cannot be a hard relationship there. It just it would be a circular reference at that point. Yeah, it would be a circular reference. So it wouldn't really. I
mean, the other colors don't look at the. Don't look at it, right?
Well, actually, that's not true. We could tell it to read off of the column next to it, and that's your gradient. Yeah. Yeah,
that's what I mean. So if you assign a column value and a row where it's starting at, then it could read from anywhere in the global palette, except from the row itself is in.
Right. Yeah. It would. You just have to have a row next to it that states the colors that should happen during those times.
Yeah, that could work.
You could potentially do that.
Yeah.
I think. Let me think about that for a minute. Yeah. Let me code this though first. If this is invalid, I'm just gonna say failed, and I'll fill in the rest after. So then, int index equals generate. Right. Calculate index raw. From the x and the y. And then use that. So set color raw for that, and then I need a version of this for a vector2 int. Set color raw, x, y, and new color. But this will be vector2 int, color coordinate, and then color coordinate x and color coordinate y. Okay, new color, yeah, okay. And then set color. I don't think I want that one anymore. I think I just recreated what I needed here. Set color raw is what we want. And then I'm gonna set color column raw, and I'll just provide an X in the color. And we don't need to, well, we do need to validate the X. So I'm gonna say, is raw coordinate valid? I'll just do X and 0. I'll just fill the Y in 0. That's fine. That'll be a nice shorthand for that.
You'll just do X and 0.
Yeah. And then calculate index raw. Okay, so we're gonna have to have a for loop here. So int count, or say row count equals table size dot y, and then for int I equals 0, I is less than row count, and then I plus plus. I know I capitalized that wrong. I'll fix it in a second. Then what we do is well, I did have to indent it too, but I was supposed to hit shift instead. Wait, what? Oh, alt. Never mind. Then the index will be the y of I. Yeah, we'll just rename this to y. And then we'll change the color where the x stays the same and the y goes up and down. And yeah, that'll work. So we don't need this version because there's only one coordinate. Sets the entire column color directly in the color data bypassing the offset feature. Okay, set color column raw. That looks okay. I think it's alright. Yeah, then we calculate the index and we set the color, and this should do the entire row. So, okay. Whew. Alright. Do we have a get color raw? We have a get color raw, but it takes an ID, so I'm going to make an alternative to this where it will take an XY. So int X, int Y, and it will just get color raw, and it will generate index. I'm sorry, calculate index raw, X and Y. Okay. And then one more for vector 2 int color coordinate. And that will set here dot X, this dot Y. There we go. Okay. I do need to copy this summary to here. We should have all that we need, I think. So yeah, so we'll do the wash color first, just as a test to make sure it actually works, and then we can set it to a column. So all we have to do in this case, we'll get rid of that, we'll get rid of this. We'll just say color table dot set color column raw, and then we'll say the column color column, yeah, wash color column, and then wash color. And wow, it took a long time for that track reader to bomb this time. Oh, let's put it back up. Okay, that actually should be it. That should be all that we need to do. And then just hope the fucking hell that we put the right column ID in before it starts nuking everything. Yeah, actually, if Unity editor and if I'm going to make sure this does not fuck up, if the application is playing or is not playing, meaning we're in edit mode, then we get the fuck out of here. We do not want to be editing this at runtime or at editor time. It'll fuck the entire palette up. Okay, and then
Should I try it again? Oh yeah.
I'm making sure that it can't edit it can only edit the wash color at runtime, otherwise it may irrevocably fuck the palette up as it tries to edit it.
It says it's playing, so what did that return when it is playing?
If it is
that
not
right?
playing,
Oh yeah, I didn't see that.
Then get the fuck out. Yeah.
But I didn't see the
runtime only. Yeah. Okay. Okay, that should be all right. So let's attempt to add it to the scene here. This will not change. Oh yeah, no, this will actually automatically update the cameras too, because the cameras are just watching this color.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah, so create empty, wash color manager. Wash color manager. Reset. Okay, so the color table is this one. The column is 2012, yeah. And the color will be like fucking red or something, I don't know. And if we hit play, we should see it turn red. And then we do. How about that? Oh, look at that. Yep, it all does it perfectly.
Okay.
So here, if we then try to fade out, it does not change it. It cannot change it. So now what we need to do, we need to base it off of this offset shift. So the wash manager.
We need to give it sort of a column, right? Of colors. A ramp identity.
We'll get there. We'll get there. Oh wait,
okay.
no, you're right. We do need to actually do that first.
Because I think you want to be able to. I think you want to be able to assign in the editor here, in the inspector, a column and a row. So if you wanted to make it light blue, you would select column 3, row 4. Or sky.
I see what you're saying.
And then would follow those ramps accordingly.
Yeah. All right, let me add in then public int. We'll do it one at a time. Source column.
Because you can't guarantee it goes black.
Yeah. So we'll say it's source column is that one. And let me think for a minute on how to do this. I think what I want to do is just literally pick the color as is. So color table. Color table. Dot get color. We will not use the raw. We'll actually use the distributed version. So new vector 2 int. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, you're right. There might have to be some kind of offset here, but I'm not really sure what that should be.
So I'm saying you need to be selecting a column and then a row.
I guess it would be 0. Let me hardcode 0 and see what happens there.
Yeah.
You see how it actually changed the, actually directly changed the palette. That's funny. I might have to have, I might have to do what the other thing does and have like a runtime color here. But yeah, so, oh, that's not the right column, but it did perform correctly. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that should be 8. And as we fade in, oh yeah, it's working. Ta-da!
Makes me wonder if we should pull something like Kirby for the, or one of the white stays longer. So it goes away something else.
Well, it does actually. There's 3 whites here at the bottom. So white, and then see there's still, even though it is completely white, there's still a shadow of color. Yeah, it's harder to see here because it's not zoomed in, but you can kind of see it when it's zoomed in. It probably would look better if I went to full HD and then set it to 1. You can see it better when it's.
It's a little artifact going on right now.
Yeah. So that's true on stream. You probably don't see it so much. But you can definitely see it here. Yeah.
Okay. It's working.
So free aspect. Yep. And let me just code that 8 in there. And yeah, you're right. I think this should be.
It needs to be a row.
Yeah. Source color ID. This should be an X and a Y. I think you're right there. Vector 2 int, and then vector 2 int 0. But we'll have to know that this is supposed to be 8 and 0. Which makes sense because it's the base darkness for everything. It's not supposed to get darker. It just has to get lighter. But we could make it different if we wanted to. So we say 8, 0 right here, and then yeah, let's actually step through that. And
Are your index probably collapsed so you can't go to -1?
what's that?
Are your indexes properly set up so you can't go to minus?
Right. So if we go darker, this is -1, and it just goes to black.
Yeah.
And then boop, 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 boop. Okay, so here's
cool.
the real test, what we need to do. It's really nice. Hey, here's the test. We need to amplify one of these palettes, like you said before.
Where's the background absent?
What?
Where's the background black?
Because we're in scene mode.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, here's the
Yeah,
actual.
okay, thank you.
But you said, like, if we make this, like, 2, right? This is what you wanted to see. That, yeah, it would do that. So there you go. You got your wish, I guess. Does that look?
What did you change?
That look correct to you? Oh, I made the I made this scaled up by 3. We could do it scaled by 2. Maybe it make a little more sense then.
So I did change to black, right?
Right.
The whole wall
see?
black in that palette, though.
See?
Yeah.
It's black on there. If we go up
Yeah.
we go up 1, then it's gray everywhere. They're all synchronized to gray.
That looked right.
Yep. Then they're all gray here, although they've reached white at this point. And then white, 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 and only the green remains.
But you need to do this in another scene view.
What's that?
You need to do it in this view. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I know you can't zoom in easily, but...
No, let me put the color table down here, and I'll put the tile palette as a sub to... Damn it! Oh, it's lagging. Hold on. As a sub to that.
The next test would be to assign a blue or a red to the wash, or yellow.
Hmm.
The one thing is not pure black or white, so it's...
Here, I'll make it like a lot bigger here for you. I'll put the hierarchy up here. So, here, there we go. Okay, now you can really see it. Right? So, if we go plus... Yeah, it works. Well, I will say I'm glad that you pushed on this issue, because this is pretty cool. Oh, you got quiet all of a sudden.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, it does look kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, that's
look
how
kinda
it was
cool.
in the original.
Yeah. So we have our reference column here. Now we can change the column, right? So let's go to let's see. What is the not the color table, but the wash color manager? Oh yeah, let me get on the hierarchy here.
Yeah.
I want the...
So we would have to call the wash color manager and tell it, now become red.
Exactly, that's what I want to do.
You know, red, so use the hot pink or something, or become yellow, become red. You know?
Yeah, so let me do properties, and I'm gonna
That one
pin,
line is to go right away, I
I'm
think.
gonna pin this here. So you want 876 then. You want 6? And... Oh yeah. So when you get lighter, it goes to red, and then it kind of like fakes out.
But you want to identify where it starts, so that it's synchronized nice with the rest.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
So I don't know. So like 2, then it's pink, but whatever. You get the idea. So it could go like here. But you're right. Yeah. So you could just do like between. Yeah, like you could just Oh, hold on.
This is a goal.
Yeah, you could do this to flash.
Yeah, I mean that's what it would do.
Yeah.
But put it on the actual. Put everything back to regular levels. I think the red palette is still off. It's like the red palette is still white out more than the rest. Put everything cool.
So you want this?
I want all the other global background palettes to be back to the default states.
Yeah, okay. Just say global palette 1.
All of them.
So, yeah, this one.
Yeah.
This one back to 0. Yes, there we go.
Yeah. All of them are at 0 now, right?
Yes.
They
should
can
be.
look at, yeah. Okay.
Oh, there's wash color. Let me bring that over to the front.
Yeah, so I don't think you need the line anymore that displays the wash color. Because that was wrong.
This one here? Oh, this is a dummy. Yeah, we're not using this value anymore. It's just a dummy value at this point.
Yeah, just step through the column. Step through the started black. Go 0. Row 0.
Yep.
Up 1. Yeah, I mean up 1 just the wash color.
Oh, okay. 1.
Yeah. That's what you want to.
Yeah. 2.
Okay, now shift the column to 1. Go back 1.
2, 1. Okay.
Set the column to 1.
I did. Wait, oh, column to 1. Yeah.
That was to 3. Yeah. 4. 3, yeah.
3.
Now shift the other one back where it was. Yeah.
Shift this one back to where?
I think it's the red one, the red line. The pink line.
6? Yeah.
Yeah, like that, and then flip-flop when you're Z.
Oh, sorry. 1? Was it 0 or 0?
Yeah, just flip-flop between color Z and color Y. Again. So now you're flashing between the colors.
Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, that was not possible before, right?
Correct. It was not possible before, but now it is.
Okay. And now you can set it. You can fade out 1 and then do the same flip-flop.
Yep. Well, that looks pretty fucking cool, actually. That one right there.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's pretty fucking cool.
This is a nice fade out where like the entire stage on fire.
Yeah. So there's a
Magic
couple
breakdown.
things I want to add then. Well, number 1, let's get rid of this color here. But I want a public pool. Use raw color. And I'm gonna set it to false. Now this way we can oh, what happened here? Instance wash color. Oh, we don't need that. Yeah, let's just remove that entirely.
I mean, unless you want an override where it doesn't use the
fade out.
palette.
That's what this is for. This is if you do not want to use the fade out, use raw color. So
everything would fade out but the wash, you're saying?
Yeah, exactly. And then else will be the normal color. So use raw color. Okay, that's. Oh wait, column raw. Oh, that's set column. We want get color raw here. There, that'll do it. And then so that will set it permanently to whatever this is. Yeah, so let's set this here. Okay, so the wash color, we'll set this to, like you said, what, 0, like 2 or whatever.
Something visible.
Yes, and then that is, yeah, this is normal. Yeah, this is normal. And then if I set raw color, I should be able to, yeah, I can fade everything else out, but it won't. Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
That's cool, right?
Very cool. That's just, I don't know, it's so dumb looking, but it looks really cool at the same time. It really does.
Yeah. Now imagine if you had the whole NES palette in there.
Yeah, well, we'll get there. We'll get there. I've got several things I need to tidy up before we really start using it.
Animation. Fire animation.
Currently not possible. It will
Make
take,
possible.
it's gonna take a while.
Okay, but that's the thing you need to recover. Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the features that it's lacking because it's so quick and dirty right now.
Yeah.
Because I'll have to overwrite cycling on like this stuff, and yeah, it's gonna be a thing.
Yeah.
It's just gonna take a bit. That's actually one of the
Since
big
when
things
was
I
there
need to
so
do.
much? Oh, I was gonna say since when there's so much red in those tiles, but that's black wash color shine too.
Right. It's the black coming through.
Yeah, that put Ricky behind the layer.
Ricky behind the layer. Okay. Oh yeah, he will be obfuscated by the wash color.
Yeah.
So yeah,
It's no problem.
Well, here's the thing. Depending on what you want to do, you could just like make the wash color transparent, maybe.
Yeah.
Could maybe add an option here to set a specific color. Well, here's the thing, though. Man, this might not work again because certain layers we may want that, and certain layers we may not want that.
Yeah. Well,
How do you
you see how
manage
that's
that?
how
It's
that's
a
a missing
global
function
thing
right
now.
now.
It's a global thing now. Yeah.
Well, how do we assign transparency right now to the
You would
to
you
any
would-
of the,
Yeah, what you'd have to do is,
or we just assign it in the spreadsheet?
yeah, you could assign it in the sprite sheet. If you wanted to programmatically do it, you would just have to like assign this to like a transparent. So let's just say that column 0 is completely transparent. Column 1 is the wash color. Column 2 is the wash color reference, and then everything else is the NES palette from there.
I'd say just assign it in the spreadsheet.
You could,
So-
but I'm just saying if you needed to do it
Yeah.
during runtime, if you needed to pick and
Yeah.
choose when it happens, you'd have to do something there.
Yeah. So for a quick and dirty test now, just re-import the spreadsheet with that black disabled.
Oh, sure. It's worth noting that we might want to have a... How do I want to put this? We might want to have one column that is transparent, just because there's no other way to get a transparent index off
Yeah.
this color
I was
table.
wondering about that.
Yeah. So at some point, I think it will become a necessity. I guess it's this one, and then that one's already done, I think. Yeah, and then these
Yeah.
ones are already transparent.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's all of them.
So we could
So,
draw
yep,
it without
and there we
transparency,
go.
and later add transparency.
Now you'll still see it because the background color is set to wash.
Exactly.
But
We
yeah,
get- we
you
options
can.
here.
Yeah, you can set Ricky to back 2 in this case. Oh wait, that didn't work. What happened? How come he didn't
Let's
go?
go back now.
Is the background also set to back 2? What's the deal here? Oh no, the background's set to default. That's why. So the background needs to be set to like 4. There we go. I'll have to remember to make that
Yeah.
change outside of play mode. But yeah, now Ricky's behind it. So,
Yeah.
let me get... Where's Ricky? Ricky placeholder? Yeah. And then we can move him behind the scene
Yeah.
here. Well, he's behind the fire now, but... Yeah.
Yeah. But that's what you wanted, right?
I don't
To a
know.
degree. But
Yeah,
we wanted
like-
it to be possible.
Certain layers will need to do that. So like if we have the fence layer, right? In your tile set here, if he goes behind the fence, he may be able to flip between in front and behind the fence. I think that
Yeah.
would be the way to do that. I mean, in that case, you could. What I would do,
Except right
is
now,
I would change the background layers. No, I would change Ricky's layer.
just
to be
realized that right
behind.
now,
Yeah.
the fence would actually become transparent in its own outline.
That what?
The fence would have to become transparent.
The fence would have to become transparent.
If we assigned the black to become transparent, that's one more value, or not?
Why would we assign the black here to be transparent? We need this outline.
Yeah, because it's now using double outlines, basically double an extra palettes, an extra color to make the transparency.
No, this was the wash color. This is fine. You can
Yeah.
just bend the rule on that.
But
We don't
once it
need to do
overlays Ricky, you get like the wash color in that shape overlaying, which is kind of
Yeah, but wash color is
Curious.
usually black, so that's fine.
yeah. But once Ricky is between a real wash color and this thing, it'll look like the shape is overlaying him.
Yeah.
It's not technically
Maybe.
accurate, but
Uh,
I'm more
in
nervous there.
any, I would think that in any reasonable scenario where you would be using this specific tile would be where the wash color is black, so it's not an issue.
Yeah, so right now it's not set up for that.
Yeah, it is. It's just black. It's fine. The outline
I'm
is
saying
black.
is
That's the
that-
wash color.
There's an outline and there's a transparency next to the outline. That's an extra color slot.
So?
Yeah.
That's fine.
Technically
Hand wave
incorrect.
it. It's fine. It's fine. Who cares? Nobody's gonna notice.
I know.
Let's
That's
just
why I said I
hand wave
wasn't
it.
sure
Yeah.
if I cared.
I mean, somebody might notice, but I don't. I certainly don't care. To be honest, it would probably be just a black background behind it anyway.
But you see black overlaying and black under him, so it's gonna become
You
fine.
just have black behind it, and then the black would overlay a little bit, and
Yeah.
there's only two colors. That's the third color. There you go. Boom, bada bing, bada boom. you're
That's the answer. That we want the answers, yeah.
yeah. So it's whatever. It's fine.
But right now there's no three color because there's the green in this palette.
Yeah,
so.
you could potentially have the vines here, but again, it doesn't
Yeah.
look strange. When I look at it, it doesn't look odd.
Yeah.
I don't think
Just
it
be aware
would
of that.
impact it.
Rampant use transparency actually adds a fifth color,
Yeah, that's fine.
which is kind of music.
Yeah, that's fine. Who cares?
It's cheating.
It is, but if you don't have it there, it would look weirder not to have it than to
Depends,
have it.
depending on what kind of effect you want to achieve.
No, for real. If you didn't have this hard outline, it would be hard to separate Ricky's brighter pixels from like the brighter edge of this thing. That you'd start to
What
merge
happens
into
though
it. The
in
clarity
games
would
like DuckTales?
decrease.
That's what happens in like DuckTales. When you walk through a wall, like it
What
only
about it?
shines through to the black areas.
Oh, I know that, but I'm telling you that clarity would be abysmal if you did that with this specific sprite
Yeah.
here. Yeah, clarity would fucking bottom out. There'd be no reason to do it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd have very big visibility issues. And considering I would want like also enemies and shit to be like behind there, you know, that's no, we can't do
Here's
that.
the next thing though.
Mhm.
Next question. Palette zones.
What about them?
How do you regulate swapping palettes?
What do you mean by that?
Like if you enter this zone on the map, the palette would change.
If you enter a zone on the map, the palette would change.
Like Ricky moves, and once he hit a certain point on the in his progression, you would like change the sky to red or something, or you
I
know
would
unload
just-
a
yeah,
different palette.
I would just into the global palette slot. You can just load a different palette into it.
Yeah, but how do we tie that to Ricky's positioning? Do we have designated zones, or
you'll probably just make a trigger event that as soon as he steps into the box, it sets off a sequence of events that programmatically changes the background palettes to a specific, set of.
that's what I
palettes.
mean. We need something that Ricky can hit, basically.
That is something that we're not going to have for months. So
Yeah, I
don't worry
know.
about that.
But just in general, just think ahead of it.
Uh-huh.
Like,
Yeah, that'll just be an event system that we.
yeah,
hook up.
so, yeah. Because right now, for example, we technically can't do the white overlap.
White overlap.
The white overlap fences.
Why not?
Because, they don't share, they share a palette with the other thing. We'd be having too many
and
colors.
that's why we have 8 palettes and not 4. So
Yeah,
we
yeah,
can
yeah,
just
I'm saying
put the
in
fence
general.
on its own palette.
I'm saying if we stuck to 4, we need to make sure the other version that has the green in it is not used anymore.
That's correct.
Change the palette, and then
Yes.
load in the other one, and
Yes.
then use the new sprites.
Right. Right.
But for stuff like that, where we want to change, we can see in Mega Man 6, I think, a lot, is where they have 4 colors for background palettes, right?
Mhm.
And they want to change one of the background palettes in the next area.
Yeah, they usually put an area that only has 2 of the 4 in an
Yeah, or 3
intermission
of the
room.
4.
Yeah.
Yeah. Things like
and then
that,
they
I'm
change
talking
that
about.
one. Yeah. Now, when we transition between screens, we don't have to worry about it because the screen blacks out and comes back.
Yeah,
But-
that. But if you're in a single area, you might want to have some event manager, to handle that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I see what you mean, but yeah, that's the case. Yeah, you have the 4, and Mega Man X does this too, where when they want to swap the background layer out, they put you into a corridor where you can't see the background layer. It's all the foreground layer, and behind the scenes, they swap the graphics from one background to the other, depending if you exit left, it swaps it back to the original. If you exit right, it swaps it to the new one. And then you never know because you just can't see the transition behind it. It's pretty clever. It's the same concept, just with layering. Yeah.
I think we have the framework for it now, just the eventual manager part and collision system. But as far as changing colors goes, we can do it, right?
Sorry, I hiccuped. What'd you say?
I mean, as far as the current framework goes, we can just say we can just assign columns or row to whatever palette we have, whatever color value.
Yeah, we can change it at any time, just as long as we keep those global references consistent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it will automatically pick it up with the fade-out system. And fade it.
Mhm. Yep.
That should work pretty well.
I think so.
Man, you change it to a red background and suddenly the entire thing looks like it's a fire.
Yeah, it does, right? There you go.
And then it burns to a crisp.
crisp.
And then you burn it to a
Ricky.
crisp.
And then what? Oh, burn them
You
to
burn it to a
crisp?
crisp.
Yeah,
They go black.
yeah. Ugh. Well, Ricky's not affected. I mean, we could make Ricky affected by the fade out too.
Yeah.
But his palette just, he doesn't have one. he's just a colored image. He doesn't have a palette yet.
That makes a case for somehow at least assigning similar concepts to the sprites.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is cool.
Yeah.
So now we can do things like we're standing in front of the door, we enter the door, boom, fade out.
Yeah.
Then we can.
One thing we will
Then
need
jump.
to remember to do when we do a fade out, we have to do it in double the steps. Because if any of these layers are pumped up, we have to compensate for that. So we can't just step down like 4 or 5 or 6. We have to step down like 12.
Well, unless you add like a regulator that just tells it to step in a certain way, like now we're doing 3, now we're doing 2, now 1. Like a custom color palette animator.
Hold on, let me find the right column here. It's this one. What's
But
that?
I would, you know, a Kirby has very custom ways of doing it.
Mhm.
You could go like a regulator for that, or we
Well,
just give the data we want.
That's not what I mean. We already have that functionality. We can specify what, we could say, oh, blue, that's what, 4, or it's 3.
Yeah, but it is sort of animator, it is sort of transition animator.
And it just goes, like, we don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
But what I'm talking about specifically is, let's see, 8-0, yeah. So when we fade out, if this palette here is set to 3 because it's like really bright, for whatever reason you wanted it really bright, right? When we palette down 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3 is usually enough to get us out. 1, 2, 3, or maybe 1, 2. Hold on. It's normally this, and then 1, 2. Man, that's it? Just 2? Well, whatever. So let's say it's normally 2 steps. or 3 steps out. Oh yeah, 3, and that gets us back to normal, right? But we can't stop there. We have to go. We're already at 6. We have to go, or I'm sorry, we're already at -3. We need to go to -4, -5, -6, -7 in order to make sure that we're completely out. You know what I mean? We have to think ahead of time. Even if the sequence doesn't need to go that far, there may be a condition where, yeah, it's lit up extra, and we need to go higher because it's.
It could be. There could be another
Point.
script keeping it synchronized, where it's like it would step the local layer, the local palette, the local background palette. The red value.
It's relative. Like it goes
Yeah,
down when I go down, but.
Yeah, but it goes with equal steps, so it could do something like if you're offset, then double it. To do it.
I don't think
extra.
that's necessary, because not only will that kind of probably look a little wonky if you go down by 2 every time, but there's no reason. There's no reason to bother. Just tell it to go down 12 steps instead of 5 or 6.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all you gotta do.
Well, maybe there could at least be something in the manager that's identify what the highest brightness is right now.
I don't think it's necessary.
Well,
just 1, 2, 3, 4,
like,
5, 6,
I mean,
7, 8. Boom.
I know.
You're done.
What I mean is, if you want to fade out in the least amount of frames, right? Then you can't have it stopping while that thing is still active. Like, stop here. Back.
Yeah, you can't have it stop like that.
Like it,
I mean, well,
yeah.
maybe, but
It would have to cycle at least to the end. It would have to be when it's done. Like, it has to know.
There is currently no mechanism to do that, and I don't know if there would be a sensible way to track that.
Well, there is a sensible way. You know what the offset is on the light, right? The light version.
It knows what its offset is, but nothing else in the global system understands that.
Yeah, you just need some regulator to reach that data from all paths. What is the brightest one of these 4?
From all paths. Yeah, that's easier said than done.
Palettes. All 4 palettes?
Yeah, data collection from every part of the system all at once. Yeah, we're just gonna... Yeah, we got that right there. Just teleported
No,
right
I mean,
out.
that palette applies to everything on screen, right?
Yeah, but like it kind of lives in its own little world. It doesn't necessarily... There's no context between the two. Nothing communicates with the other parts of the system.
And you make it communicate.
Yeah, you can, but I'm saying that's just not something trivial.
Yeah, I know. But what I'm saying is...
That requires extensive data collection and context, which
I'm saying is all the data you need is the offset from each of the palettes. The brightness
Easier
offset.
said than done, Tim. Easier said than done. Yeah, we just need that one value from every single instance of every single palette. Well, which one's which? I don't know.
There's only 4,
and now
Mark.
we have to build a
only 4.
context system. No, there's
4.
not. There's not. Every one of these is a palette. There's going to be like 20, 30, 40, 50 of these things in play at any one time.
Why?
Because they're all palettes. All
Just the
palettes
red
are
value.
equal.
Red set.
What?
On the only resolution you need to do is the red, blue, green, white.
Right, well, and that's what I mean. Now you're building a context system. You need to have context to know what's what. Oh, well, this one's in this certain slot. Well, this one comes from this part of the program. Okay, well, what's that? Well, how do we treat it? We have to build rules. We have to build searching to find that kind of stuff. Now that overcomplicates everything.
Yeah, I'm saying these are 4 things. 4.
Easier said than done, Tim. Hey, you know what? Here, you want to build
No.
that context system? Go ahead.
No.
I'll give you free license to do it. Go right ahead. And then you tell me. You come back and tell me how easy it
You're the
was.
expert. You're the expert. I'm just saying you need 4
Well, then I'm
things.
telling you.
Yeah.
Believe me when I tell you then that it's not a trivial thing. It becomes very
Well,
complicated
nothing's
very
trivial.
quickly.
Nothing's trivial. What I'm saying.
Well, sometimes it is.
What I'm saying is you need 4 values. Whatever the highest offset is, that's the added to the amount of steps the fade out system needs to take to get there.
Nope, you're wrong. And you know why?
Why?
Because it's contextual. It's relative. That
what?
offset may be stacked 3, 4, 5 times in the system. Well, now that 3 doesn't really mean 3. By the time you get back to the source, that 3 means 8. Well, how do you know that? You have to build a context system. Now it's got to check all the hierarchy on who's influencing which one, who's referencing which one, kind of build that, then calculate the entire value, and then spit it back, and then all you have is a value, and like a palette has this. Okay, well, what palette is that? Well, now we have to build a context for that. And is that scalable? Does it work right? Do we have to hard code it? Do we do this or that? No, I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna step the motherfucker down 12 times, and we're done with it.
Yeah, but what if you need to do it in less frames?
You're just gonna have to live with 12 frames. Sorry. I don't give a shit. You're just gonna have to live with 12 frames. I just don't see any reasonable avenue here that's not going to take a fuckload of time and then potentially just end up with hard-coded values that we're going to have to manage, and I don't want to do that. I feel like that's a fucking failure.
Just answer me one question.
Yes.
What is the current offset value on the thread layer that makes it white?
Okay, well, I mean, as a human, we know what file to go to, and we read that value, and that value looks like 3.
Yeah, can it go higher?
Oh yeah, it can go to fucking 900 if you want it.
Why?
Have fun with that. Because it's an offset value. It doesn't have to be clamped.
Should we limit that?
No. There may be contexts where having it being over is helpful.
Oh yeah?
Also, then you'd have to build a context system to figure out, well, what is the maximum? And then what if you set this to 5, and then a palette that is in the hierarchy between it and the color table ends up being set to 900? Well, then this value of 5 doesn't mean anything anymore. It's way out of bounds. It's 905 now.
Yeah, but the highest value that is the highest value that's visually correct is how much?
Unknowable currently in the system.
I mean, it can only step so towards this many.
I mean, we as humans, we can look and we can say 3, 4. I guess 4. 4 is the number. But programmatically, we do not know. It just does whatever it does, and it ends up either. Well, the behavior down here is we either wrap it or we clamp it. And that's it.
What does it change?
Well, wrap would be if you go down off the bottom, then you start back up at the top, and it'll loop endlessly.
Yeah.
But
should there be a third option where it goes back up?
And you stop.
Shouldn't there be a third option where it cycles backwards?
Why would you ever need that?
I don't know.
Stop! No, stop! It's always these impossible scenarios. Well, what if we were doing this and we were standing upside down, and then it was raining, but then we had an umbrella attached to our feet, and then I was thirsty, so I need a soda. Tim, stop!
No, but I mean, you either want to stop at the white and black, or you want to cycle back the other way. I mean, you could turn it around, but
I would just tell you to just make your value go up and down. I don't know.
Yeah,
you could potentially do that.
That's just the question.
These were really easy to implement, and these are typically all you would ever need. So
you're saying go backwards again?
Until you can give me a use case for it, I'm going to say maybe.
Yeah. So if we want to, something that goes light dark, off on, very fast.
I was gonna say that's what I mean by like a use case. If at some point in development you find a feature that you want to implement that absolutely needs that to function, then we'll talk about it.
Yeah, but if it does do that, you can just say we have a script that just goes back and forth. So it just reverses when it hits the end.
Wait, what now?
Yeah, so it hits white and it goes back to black. Gradually. We just make a script for it or something.
I'm just not sure if there's an easy way to do that. Well, let's see.
I'll think. You realize now I will make a use case for it.
We have division and we have modulation, right? So I don't know. I have to think about it. I'm too tired to think about the math.
It's fine. I'm just saying. I think it should be possible at some point. We want something to just oscillate back and forth.
I'm thinking something like if you divide it, not modulate it, but if you divide it by the whole number, if you get a result that is not 0 and is a prime, not a prime number, but an odd number, then you can take the modulated value and then reverse the y coordinate with the modulation. So whatever your modulation is, reverse the y by that value. And then on even results of the division, then it's just normal. It's from top to bottom. On odd, it's from bottom to top. And you just kind of, you just negate it, I guess. You could.
Yeah, some argument
maybe
it should be
do
possible.
that.
It should be possible in some manner, even though we don't even make it now. And yeah, there can be use cases like a light bulb going on off,
Let me see. Let me see.
or a
just-
flashman stage.
Yeah, let me see just for a second here. So if we reverse, let's make a reverse. Let me just spitball it here and see if it fucking works. I know I'm capitulating. I'm fucking feeding you now. Now every time you're gonna be like, well, you added the reverse thing for me, and it fucking works. So what's the problem? So float, no, int, I guess, in int. So we want to divide x, let's see, we'll call it div. Div x equals x divided by the table size, I think, right? So table size dot x. And then, this actually be easier to do on the y. Let's just do it on the y. That'd be the one we're gonna test anyway. So div y, we want the y divided by
Remember, that's the other thing. If you want to
total
use shift,
size.
or if you want to use shift, we gotta have some custom script for that.
What's that?
If you want to use shift, we're gonna have to make some sort of custom script like that.
Use shift?
Color, HUE.
Oh, hue shift.
We would have to do this kind of rotation, but ignoring the view of the gray columns and the wash color column.
Yeah, that
And
would be a
first
custom.
color.
That would definitely be a custom behavior.
Yeah.
Okay, I was just making sure my thing was loaded. So, do I have an is even? I do have an is even. Okay, so if is even, then y equals mod by y. Else, y equals, let's see. We'll take the table y and then subtract it by the y mod. This might work. This might work. This will be fucking stupid if it works though. Why would you ever use it? Okay.
I can think of the reason why.
Reverse. Yeah, I know. You can always think of a reason why. I don't know. I don't know how this would go. Oh, whoops. Well, everything's fucked now. Oh, that's because I was way out of bounds, I think. So, wrap. Wrap will cycle. Okay.
Yeah, but you can push it way out of bounds.
And then reverse.
It's moving,
it's
but
doing, yeah, it's actually doing it, but I don't know why it's not reflecting. I don't know.
there's a wash color line in it.
Yeah. I don't know why it's not reflecting properly.
Maybe not
though.
do it on the wash color line. It's a problem for sure that you need to fix, but do it in a regular color line.
Oh, like all of them, right? So here,
Any
let
of
me set that to 0. Yeah,
Whoa,
it
what's
gets-
happening?
Oh no, it does work, sort of. Everything's all fucky though.
You get close.
Oh, argument out of range. Wait, I've got a math error. Yeah. It's upset because I have a math error. So, I think
Sabotage.
I know why. I know why. So, I think this has to be -1 and then minus the mod again. Because if it does -0, then this will be out of range. It'll be too many entries. It's the it's the base 0 versus base 1 thing. It's that issue. And that would cause the colors to just fucking explode, essentially. So, yeah. Yeah, there you go. Right? White, Oh no, no it doesn't. Wait, yeah, white. Up and then black
Everything's
back
very weird.
from white and then back down. It sort of works. It's overextending its boundary a little bit. Yeah, how do we do this? Let me think. Is it causing an error? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what here is. What is here? Why is it doing that? No, I don't think it's actually causing an issue.
It just feels like it's asynchronous.
No, so what's going on is it's going down from black to gray to white, then it goes back to black for one frame, and then it starts going reverse again.
That's the problem, yeah.
Yeah, and then when it hits black, it goes to white, then back to black and reverses. So you're off by one. Yeah, we're off by one. So let's see. What is the issue here? If we're even, we just mod it. Otherwise, we take the 0 to whatever index, and then we subtract the modulation of y. I don't know. But if we don't subtract 1, then we go out of range. And it just fucking explodes because it's going into a territory it doesn't understand.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. What the hell is the issue here? I don't know. I'm a bit tired, so it's difficult to see what might be the issue. The even seems to work.
If you do table size -2, what happens?
If you what?
Table size -2.
I think that would take you out of range. Because then you would be subtracting under 0. You'd have -1 as a result. The reason why this works is because this is base 1 and the index needs to be base 0, so you have to subtract 1 to get the count down to the last possible index. You've got 4 entries. Your highest possible index
should the
is
modulation
3.
the modulation not be a mod -1 then? Mod table size -1. Shouldn't you -1 the modulation internally?
No, modulation is exclusive range. So,
Because we're over 1, you know?
Yeah, so if you mod by 4, 4 modded by 4 is 0 as a result. So you can get 0, 1, 2, 3, but you can never get to 4 because 4 mod 4 is 0. Because it's remainder, essentially. So 4 divided by 4 has no remainder, it's 0. So you can only get 0, 1, 2, 3. There are 4 possible values, but they're 0, 1, 2, 3. They're base 0.
Here's what I think the problem is. Once it hits black, you say it hits white for a second, right?
Well, if you go to black, yeah, you go from dark gray to black, then it hits white, and then it goes back to black, dark gray, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, so it would hit -1 at some point? Or wrap around for a second?
Well, here, let's observe it, and go to 0, right? We'll say it's 0, and we'll set this one back to 0. This is our normal. This is our base level. So we say we're going to go darker. Oh, we go directly to white when we go 1 darker. And then...
Yeah, so it sounds like you hit -1 and wrapped around.
4... Oh god, no, it stays white for like a long time. Oh god, it's like all over the place. I have no fucking clue.
Oh, it just can't cycle weirdly.
I do not know. I do not know. I thought I was clever, but apparently not.
Maybe?
So plus... Okay, it's going to white. 2 whites, that's normal. 3 whites, that's not correct, is it? No, it is. Yeah, there's 3 whites. 4 whites is incorrect. 5 whites is incorrect. I don't know. It's going, dude. It's going places.
You just want a spinning range between 0 and 5, I think.
Black to normal.
The thing is, it looks correct on
the
it looks
green.
fully. The
And
wash looks
green.
fully correct. It's the rest that looks wrong.
You think so?
The wash is correct. Look at it.
Oh wait, you're right. It is. Wait, no, the other stuff is too. Look at the green. It's just not synchronized. Maybe.
Yeah, they're all asynchronous.
Wait, no. Yeah, they're. Maybe. I don't know. The green looks correct. The green looks correct to me. I think what might be throwing it off is just like because this one's offset.
Yeah, Mark, kill the bright this on the red palette.
Sure. Okay, yeah, it was just the red palette making it look weird, I think.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that looks correct. Can we hit full white?
Sort
Is there a full white state?
It doesn't look completely correct, because watch, this comes in and then gets dark. Wait, maybe? No, because this should be normal.
Step
This
one
should
more
be
frame.
normal color.
Yeah, we're missing a black state. You're off by one.
Yeah, I don't know.
The system works. It's just that I think your wash and your regular colors are offset.
Is this correct?
It doesn't hit pure black ever. It's weird. I think what the problem might be is that values that start higher, like the wash, higher up, finish sooner, and there's nothing holding them in place for longer before they return.
I'm too tired to explain it, but watching the pattern, it is not functioning properly at all.
I know.
I don't know how to exactly explain it, and I just don't care at this point because you know, whatever. But
The way I would say it's doing is it doesn't have a code to linger on black or white.
I can't
Before
explain
reversing.
it to you, and I have no idea. But I know it's wrong, and maybe with more clarity tomorrow, I'll be able to explain it to you. But I don't have the energy to go through it right now.
But you're saying
But
it like you explained it to me like you know the answer already.
I have observed a problem, but that doesn't
Yeah.
mean that I know how to fix it.
Yeah.
And then it's taking all focus in me to even like acknowledge that it exists. So I'm
Just tell me
gonna
one thing: should this logically be lingering on black and white longer than it does?
That part I don't know. That's actually not the problem I observed.
Yeah,
The
I'm saying
problem
it's
I observed is that the colors, when they fade out, do not fade back in the same way. They actually don't reverse step correctly, or maybe they're just scrambled or something, but they actually do not fade in and out the same way. And I think I know why, but I'm too tired to explain it.
yeah.
I'm too
But it looks
tired.
feasible. It looks feasible. You just need to put in the right code.
You know what? Here might be a way to describe it. The values here that you have, the Y, each of these is also a separate Y offset. They are being bounced and reversed in separate offsets because they have been sourced from separate offsets from the beginning. I don't know if I can explain it better than that. But a 2 is going to be reversed in a different way than a 3 is, or that a 1 and a 0.
Yeah.
And that's why they're fading in and out at different. They're not fading in and out correctly. So here, this frame has purple here, but if
Yeah.
we take what should be the identical frame for that, now it's reversed. There's no purple, but there's orange. These are getting reversed at different offsets. So each palette, each color entry is almost like, think of two sine waves that are moving offset from each other. The colors are oscillating up and down the table at different parts of the wave. You understand what I mean?
I get what you're saying.
Okay, good, because I almost don't. It's taken all the brain power in me to come up with a way to explain this.
I just think it has to do with values that go below 0.
No, it doesn't at all.
Don't wait.
It has
Listen,
nothing to do with that.
listen.
And I can actually tell you right now, this math is 100% correct.
As I was saying, is that values that are lower when you're blacking out will hit 0 sooner, right?
And they reverse sooner.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
There should be a state that they don't reverse until everything has hit 0.
I don't
Until everything has hit
know.
black.
I don't know if there's an easy way to know that.
But then the ones that do hit black sooner need to go back reversing sooner. So it's kind of tricky.
Yeah, I don't know how to fix that. And
Yeah, no, it's too tricky right now.
Yeah, I don't know if it's worth bothering with. It's cool. I'll be honest, it's really fucking cool to see it.
It's actually the same problem we have with one palette being brighter than the other.
Look at it on X. Look how it works on X. It's so fucky. It's so great. What the fuck?
Yeah, now make it X. You gotta make it work. Point is, see, if we did this, Mark, if you did this on the X coordinate, then it's fine. It doesn't have an endpoint.
Oh no, the final boss is transforming. That'd be the sound effect, and you know it. It's so cool. Look at it. All right.
Yeah, but listen,
once again, I'm glad that you pushed me to put this reverse in, if only just to clip that.
You're saying, if we did this on the X, you would have a smooth rotation all across the board.
Yeah, that's what
Except
it's
the fact that you have to exclude the grays, I think, at some point.
Yeah.
So it would smoothly rotate. It goes from the maximum to the minimum.
This is fucking
it
wild.
would rotate. It could rotate. It could reverse. You know. Either one would be fine.
It's so fucking wild. It's so crazy.
Yeah.
The way it oscillates back and forth is fucking phenomenal. This is amazing. It's so dumb though.
Okay. But the Y is different in that all of them reach a black state and all of them reach a white state in the other direction.
Yes.
And it has to kind of stop at the black state before, and then only reverse once everything else catches to the black point. So remember what we said before about if we have one of the 4 global background palettes being
really shiny.
Kitchen.
That's for sure.
If one of the 4 background palettes, the red value is brighter than the others, right? And we're doing a fade to black. The brighter one will reach black later.
Yes.
Yeah, and I think the same problem here is some of them haven't reached black yet while others have. And once they reach black first, we'll start reversing sooner.
Exactly, and that's the problem.
Yeah. So they need to linger on black until everything has cut up to black, hit 0.
I understand what you mean.
And then reverse
and then
from their minus numbers sooner.
Right, yeah. Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, that's the tricky part.
I think this looks way cooler. Just let it fucking ride. Just let it vibe.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
It will work. Everything needs to be allowed to go into minus and then count back up to 0. So if it's at -9, it takes 9 frames to get to 0, and then it starts color changing.
Yeah.
So they would have to basically hit any negative value, but any negative value in practice will equal 0. Everything above 6 or so will just be white.
The problem right now is that there is no context for that. It has no idea what anything else in the system is doing.
Yeah.
It is actually the most authoritative piece here. It just does what it does, and everybody else just has to deal with it, essentially.
Yeah. So the gist of that is, here right now, because I think you modulated it this way, once one of them hits 0, it immediately starts to reverse.
Exactly. Yep, and that's why they look like they're desynced, even though they're not.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially
so
the
I think
wash
you'd have to
color.
allow it
That's
to go
where
negative.
It really goes fucky. But if you stabilize the wash color, then it kind of looks cool.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. If you allow it to go negative, then they will also reverse the same way.
Yes.
So once something hits -5, that will be the last one to go back.
Right, but you'd have to really work to get that number.
Yeah.
Because that
Well,
would,
you'd
have to go through the entire hierarchy of dependencies to figure out who's the last remaining one out there. Because this palette or this table has no clue what the pixels on the screen are. It doesn't care.
Yeah,
it has no fucking clue, and it doesn't care.
That's what I'm saying. It's a very similar problem to have with one of the like the red one being brighter than the rest.
Have to, man. Fuck you. Okay.
I mean, you could say we
It's
don't
difficult
reverse.
to explain how complex it would have to be to do this.
Yeah, but see, there's a maximum here. If all of them were chosen from this range, from 0 to 5, I think.
There
Yeah,
isn't a
true,
maximum. I'm at 336 right now. This thing will go
I know,
to
I know.
fucking infinity.
But
It
if
doesn't care.
the entry, the table entries at the top, if those were limited to your range and they couldn't go negative, so your entry point, the actual pallets themselves, go up, mouse.
Mhm.
Go up. Those. If those are restricted to the range that you have in your global palette, then we would know if you started at white or started at black, you would take so
wouldn't,
many frames to
no.
do it.
Because you can have a hierarchy of these palettes compounded into each other. These offset values would just, you'd have to aggregate every offset value in the chain all the way down to the one that gets rendered to the screen. You'd have to
What's
have the
the,
entire chain, and then you'd have to calculate the value and figure out how far behind it is until
What is
it
offset
reaches
again?
an aggregate of 0.
Is that the one making it brighter?
What's that?
The one offset you're hovering on is the one making it brighter?
No, but it can.
Yeah. Yeah, that one. Yeah.
I mean, it can, but only for itself. What I'm saying is that if you don't know every value in the chain,
Yeah.
you would have no idea what the maximum is supposed
Yeah.
to be, and good
That's
luck
what I'm
trying
saying.
to figure that out.
That's what I'm saying. The problem is the exact same with the reverse code.
Because this script has zero clue, completely no fucking clue where it is in the hierarchy, or if it even has a dependency, or
Yeah.
what. It just does what it does, and that's it.
But that's what I'm saying. The problem is the same as we had before, where you said, "Oh, too much communication, can't do it." And then you said to me, "I just gonna step to 12 frames before a blackout happens."
Yep.
Always.
Sure. We'll just have
Yeah.
to know enough not to set the layers to a state that
Exactly.
they can't be.
That's what
can't
I'm
do.
saying.
Yeah, well,
If you can guarantee
we're just gonna
that all
fucking-
your,
we're
if
just
you can
gonna have to
guarantee all
deal with
those table entry, yeah, that's the thing. If you can guarantee all those table entries are from 1 to 5 because we don't have more slots in it, and we acknowledge the offset can't go higher than 5 because you'll still go out of scope.
Right.
Then we
Remember
can
my
guarantee
old
that 12
motto?
frames.
it. Remember my old motto: "Don't do stupid shit."
Yes. So
Yeah,
if we
you have
limit
to make
those
sure-
values,
When you're dealing with the colors, just make sure you don't do stupid shit, and we'll be okay.
yes, that's what I'm saying.
That's it.
If you limit all those, if you limit the offset to the amount of rows we have,
It has
In a
no
column.
context for that shit.
well, we can hardcode it. Limit.
I would just say, just don't do an effect that does stupid shit, and then you don't
Well,
have
I'm
to worry
saying-
about it.
If we know the max rows for everything, and set it to clamp to the max rows and the minimum rows, then we could guarantee that within 12 frames, everything will be faded out.
Yeah, just don't fuck with it. Just don't do crazy bullshit, and then you'll be fine. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Don't do fucking bullshit, and you'll be fine. That sounds
You
good to
know-
me.
Have you given the system cruise lately?
What's that?
Have you given the system to cruise lately?
Yeah, well, you know what? I'm gonna have my director's club. It's gonna be a big wooden club, and it's gonna say director on it. And every time you do stupid shit, bam! Don't do stupid shit. That's
gonna
what's
have to do
gonna
it purposely
happen.
now.
So you better watch it.
Oh, well, don't you agree with me? Shouldn't you set limits to whatever those table entries
No.
are?
I would think just don't do stupid shit. You should
I
have
mean,
the
you're-
freedom. If you need the freedom to do some crazy fucking whacked out shit in a scenario that's never gonna fade out, you should have the freedom to do that. Just
Ah.
remember to not do stupid shit when you can run into trouble. So no, I don't agree there should be any limits on it. It also keeps the math very simple. And then you don't have to step up through 12 fucking hierarchy things
Well,
to figure out where you can do it and where you can't. And then another spot in the hierarchy is going to change. So what does it have to do? Notify every fucking pallet in existence about the change, and every pallet's got to figure out how to recalculate and sanitize its own value in context of everything else? Fuck that. No, fuck that. No, stop doing stupid bullshit, and then I don't have to do 10 tons of math to figure out how to normalize all these values throughout the entire hierarchy.
Alright, tell me this. On the table entries there, what happens if we press 20 on the X?
And where?
Element 0.
Which one?
Element 0.
Element 0?
Yeah.
I don't
Axe.
know.
Axe.
Oh, on X? Oh. Fucking, I don't know. I guess it does nothing? I don't know.
Okay, do it in element 1.
You know why? Because that's the wash color, I guess. I don't know. I don't know why it doesn't do anything.
It's wash.
I guess because it's the wash one. If we do it on this one, yeah, it cycles on this one. Oh yeah, you know why? Because the 0 at Y0, they're all black, so it doesn't matter what the X is. And at 2, that's the wash color, so it doesn't matter what the Y is. It doesn't matter. So if I change this to 3 and then change the Y, it apparently still doesn't fucking matter. I don't know.
But anyway, I think I know why, because they're all transparent. There's no element 0 on use anywhere.
Oh, you're right. They are wait, are they transparent?
This sheet is transparent. They're nowhere.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry. You're right. That's why. Good point. Yeah.
But change element 1. Go to bounce.
Yeah, let me put them back. Just for my own sanity. Okay, now... Okay, the Y won't matter, but the X will. Yeah, there it goes, and that's going fucky now. Okay, okay. I'm satiated. That's fine. Yeah, you'd have to change both of them, like this to 1 and then the Y to whatever.
Yeah, it works. Anyway, go out of bounds. Okay. What does it become?
What do you want me to do?
Set it to the proper modes, climb, not reverse.
Fucking 200.
And then go out of bounds. It just becomes white.
Yeah, so instead clamp, if you clamp it. Well, I would do wrap for horizontal, but clamp for vertical.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so if you
sure,
raise that value to the maximum, it just does whatever the rules are.
Yeah, it modulates, so you can make it fucking infinity and it doesn't give a shit. You shouldn't do that.
That breaks the system.
Well, it doesn't necessarily break the system, but...
Well, my only thing is, if you set, like, I don't know, every second a +1 happens, by mistake.
Yeah, don't do stupid shit, I guess is the moral there.
And eventually the thing hits 1 million and a billion, and boom, it blows up.
It actually would never blow up. In fact, what will happen, once it reaches the max value +1 is negative max value. And then it just goes from negative all the way up. You would never even notice. It would just go, it won't create an error, it just goes.
But say we did step through the indexes like that, right? We wanted to go backward, fade out. If someone actually put it at 1000, it would never fade out anymore.
Correct. Yep, you're right. And that goes for don't do stupid shit.
Unless that's what you want, right?
Yeah, unless what I would say is, like, if you want an easy effect where, say we set, oh shit, okay, we're gonna set both to reverse, and then we're just gonna step through, and it's gonna be fucking stupid, and we don't care. I don't know, it's not working right now, I guess. Let me try a different value here. Let's do this one. Yeah, we're gonna step through, and we're just gonna hue shift it, and it's really weird, and the boss is transforming, and cool. Okay, cool. Set everything back to what they were, and then be on your way. Undo the reverse. Do the
yeah. So there's some.
Clamp, and then just.
That's the thing with the reverse. It will only work if all the values are within the scope.
If all values are... Well, the reverse will work. It's just not going to look the way you want it to.
I mean, it will only look the way you want it to if all the values are within scope and it holds there for the amount of frames.
Well, the way I want it to look, I think, is how the reverse looks right now. It looks so cool. I fucking keep it. I wouldn't change a damn thing. I think it looks fucking amazing.
It looks good for X.
It really looks, like, shiny. Like it's making things shiny.
Yeah.
Anyway, whatever.
It does something.
It does. It does something. There's no reason to remove it. It doesn't impact performance at all. So
Yeah. So I want you to change something called mark reverse.
I'm not calling it mark reverse. It's just reverse.
What's yours to me?
Call it mirror mode or something. I don't know.
Shiny mode, flash mode. Or just rename it to Roblox Cruise.
Yeah, Cruz, don't watch this VOD.
Too late already.
You'll have a bad time. I don't know. I honestly don't know, because everybody's like, some things just don't trigger, and some people just have weird triggers where it's just that one specific certain thing that only occurred once, one time, and that
Here's what
was
Here's what we're going to rename this mode to.
What?
Porygon.
Porygon, yeah, there you go. So we want to be sued. That's how that goes. Well, it's about 4 o'clock in the morning here. I need the fucking go.
I know. Make good progress.
Yeah. Wait, why is
You'll have
this
a show
white?
with a platform.
The fuck is this white for? Oh, because it's in reverse? No. Wait, what the fuck? Why would it be white then? I'm not using raw color. Oh, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because it was clamping to the white as a default. Never mind. We're good. I need
What
to
about the moving
change
platforms?
this. What about them? You want to see them? There you go. Here's the moving platforms. And a couple different configurations for your debugging pleasure. Wow, it's taking a long time to fucking boot. Hello? 20 seconds? 21? Oh, here we go. I think it's gonna freeze and crash. There you go. Look at them. They can go forwards and backwards.
Can you zoom in?
I guess it's camera. Size. There. How about that? Wait, where the fuck did game go? Oh wait, it's down here. There you go. Oop.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah.
You got some
He
diagonal
gets
ones in
kind of
there, right?
stuck in there. What's that?
You got some diagonal ones in there.
Yeah.
But this one reverses. I'm looking at. This one keeps going.
Yeah, they're going in opposite directions. These two triangles.
So all of these are only in straight paths, right?
Correct. They do not support curves,
So-
and I don't really know how to make that happen at the moment.
Hashtag apply the polycircle script.
What's that?
Apply the polycircle script.
Yeah.
paths.
It would be a combination of that concept, but you'd have to do it on Bezier curves, and Bezier curves have a lot of flexibility, but the way to it is easy to lerp time through a Bezier curve, but it is not easy to lerp distance through a Bezier curve. It takes a lot of assumptions and approximations in order to make that to work properly. And
It's easier to time travel, Mark says.
Yes, essentially. There is no computer-based mathematical solution that is reliable, so you have to basically build like a prediction table and shit. I watched a video on it. It's doable, but right now I just don't fucking feel like any of that.
I mean, just generating enough straight lines for a circle could be fine.
It's the same concept, right? But you have to also take estimated distance versus time into consideration, because a Bezier curve could go into like infinite digits on how to figure that out, and computers don't like that. So
The only thing I think I would want you to add on this system. Let's think about it. See, what's the debug data actually read?
what
I see.
debug data?
The one you have on the paths. Oh, we said the index number and
Oh, you mean the little
The
readouts
coordinates.
here? Yeah, the coordinates and the index number. Yeah.
okay. I'm not sure if the angle really matters. That's it.
Yeah, I don't know about the
Sure.
angle. I don't know if that matters, but
No, I was thinking. The other thing I want you to really add, as far as functionality goes, is some sort of scriptable toggle, where, for example, in the debug here, one of those green points becomes red, and in red state it would detach the collider, and keep it going in the same direction.
Oh, like an ending thing?
Yeah.
That
Or you
would
would be able to break free from it.
That would be on the moving platform's discretion, I think.
Yeah?
Yeah. You could probably
feel-
set like a flag to say, oh, this is the end, which
Yeah.
is kind of what I do, but I think it would be up to the moving platform to decide whether or not it would want to detach at that point.
But that's like the only function I would like here, where it's like if you're in editor, where it's like we could say, okay, if something passes this endpoint, now it detaches or it reverses.
Yeah, right now there's two options. There's loop and reverse. And it's
So
up
loop
to...
just adds the extra line there.
Exactly. If you uncheck loop, then that line disappears between the first and the final
Yeah.
node.
So I think the break option is missing, no matter how you want to handle that.
Yeah,
Break
and I
free.
think it would just be up to the moving script to be like, do you want to actually respect this, and yes or no, and go that way. We
Yeah,
talked a
'cause-
bit about that earlier when we were talking about, oh, it's like Mario World. Now you have to make it like be able to fly off the fucking track, and I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Exactly, that's what it's missing here right now.
Mhm.
But for us, you did pretty good. It works nicely.
Yeah, thank you.
You might want to ramp up the speed for just a go.
Yeah, you can ramp up the speed. It doesn't lose track of anything. The only glitch right now is that once it reaches the end of a line, it pauses and waits for the next frame to continue. And I don't know if there's a good way to detect that. At least not right now. But
Let's speed it up. Let's just probably see it
yeah.
happen.
Let's speed it up. Wait. This
Can you
is- oh, yeah, this is
independently
the moving
Assign
platform.
different colors for each?
Currently, you cannot. I could make
That
it an
might be a
option,
function
though.
add, yeah.
Yeah, I can make it an option. Because I think, let's see, if we select it... Oh, no, you can! I'm sorry, you can. Make it
Okay,
red if
because
you
then
want.
we can assign. No, I mean individual tracks, so we don't know. So we know this one.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're right, it did go for all of them. Yeah.
Yeah. So you could have a red and a green track running across each
Yeah.
other, and you know which one's which.
Yeah, that's true.
Without-
Fair enough.
That's missing function. Yeah, breaking
yeah,
free
let me-
is a missing
I'm-
function.
I'm trying to look for the speed variable. I'm not sure where it is.
Yeah.
Line segment follower. There's the
And
path
then-
controller forward and backward. Okay, yeah, the time might just be hard coded. There might not be a speed here. Let's take a look. I'm gonna open the script and we'll take a look. Maybe we can.
And the
add
other
one
thing
really
is,
quick.
the speed, whatever speed value you give it, it would need to impart it when it breaks free.
Yeah, and then just fly the fuck off in whatever
And
direction.
then the next part is, how do we attach to a track?
Oh, here it is. Yeah, there's no speed. I just hard coded values
That's
here.
fine.
So
Yeah, that's a function to add.
Yeah, then we'll say public float speed equals 1 to start, and and we'll say minimum of 0. We shouldn't have a negative speed. So then speed times the delta time. And now we should be able to make it faster. Yeah, when I tested the speed, I must have just hard-coded it to like 100 or some shit and watched it go fucking bananas.
Yeah.
Compiling. Oh,
So how do
like-
we? How
that's
are
not
we?
right.
How are we going to detect actually landing on these contracts?
No fucking clue. No idea. Not a
You
single
will
fucking
need to
clue.
I guess we could attach like a center point raycast on it to detect the line or something.
Well, the line's not a collider, so the raycast won't touch it.
We mean, add a collider to it.
Maybe? A line collider? I mean, yeah, oh, maybe. Maybe. I
Yeah,
don't
so
know.
if the center of your moving platform hits the line, it would get attached to it. It's the only thing I can think of.
Maybe. Otherwise,
Because
you
then we
just
can
have
just
to do.
land on it and go and detach from it easily.
I mean, yeah, you could just do an intersect code
Yeah.
too, but that seems like it doesn't scale very well. But yeah, well, let me get Mouse on here first, and then we'll ramp the motherfucker up. Wee, wee,
And directionality?
wee. There you
crap.
go. There you go. You want that? Yeah. All right. And directionality. What does that mean?
Well, I see this thing go counterclockwise, I think.
Yeah.
What's
What
the
do you
turn
want it to
again?
do? What's that?
Go clockwise.
Oh, go forward to backwards. There you go.
Okay, good. Yeah, you can see the pausing there, though.
Yeah, you can see it pausing between, so it's not
Is it
actually.
microstepping?
It is until it reaches the end.
Okay, glitch.
I don't know if it's a glitch. It's just not featured in a normal way. I'm not really sure
So, Mark,
how to like. I'm not sure how I would like to alter it to not do that.
jump off and jump to the other platform.
It's going so fast. He actually just lands on it. It's funny. Oh, I'm stuck. He got caught inside. Oh, there we
I
go.
can say jump up. Now speed that one up.
Speed this one up. Okay.
Yeah.
Meow.
Holy crap! Yeah, now I challenge you to jump into the middle platform.
Jump into the other one that's going fast. You mean?
Yeah.
Okay. There you go.
Jump back and forth.
Oh, it pushed him away. It pushed him out. Well, there we go.
Holy crap! This is trippy.
Yeah, it is. Schrodinger's fucking platform. Oh, I got caught on the side. Boink. Boink. It's like that
Oh, that's
fucking
good.
bonus game in Mario Land. You don't know where the fuck you're gonna end up. You just jump and like, oh, I guess I'm on the right. Okay. Oh, he
You
fell
fell
through.
through.
Yeah, it must not have been there on the frame that I wanted it. Whee!
But that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, they work out pretty alright. I'm gonna make him double speed. Or triple speed, how about that? I'll watch him go. Then at least he'll be moving at different rates. Oh. I mean, otherwise it works okay. When they bump into you, they do not let you go. So here, if I just let them sit, it will pull me back to. I have an idea as to why that might be, but I'm
Do me
not
a
sure
favor.
exactly how to solve it yet. Yeah.
Stand under the block on the left.
Oh yeah, that's why that's there. That's the crusher. It's not the result you probably thought it was going to be. Pretty funny, right?
That's a glitch.
Oh, definitely, yeah. And that kind of gave me a clue as to what I think might actually be wrong with it.
Yeah.
I think even when he's inside, the pickup script is like, oh, I guess you're a passenger. Well, what's your offset? Oh, right in the middle? Well, that's cool. So it registers him as a passenger, but his offset puts him like inside the collider. And sure, he can pop out because he's got an overlap, protection, but
Yeah.
it's not ideal.
Okay, that's a problem.
Oh yeah, for sure. We
That's
observed
very cool.
that earlier.
How long can these pots go? Because you only have 3 right now.
How long can what go?
Can you add more pots?
Oh yeah, for
Like
sure.
10 long.
I can add as many as I want. So
So apply it to the big collider.
apply it to the big collider.
The big one coming to the right, from the right.
This one? What do you want them to
Yeah.
do?
Just make a small roller coaster cart. Just make a small roller coaster pot.
I don't know how it's useful or fun. I guess
I want to see it's flying.
I want to see it on a little one.
Okay, the little one then. That's fine too.
So I'm gonna say instead
Like
of loop,
that, like-
we're gonna go no whoop.
Like
and
one of the
then-
hand ships.
Yeah, yeah, and then you can. I made it so you can edit them in real time.
Okay, so what is there now? Is that a... It's a loop?
It's no loop right now. Can't you see?
Yeah,
it?
there's no loop. I see it, but I'm saying is there's nothing attached to that line, right?
Correct.
And make it go down and backwards, you know?
Oh yeah, yeah. You can make it go everywhere.
Mhm.
You can make it cross itself.
Yeah.
You can make it do this. I'd like.
Okay.
I need to add like a plus and a minus button when you're editing, but yeah.
So can you apply 2 colliders to it?
Oh yeah, yeah. Colliders.
take
Any colliders can do it. So let's do.
How do you line up?
Well, here's the problem. They don't. They will automatically seek out index number 1, and they'll just go for it.
Yeah, should
So
maybe
they
put 0 for it?
Yeah, I have to build some functionality so it can detect like, oh well, where is the closest fucking node? for me to
Yeah, that's
go
what I was
to?
thinking.
Or something like that. The only thing I can do right now is just like offset them like this, and then like give them different speeds or some shit, and then it'll kind of just work its way out. But it's not, you know.
Reverse direction on one of them.
Yeah, it's not ideal. So, yeah, if they're set backwards, then they'll seek out node 0 in that case.
Yeah, do this for one of them.
Okay, I have to set them all to 5. And then, this one's going to be a speed of 2.
Yeah, I see how
This
you're doing
one's
it.
gonna
So
be a speed
attaching
of
in the
4.
middle is currently not possible.
Right. Yeah, they're just set to, oh, I need to look at this one? Cool. So what do I do on start? I look for 0. Okay, so 0 goes in what direction? Goes to 1? Cool, I'm looking for 1, baby. Let's roll. And that's all it does. I think what I need to do is do some sort of intersection math to figure out at editor time what is the closest line that I am next to. And then just
Yeah, it's
like,
similar
make
to
that
what you
my
have.
default. Yeah.
It's similar to the line wrapping.
Yeah, essentially. So this one will go. Wait, they're all backwards? Oh yeah, they are all backwards because the one I copied from was set to backwards. So they're all forward except this guy, and this guy's gonna go backward. And let's fucking go. Oh, and they're off to the races. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, he's gonna get super fucked. Yeah, he's getting fucked up already. Wait, how come one's not going backwards? What happened? Oh, he's getting picked up.
Yeah, well, what is going backwards? It's just...
Oh, maybe he was so fast that now he's going the other way?
No, you're just going... It's going crisscross.
Oh, you know what?
for
Yeah,
itself.
he was going backwards and he hit this and then he turned right around. Yeah. Yeah, it's just because we can't start them at different places. Yeah, he's just getting passed off by everybody. That's
I'm just wondering about passenger pickup and crushing.
What about it?
When a platform comes from below, you're gonna be picked up by the one going faster. And that works nicely.
Not necessarily the one going faster. Depends on which way you're moving and which way it's moving and what way.
Oh,
it
the
wants
one
to go,
the one that picks you up.
He pushed me right through.
Going upward, the one that picks you up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that's outspeeds the other one will pick you up. But going down, you'll be in a crush state.
Yeah, it depends. If in a situation like this, as a designer, I would say that this is not an acceptable way to do it. You would make all of these thin platforms instead. And
well, that's what I'm saying. I think the priority should be that if something comes from above and crushes you, the one you're currently on should remain the winner.
Yeah.
Remain the one that keeps you on. So you don't fall through it. It's just the one trying to crush you just kind of goes through you.
Yeah, if they're considered solid objects, that will not take place. They would have to be considered thin platforms for that effect to remain.
Yeah, precisely.
Yeah, and it's just, well, we don't have that functionality quite yet.
Yep.
I theorize that thin platforms could potentially be simple, but I do not have any experience or data to back up that assumption. But I'm thinking it could be as simple as just like, is it a thin platform? Yes. Okay. When I ran into it, did I get any? What floor type did I get? Oh, a ceiling, a wall? Okay, completely ignore it. Fuck it. A floor? Okay, if it's a floor, well then I landed. But otherwise, ignore all other interaction types.
Yeah. So with regular thin platform logic, you would keep going up, even if something passes over you.
And then the current overlap routine, where if we're already overlapped by something, we ignore it, will just kick in automatically at that point.
Yeah.
So.
And if you do want to transition to it,
he got picked up by the big one. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
He's free.
Even if you do want to take the lower path, just hold down and jump.
Yeah, that's true. We could just force it to overlap and fall through at that point.
Like if you want to, just do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You would ignore both and fall through.
Yeah, that actually probably wouldn't be that hard. You could just say, am I on a thin platform? Yes. Okay. I held down when I did jump, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. What you got to do then is you have to add this thing to your overlap list, which is actually something we already have functionality for, and just tell yourself to move down, and there you go. It will literally just work. We already do this with moving platforms. There's actually a force ignore this collider thing. We already do that. Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying here is that if you make the direction that always happens, if you make the direction up, you know, so you stay on the platform you're on, no matter what, unless something else is faster and picks you up, but never will you be pushed down by these moving platforms.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
yeah. If you made them thin platforms, that would do that.
If you want to go down, you just press down, jump, and go through one. So you have the choice to transition. Instead of be like, oh no, the platform flew past me, I was pushed down, now I gotta jump up again.
Yeah.
It's just a lot simpler from a game design perspective. But this is weird, man.
Yeah, and since thin platforms only interact with their floors, you'll literally only interact with them if you're moving downward. Otherwise, you wouldn't detect the floor in any other direction.
I think that works nicely. That's okay.
Yeah. And if you're already overlapped, you won't detect the floor going on your way out upward because you're ignoring it until you've stopped overlapping, and then only and then can you detect it again. So it would work.
Yeah. So good job.
Yeah, thank you. Now I really want to put thin platforms in.
Next week.
Yeah, perhaps.
Or tomorrow.
Perhaps. We'll have the VOD to look back on, so I won't be able to forget my thoughts here because they're literally
and
recorded.
Soon you have palette swapping.
Palette swapping thin platforms. There you go.
That move.
Yeah. I think
here's your question: right. Why would you specifically want to do it in one layer? Well, we used to have this moving platform that's fading in and out of existence.
Yeah, its XY coordinate directly maps to its fucking offset value, and it just goes fucking wild the faster it goes.
Well, yeah, at some point it becomes invisible, you know?
Yeah.
It's a ghost moving platform.
Yeah, it's a ghost platform.
And now you have to kind of guess where the platform is. What freak of your players out?
That would be kind of cool. In certain spots, if it disappears. It's kind of like the Gutsman platforms, right? Because they fall through at certain intervals. You could do something like that, maybe. Just, not with an obnoxious visual that causes people to miss every jump. Thanks, Gutsman. They never fucking fixed that in any edition of the game. Even in Powered Up, it's a fucking nightmare. I hate Mega Man 1.
Well, the visual is fine, it's just there's no frame delay on it.
No, the visual is not fine because it doesn't align by the center, it aligns by the end. And that just it just doesn't compute right for people.
Yeah, well, I mean, the visual times correctly. It's just that there's no
it's
lead up
timed
to it.
correctly. It's just that
There's
the
no lead up to it.
handle, yeah, the handle's on the left. So you have to gauge it by the time the handle moves to the left.
I mean, there's two ways you can
side of
fix
the
it
gap.
as well. Even if the left handle was there. Is Coyote time, move one. Gives yourself some moment to jump out of it when you fall.
Maybe.
And two, don't have the gravity piling up.
Yeah,
Glitch.
well, it doesn't matter because if you drop, you drop.
Yeah, but if you
I
have
mean-
some sort of Coyote time, you could say, "Oh, I saw it move, now I jump again." You can jump.
I don't think what's the concept? I'm very tired now. The telegraphing. I don't think telegraphing is the issue. I think the issue is that it's not centered. So the timing for jumping is different if you're moving left or right because the activation point is always on the left side of the platform. It's not standardized, so it's very unintuitive in that way. Because exactly that, like the timing's just different depending on which direction you're moving toward that gap. And I think that really fucks people over like super hard. I think a lot of people are geared more toward, oh, that was cool. They dropped them off on the big one and they came back and picked them up. That was kind of funny. I think a lot of people are geared toward center point like orientation on shit like that. I don't think people do well with when you put the orientation on one extreme or the other. It just doesn't seem to register with people correctly. Which, you know, I'm not going to fault players for that. I don't think it's good design. But, you know, it was the first fucking game from, like, you know, 20,000 BC, so... I'll cut him a little slack, I guess. Oh, that's it. He broke free. They set him down, and he's off on the airship. That's it. He's gone.
Yeah.
It's fun. I like moving platforms. They're cool. I'm very happy that they work as good as they do. Yeah, sure, they got some faults, but we can work through them.
Most of those are more clearly just the faults than anything.
Yeah, there's two issues, I think, plaguing it. One is that wall interactions are kind of buggy to begin with. And that causes things to get pushed inside of other things. Because it just doesn't know how to react to wall stuff other than, don't move. But then it's like, I'm being forced to move. And it's like, well, I don't know how to handle that, sorry. And then that fucks it up. The other thing is that, yeah, they're not thin platforms. So things get all fucky. And it will... If it is overlapped, it seems to get picked up as a passenger anyway. During the moving platforms move process seems to pick it up, regardless if it's inside of it or not. And then you get like shit like this where you're hanging off the bottom. So I think those two things are the first places I would look, and we'll see.
Yeah, like I said, mostly collision stuff.
Yeah. But we're still doing good. We're on the right track. I think next week I'll get back on this part of it and
Redirecting.
what?
Redirecting.
Redirect.
Yeah.
Oh, off of colors and back onto that? Yeah.
I'm saying no, redirecting your player once you hit a wall. Or get pushed. by a
Oh,
wall.
I couldn't tell you exactly what the solution will be right now, but it's
Oh, we
definitely...
discussed it
Okay, I guess we did.
with math. We did discuss it with math.
Oh, okay, we're not talking about the same thing. I was talking about something else. But I know what you're talking about now, the redirection. Once you get pushed into one thing from another, yeah. Yeah, in those scenarios, yeah, you'd have to somehow compensate with a redirect. And yeah, we have talked about it, and I am dreading it.
Yeah.
But
We're
we'll
excited
get there.
before.
I'm excited. Well, I was excited to get moving platforms carrying people, but I'm not excited about the redirect because it sounds like a fucking nightmare. But
Essentially.
what's that?
It's essential.
It is. I'm not saying we're not going to do it. I'm just saying it's going to be a fucking nightmare and I dread it. But,
This is cool though.
Yeah, I'm
Mark,
curious.
do me a favor.
What?
Start slanting half those platforms.
Alright. I guess we do it with the facing.
I mean, we didn't do all this effort into slope for you to not angle those.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, I'll give you that. Make one bigger, make one smaller, but well, you know what? He's gonna be 90 degrees though. He's gonna be a tiny boy, but he's gonna be 90 degrees. And then this one's gonna be normal, I guess. There we go. And now it's really gonna get fucky. Oh.
Yeah. That's the fun of it.
Sort of. Well, at least the 90-degree one works.
They all work.
Yeah, they all seem to function. Alright, it's 4:30. I need to get the fuck out of here. You realize we have to stream tomorrow too, right?
Yep.
And I have to do math tomorrow. No, you know what? Fuck that. I'm making you doing the fucking programming tomorrow. There you go. You've had enough free rides. You have enough free rides. You better be here, and you better...
Not really.
God, I don't know. We'll see what shape I'm in tomorrow. Maybe I'll just do the music system instead.
What is the system you plan to do tomorrow?
I wanted to try out your idea for Ecto not getting killed, but instead being pushed back.
Yeah, you can do it.
Oh, yeah. Easy said than done, man.
I'm vouching for you.
Yeah, I know you are, because you're not the one doing it. Yeah, he could do it, it's fine.
I can't do it, you can.
It shouldn't actually be too difficult, but if I'm tired enough, I will not be able to do it.
I'll go to bed now then.
I'll just be able to blank stare at it. But that said, there is 1,000,001 things that I can work on. I do not have to work on that specifically tomorrow. I would like to, but there's a ton of low-key stuff that I could work on in the meantime if I don't feel up to it. So either way, it's fine.
Go to sleep.
Yep, I will try.
Happy dreams of Castlevania 64.
I'd rather dream of my one. I'd rather be lost and frustrated at the camera.
Dream of a version of Castlevania 64 that's good.
Wait, what?
Dream of a version of Castlevania 64 that's good.
Oh, dream of a remake. Man, that's gonna be a heavy dream, man. I've got brain's gonna be doing a lot of work to fix that shit. No,
nobody's made one yet?
No one's made a remake of it that I'm aware of. But
or modded it to work.
I'll be honest, I don't think they'd have to necessarily do much, quote unquote, to fix it. It's not like... Well, here's what I mean. You could just take the level layouts for Castlevania 64, remodel them, rearrange them a little, and just put any just modern standard 3D movement system into the game, and that would fix 99% of the fucking problem. It really would. The problem are the movement and the camera.
Yeah.
I mean, and arguably the game's kind of bland. Okay, that's the three major things. Well, bland, take it or leave it. That some people like the way it is. That's kind of not its worst flaw. Its worst flaw is the camera and the movement. You fix the camera and the movement, literally 90% of the fucking problem with the game. You could ship that without changing anything else, and people would be like, wow, that's great. They'd be happy with it. So, yeah, but I'm not gonna do it. I do not love the game, and I'm not gonna put in all the hours to do something like that, so fuck them. They don't get it. Sorry,
Amber don't get it.
Yeah, she's like, well, why don't you remake it? And I'm like, really?
Because I'm still trying to figure out 2D.
Yeah, well, I knew she was. I mean, she was half joking, so I'll give her that. She was half joking, but it is a. Low disk space. Drive is below 1 gigabyte.
Let's wrap it up.
Disk space. Yeah. Okay. I guess it's time to fucking go. All right, we're closing that one, and we're closing that one. Actually, I don't want to close that one, but it's too late. And we're closing this one, and we're gonna watch the computer freeze. And yeah, it's freezing. Okay, well, whatever. That's fine. So, schedule for anybody that's still here. Actually, there's a couple of you. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Gold stars to everybody. Gold stars. Schedule. We're gonna be back here Friday. We got new stream days Friday. Yay! We've added Friday. New project. It's like a shmup, but it's like, I don't know, shmup light. I don't know. You see it. It's Ecto Rush. It's got you play as a ghost. You're flying as a ghost through a thing, and there's enemies, and you fight bosses. I don't know. I'm too tired to describe it. Come check it out tomorrow. You'll see what the hell I'm talking about. There you go. Mystery game. Come figure it out.
Mystery game.
Yeah,
Nice.
It's a mystery. So beyond that, Sunday, I'm still playing fucking Hollow Knight. Jesus Christ, how many fucking months has it been? Oh, Tim,
That's up to you.
you gotta help me. I don't know what to do now. I think I was lost at the end.
I told you what to do.
Yeah, check all the fucking acid pit. Okay, we're not talking about this now because I have to go. Then Monday, fan game Pocket Fighter EX, very fun. We're gonna finish the versus screen hopefully, and all the pixel art's done. We need to, well, all the palette stuff that you saw today, we can use all that tech now back in Pocket Fighter EX, and we can get all the palette cycling and all that stuff. Would be really cool. And then next Thursday will be this stream again, and we'll be doing something. I don't know, probably platforming. Tim won't let me skip 2 weeks out of platforming. I get real mad. So that's pretty much it. And so I want to thank everybody for showing up, especially the patrons. I've got the patrons right here. It's patreon.com/GameDevScrubs. Helps me keep the stream going. The stream's not free. And, you know, other software and stuff like that. So special thanks to Alex Smith and Mugen, and also thanks to Alex D, Omega Keel, Slugscares Award, D-Money 107, LD Walker. Okay, this is a new one. Chamor de Luche. Or Duchet? Duche? I don't know. Mugen Van Duke? Or Nguyen, sorry, Nguyen Van Duke. Garen Johnson, Cameron, Mike Cruz, Varian X, Bryce Nuglingam, Nanaba. It's B-A-A-H, so it's Ba'a, right? And then Smurfia and AJ. Thank you guys very, very much. Hopefully I didn't butcher the names too much. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So I'm getting out of here. I'm going to sleep. So just see you all later and scrub out. Yeah, you too, actually, because you did the pixel shit and helped me with the figuring some of the colors out and
No problem.
and all that. So
Wrap it up.
yep. All right, we're getting out of here. Bye.
The scrub out.